Hello. How's everyone? Well, I don't know how to take the but you know that's fine.
I started my new chemo treatment, and
Hello.
today is not
Hello.
even the best of the day,
I
but
gotcha.
dealing with the side effects, it's all good.
Dealing with your side effects, that's okay. You're surviving, my friend. You'll make it through the day. That's all I got.
It doesn't really match the music I have playing in the background right now while we're getting everyone together, but okay. All right, so Callista got a 25 in total, yeah. Beautiful. Wait, that was a nat 20. You actually go to top anyways, but okay.
Wait, shit, am I rolling? Do I roll for my mimic?
No, the mimic is non-combat in this one.
Cool.
Mons is actually with us.
Yeah, he's here. I would
Yeah.
I would imply that if your mimic does make an action, it will be with your turn.
Okay.
I'm also here. Hi.
Aye.
Can you still hear me? I adjust the microphone position.
Yes.
You're definitely good, my guy.
Yeah, you're fine.
I have 2 sets of
Time to go to my bookmarks.
Digimon made a Tamagotchi-like thing.
I'm sorry, they what?
Digimon made a Tamagotchi-like thing.
You know Digimon started as a Tamagotchi, right?
I did not know that.
There
Oh.
you go.
But my husband bought me one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
It's
Oh,
literally
wait,
just
you...
like a little Tamagotchi, except there's
Oh, wait.
other new things that you can do.
Wait, is it like a little brick? I don't know what color it's kind of like brick pattern, and it has a little screen on it.
Yeah.
It's your like 2-3 buttons.
So
Yeah.
real quick. Mara rolled a 23, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then Kazar, what's your roll? What was that? 18?
Oh, 13.
13. Beautiful. Thank you. All right.
There we go. So what you have, Nico, is a reissue, I suppose. Well, I guess. Anyway,
For whatever
originally
reason, my
the
brain was
Tamagotchi-
just. I thought he was about to be like, "What you have is a re." I was about to absolutely lose my shit.
What you have is a Oh, let me stop.
Let me stop you right there.
But when the Digimon, okay, so essentially Tamagotchis come in two different genders, one for boys and one for girls. The normal Tamagotchis that were sold were strictly made for girls in Japan. The battle Tamagotchis, which we know as Digimon, were made for boys, and then they basically exported that over here. But essentially, it came out right around the time, I want to say, the American version of Digimon was released, because then I don't think they... Yeah, well, they ended up coming out with the first season Digivices sometime soon once they saw that it was really popular over here in the States. But it was really popular in Japan, so then they imported it over here. So essentially, you have a reissue of the first edition of what would technically then be a Digivice.
Beautiful.
Huh.
I have had to have this talk and debate many a times when people are like, well, Pokemon came out first, and it's like, actually, no. Digimon came out first, and it was a Tamagotchi. Pokemon then came out, and it's legalized dogfighting. You can't change my mind.
I mean, hey.
Okay.
I vote on the smaller dog. Angel wings. Ooh.
You?
I'm playing Final Fantasy 14.
That
Ah.
reminds me, I gotta get back to
Walk
it.
with the Earth Mother.
Oh.
Poor Gorg. York.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna do a test. When you guys
Okay.
talk, let me know if you can hear yourselves. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep my microphone where it's at.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you hear y'all?
I can hear you.
No,
No, can you hear
I
yourself?
can't hear me. No, I can't hear myself.
Yeah,
I
can.
think that's the good thing if we can't hear ourselves, though.
Yes,
Right?
because I have the microphone a little close to the laptop because I'm using like a table desk thing at Cat's house.
Are you playing it very close to your chest? Your very massive Minotaur chest.
Poor Gork.
Poor Gork.
Poor Gork. Poor Gork, ready to work.
Got to
My
the
die.
point where like I've been watching the streams and I'll be just in the truck with Mark and then all of a sudden randomly I'll just go poor Gork and he'll just die of laughter.
Very nice.
When a couple chooses to unite in its chaotic energy, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
3 years later, Mons.
Almost 3 years.
Oh my god.
Good lord.
Longer than my
Next month will be
longer than my
3 years.
Going on 6.
Imagine trying
We got 2 over here.
to... Love you.
Okay. So initiative is all finished. Now we're just waiting for everyone to log in, and we will give it a go. Now, if you guys are already in Roll20,
Oh shit, that's right.
I will whip your characters out here in a second. Take that shit off. That's where you guys are about to land.
What?
God.
Don't
Do I
you
wanna
play
know?
fucking coy with me, fool. I know what the fuck it is.
No.
Get it off.
Next game will be Thursday, July 15th, 3 p.m.
What?
July.
15th. We're going back in time.
July 15th, huh? Mons, you okay?
Bro, I'm not a time lord.
But
My-
this
my-
is all
okay, so I clicked- I clicked the Roll20 game. It's at the Strife, and I look down right next to launch game at the bottom. For me, it says next game will be Thursday, July 15th, 3 p.m.
Yeah,
And it says 6 days ago. What kind
Ignore-
of fucking notification system?
ignore
Whatever.
that. Ignore that. It's fine.
So it wouldn't be the first time I've gone back in time accidentally.
Fair enough. What's up, Dapper?
Like
I'm
he
not
just
dead.
starts singing Poor Gork, and then fucking Yuki's just like, "We are men, manly men."
Take off what now? MJ, he fucking put Porgork on the map. Like, in this general direction. And I'm like,
Porgork.
that's literally where these people are going to be coming from.
Poor Gork.
Where are you guys from? Poor Gork.
Good lord.
I don't.
That's why,
Um,
like, no one. I'm upset that no one wanted my name.
So for those of you guys who are tuning into the stream right now, let me turn the music off real quick so I stop getting distracted because my fucking goblin brain is getting distracted very easily. Just so you guys know, and I might just post it in the chat later on, we have started up a Patreon for this D&D group. And this D&D Patreon is more specifically over the spicier stuff that I can't show on Twitch. So, or rather, speak through, because I'm pretty sure they, from what I read, it looks like they have a pretty strict regimen when it comes to reading out erotic fan fiction, and it would technically be erotic fan fiction. So, we're not doing that here.
Are you sure?
Fucking technicalities.
I don't want to poke the bear and get a strike.
Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything.
I don't want to poke the Shamash more than he likes to be poked.
To be fair, I've showed anime titties on my stream.
That's different. That's a difference, though. That, like, they actually do specify about that. This is talking about people getting, like, slammed.
Anime
It's okay as
titties?
long as it's not the main
No, no, no.
focus.
You can read it. You can read it on stream. You just have to speak Minotaur.
Right. Just
Poor Gork. Poor Gork. Poor Gork. Poor Gork. Poor Gork.
Poor Gork, get
Poor Gork.
Poor Gork and the 10 minutes of mooing.
And poor Gork.
MJ goes people getting
Poor
poor gorked. Okay. All right, we almost have everyone.
And it
We're just waiting.
already starts.
We're waiting on the flow, and then we're ready to go. That rhymed by
I'm gonna
accident.
have my chat with Jesse open in case I have to have translator.
We're waiting for flow, and then we're ready to go.
Jesse, why the fuck did you fly to Valheim?
I don't know.
Borgorg, that's why.
Wrong voice chat, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Where is the
Dear
echo
God.
from?
Where's the what?
The echo's
Everybody
coming
is
from
echoing,
Blackbird.
and it is driving me insane.
What?
It's probably coming from Blackbird because of his distance with Scarlet's piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have her turned down just enough so I can still hear her and don't hear the echo.
Well, that's the thing is, I've turned everybody down and everybody back up.
I believe we are still planning on moving her desk into the bedroom so that way she can be right there by the bed.
It's gone now.
I'm talking very low too.
Oh my god, that was fucking amazing.
Our cat just tried to defy gravity.
Oh, so like Wicked.
You know what we need to add to the Patreon page?
Hmm.
No,
Stickers.
Borgorg ASMR.
Poor Gork ASMR.
I would pay to hear that.
Borgorg.
Oh boy, a lot of like I was talking to some of the people that play D&D at work, and they're like, "Dude, I will pay to hear you talk about some erotic fan fiction." I was like, "Don't tell me that. That makes me feel weird."
I mean, it's an honored experience to hear at times when people are just like, dude, I'd love to hear you talk about, just people
of course,
fucking.
the dragon kind.
Yeah, man, just start talking about it.
All right, so I'm gonna
You
start.
just slowly lean into their ear and go, titty, and you just watch the magic happen.
Grab a hold of the tatas and be like, Borgorg.
Oh, I just accidentally replicated Poor Gork 3 times on the map.
Yes!
No,
Yes.
no,
Army of Borgorg!
no.
We'll figure it out someday.
No.
That would be so fun.
No.
He uses his one moment of using common to be like, we are Borgorg.
We are Poor Gork.
You what?
I
will pour your Gork.
I'm just imagining like a school of Borgorg.
Yuki just starts sweating nervously.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, I got you all.
Totally shipping them, I don't care.
I'll do one better and voice a porn game live. I mean, like, I could also do playthroughs on Patreon of, like, various sex games, too, to be honest. At that point.
I forgot we had cookies, babe. Yes!
Oh, yes, the first fucking thing in the chat today. Poor Gork. Thank you.
Borgorg.
Which color is the bad color?
Which color is the
It's not a real D&D session if I don't join and just say...
Oh, you're talking about the things in front of us when I start introducing everything?
Yes.
They're all of them.
All of them are bad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Time to fuck it up, boys.
So we're about to start in a second, I promise. And then, actually, 1 second here. While we're waiting on her to still get here.
We're waiting on her to pour the gork.
We're waiting for her to pour Gork, yeah.
No. I feel like one of these times someone's gonna, like, another character that isn't him is just gonna yell poor Gork and he's gonna look at them like with the watch your language face.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's a good team name. Borgorg and the Borgorks.
Yes!
Oh my god.
We already have the memeing. We already have our meme character. That's great.
Yes.
Borgorg and the Borgets.
Our tank is the meme.
Poor Gork and the poor Gets.
He just starts singing show tunes. Poor Gork!
You gotta kick. You gotta do the kicks.
You gotta do the kicks. You gotta stretch them legs. Bitch, show them cash.
Play an enemy that makes it like a musical number and Porgork has to like lead it. I'm gonna be upset.
What's going on? Is it actual D&D or just talking?
It's
Yes.
D&D.
Oh, it's actually we were waiting for you.
Yeah, we
sweetie.
were politely waiting for you.
Don't fucking call me sweetie.
Oh, well, okay then, darling. We were waiting for you.
Right, honey buns. Oh,
Ooh. All right.
Wasn't expecting her to leave.
All right, Porgork.
That's
Oh my
right. I have a gun.
Hey, I got a new sword. Hey, can you go to mine so we can fix my sword?
Yeah.
What the fuck y'all laughing about?
He was like, oh right, I have a gun. I'm about to fight you with the power of friendship and this gun I found.
I totally forgot we can change nicknames, so I changed mine. Yeah.
You changed your nickname?
I changed it to a fitting name.
Like on Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You nerds. Okay. So anyway.
Because I'm Porgork.
Anyway, guys. Thank you guys for all coming again. Here's for another session of the Strife of Miryks. And last time on D&D last week, for those of you who might have forgotten everything else, the war for the continent has just officially begun. Let me turn this down a little bit more. What the fuck are you guys talking about over there? Calm down. Anyways. So, shortly after the bells and the horns were blowing about the inviting the Civil War to start, you guys heard, you guys heard explosions and gunfire out in the distance. Shamash has assigned you guys on your first mission to go over and quell the fighting that's going on between the emissaries between the Papal hierarchy and the Imperial Magistrate. 1 second, I think Heather fell asleep over there. 1 second, be right back.
Fucking mood.
Ow, my tummy. So why?
Porgork?
I don't know. I guess we're leaving his audience entertained for a little bit while he's away.
If only the camera was on.
Porgork. 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 I moved me yet? No.
Porgork, what's your charisma?
Charisma plus like my boost or modifier, whatever it is.
Yeah.
+1.
So that's your performance modifier too. That's how well you sing and dance.
Bet.
Oh my god, wait.
I wouldn't expect the Minotaur to be that good at dancing anyways.
You never know. There are Minotaur bards.
You right?
Yeah. I might be able to do a little bitty. That's about it.
Oh, jingles! Okay, sorry, I'm back. All right.
Oh, okay. Well,
So, sorry, Bojangles just arrived, so we got our food. But anyways, Shamash has assigned you guys to come over here and try to quell out this rebellion and everything else. While you guys are doing this, Shamash has returned back to his guild hall to communicate with all the various detachments he has throughout the continent, basically telling them all, hey, you might want to come on home because things are about to get real ugly. You guys are coming down the street. The fighting has been going on for a couple minutes now as you guys kind of collect your things and try to help escort all their civilians off the streets. And so this fighting over where you guys are approaching right now has carried out into a street a little bit further away from both emissaries. Both emissaries are to the right of them over on these spots over here. So we did already roll initiative, thankfully, just to kind of like speed things up a little bit today. And we'll get into that here in a second. But as you guys roll up, someone make a perception check.
sure. I will do that. I will do the perception.
I will.
Got 17.
You got a 17?
I got 20.
Beautiful.
Not
But,
dirty.
dirty 20? Okay.
Nope.
The 17 and the 20 is enough. As you guys come up, you actually hear
I rolled a 12.
while you guys are rolling up, you actually hear two voices kind of yelling back and forth amongst the rest of the chatter and like chanting of both sides. You hear a guy with a fairly thick like German accent speaking over on this side over here, just talking the biggest shit to the elven wizard that's over on this end. And you see him just like cocking a gun. He's like, you damn little ingrates will be dealing with me soon enough.
What the fuck is happening?
Coming into.
You come across Gunther von Duisberg, and you shall die as the heathens you are. And
He's talking to us.
no, he's talking to the papal hierarchy folks over here. And the
okay.
elf is just like, you call us heathens. Our religion is far more superior to anything that you have ever brought forth. So bring forth your gunpowder and swords. It will not matter. And you guys, actually, technically, before we going into the initiative round, they haven't seen you yet. You do have technically a surprise round.
Surprise!
Yeah.
Bitch.
So I will.
Right.
So the initiative that I'm going to run through is basically the order in which you guys rolled, just with just the characters, and then we'll go into the full initiative list. So with that, Callista, you will be starting off once she sits back down. It will be basically for the players, just so you guys know. Now, keep in mind, there are enemies strewn throughout your guys' initiative, so after this first turn, we will resume as normal. But it is Callista first, then Mara, then Porgork, Ronan, Azair, and then we have Yuki, Havali, Kazar. Oh, I forgot to put Jonathan on the board. We also... Yeah, let me get Jonathan real quick.
Hey, Jonathan.
I'm getting Jonathan, 1 second.
Grab Johnny boy.
Do we want Jonathan to be? Do we want our pilot to be part of the battle?
Seeing as he actually is a cleric, I think you might want him.
Oh fuck!
Wait,
Yeah,
bullshit.
he's a cleric.
I'm sorry, you're a what? Yeah, I'm a cleric.
Yeah, man, I'm a cleric, man. I'm obviously I kind
I
of
feel like it would be
I'm
better if he was
sorry.
a druid because weed.
no, man. Like
Why?
I stemmed away from the faith a long time ago, but I'm totally a cleric. Like I've done this for a while now.
I am my own god. Huzzah!
And you know this rifle that I have right here, it actually does radiant damage, so it actually fits in with my pantheon of gods that I worship too. I'm just not a big religious man, but I still believe in healing people and helping people out, you know? I kind of got looped into this whole pirate business, and I just wanted to surf and help people, man.
I cannot get over this.
The fact that you picked this guy up, man.
Yeah, you damn right I did.
I don't think anyone was
I got milk for my
expecting it.
cookies. I'm happy.
Who wanted to kill?
I mean, you guys wanted to kill them all, I believe, for a while there.
Yes. Yes.
But he is still dressed up as, 1 second here. He is kind of still dressed up as like a little swashbuckler over here, so he's going to go right over here, right beside Happily. But I actually already built him a full-on character sheet as well, so he actually is a full-on character on my D&D page. So he's a full character for you guys.
You get another.
It's Willie.
Stop bringing strangers!
Willie's in the chat?
No, old NPC that I made started off.
Yeah.
He was
So-
one Mexican sailor named Willie.
I gotcha. So, Callista, it is a surprise round, so you can either try to start shooting at them from this range, or you can move a little bit closer to get a better angle at them. Choice is yours on that one.
Bonus round.
Hey, shoot that. Do.
I mean, you can start shooting them with your glass arrows.
I'm posting it, but
Shoot
Okay,
the ass.
okay. You have to move your movement speed, though.
I did.
Is that 6 squares? Wait, I thought it was 6 squares for you, wasn't it?
Let me check.
My walking speed is 30. Cause I'm a big old
That's 30.
It's what?
30 feet.
So that would be six squares of movement. Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Said good, yeah. Puts lotion on skin, yeah.
Now, just as a rules thing, you have an action called a dash that will double your movement, but you won't be able to do anything.
Yeah,
else.
if you just want to dash for 12 squares, you can, but that'll be your turn.
That'll be an action, yeah.
Yeah.
Counts.
Dash is in front of the enemy. What are you gonna do now? I don't know. I didn't expect to get this far.
It's becoming increasingly obvious. I can deny it no longer. I'm in danger.
Wait, hold on. The squares are not freaking.
It's working.
No,
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
doesn't
like,
Porgor
they're
technically have
not
a 3
with my
weapon?
squares.
Yeah, it doesn't match up. It doesn't match up because the street is not. The map was a lot smaller than this, and I had to stretch it out, so it's not fully accurate.
Squares are more like guidelines than actual rules.
So basically, the cells that you move over, just like if you use the WASD, you can actually you can count out 6.
Can I? Oh,
Okay.
I can't. Porgor won't let me unless.
So if that's your turn, I mean your movement action, you still have an attack. You can attack one of these characters.
I can't move Porgor. No.
Well, then just tell me where you want to move Porgork, and I'll move him.
Oh, this works.
So, babe, who do you want to? Do you want to shoot someone, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I guess I'll shoot.
Okay, Mark, who you're gonna shoot?
Wait, hold on. Where's the enemy?
Anything to the right of your screen, they are all enemies. It's literally the Papal Hierarchy and the Imperial Magistrate going head to head right now, and they don't know there's a third party coming in to fight them.
I get fucked.
Oh Lord.
Wait.
Anybody must get wrecked.
How many weapons?
Do
does
what?
Porgor have?
You're gonna shoot the wizard?
Yeah.
Okay. Make your. Are you gonna just use your arrow? What are you gonna do?
Arrow.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
He can throw it.
Is it my D8 or D20?
It's your D20.
Do.
Well,
It's a 12.
what would my thing be that add?
If it's in, it would be, it should say on your weapon on your attack sheet, part of the sheet, where if you're attacking with your bow, it should tell you like what plus it is. Do you see it?
Do you?
So under your longbow, it should say, yeah, it's a +5 to hit. So you said you rolled a 12. 12 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. So if you're using a star glass arrow, that means you're gonna do 1d8 + 3.
Oh.
Mhm.
So that's what the D8 is. Gotcha.
Mhm.
5.
You did 5 damage.
Plus 3.
Okay, 5 + 3. So you did 8 in total. Cool. So yeah. So you guys see Callista just kind of rolling up in front of you guys, and just kind of like look to you guys and be like, and just like knock Narrow back and fire it. And it clips the armor piece of this wizard, and he's just like, oh, what in the heavens? And it's still a surprise round, so he hasn't been able to alert anybody yet. So now it is up to Mara.
What do you do, Mara?
Yeah.
My name, yeah. I'm liking this initiative tracker, by the way, Dapper. I can keep track of HP a lot easier this way too.
Reading
yeah.
is wait, inventory. Here we go.
18, right?
Do what?
Okay, so yeah, Borgork has 4 weapons. I know what I can do.
You guys have a rather large. Go ahead, Mara.
Can I do poison spray?
You can make sure you are within range, though. Are you within range? Yeah.
I can't see myself. Sorry.
You are
there
right.
it is.
Yeah, you're right over here.
All right. So yeah, I'll.
If you want to move, do you want to move a little bit closer, or where do you want to go?
Damn, how y'all do the beep beep beep? Did it do it already?
Do you want me to move you over? Where do you want me to move you?
Yeah.
Like if you want to hold down the left mouse button to ping where you want me to move you, I can.
Just a heads up, poison spray only has a range of 2 squares.
Okay.
5, 6. Yeah. Let me check your range real quick.
Yeah.
What was it?
Poison.
60. Yeah, 60
Poison
feet.
spray has a range of 10.
Oh, are you talking about acid splash or poison spray?
Poison spray.
Poison spray. Yeah, it only has 2 squares. So the furthest out you can spray is like right here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, then splash, I guess.
Do what?
We'll do the splash if it's.
You're gonna do the acid splash?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. And there we go. I just assigned that background to a map layer, so you guys should be able to see the cells a little bit easier now.
I can.
So that is a dexterity saving throw from the mage, if I do recall correctly. So 1 second here. He fails. So that is 1d6. Roll for damage.
It's 1d6, right?
Okay, so that. 3. That, and then what do I? What's my plus thing?
It's just a 1d6.
Oh, 6. I got a 6.
You got a full 6 damage? Beautiful. Okay, there's no other lasting effects to that, though. It's just an acid splash. And you did attack that mage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys both attacked that mage. Mage is getting really pissed off. Like, first he got an arrow popped into his right shoulder. You splash a little bit of his cape, and he was like, "Good heavens! This took a long time to get this getup together. Who the hell?" This is still a surprise round, though, so that is Porgork.
Okay. Borgork has a javelin, so I want him to yeet it at the mage.
You don't want to move it? You don't want to move at all first? Because you do have 2 of your squishiest players in front right now.
That is true. Okay. I want him to move in front of the squishy players.
Okay, let me check your movement speed again.
Oh, wait, yeah, Wait, okay, yep, I see the...
What's your movement speed?
Movement speed, 30 feet.
Your movement speed is 30 feet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you want to go there and throw a javelin?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and roll for that. It's a +7 to hit.
Okay, guys, 16.
16 hits. Roll for damage.
All right, and then roll. 15.
15 damage in total? Wait, no. It's a D6 +5, dude. 1d6 +5. I was like, I was like, that's you. No, I was like, that is not possible.
No. Okay, my bad.
You gotta
be terrifying.
I was worried for a second there. Yeah.
Okay, so it's a 6 for damage. Okay, yeah, I rolled a 6.
You rolled 6 damage?
Yes.
In total?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah, 6 damage in total. I got you. All right, so yeah, now he gets a fucking javelin thrown at him too. He's getting fucking pissed, and he's very, very bloodied. All right, and that is Ronan.
There's people on the other side of the street, right?
Yeah, there are people down south as well. So the second you round around the corner, there's an entire other army there as well.
Ronan's gonna try to go as far as he can because let's see, I think that means my speed is 30. I want to try to make my way over to the other side by cutting in like through
the alleyway.
Yeah, through the
so
alleyway.
Do you want to do a dash and double that up? Because that would be 12 squares.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and move. Can you move your character, or do you need me to do it for you?
Let me see if I can do it. Help me. I just tried to. I can't.
Okay, I got you. So you clicked it.
Oh,
1,
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do you want to go around the corner, or do you want to stop right there?
Oh boy, oh boy.
You have 4 more squares. That's what I was asking.
Let me try and get a good look here.
As a
so then
bonus,
I'll be...
as a bonus action, I will allow you to do a perception check real quick if you want to peer around the edge as you're running.
Yeah, I'll peer around the edge as I'm running. So
Okay.
let's see.
Give me a perception check.
I will use my galaxy dice.
Do it.
My galaxy, show me what I, whatever the fuck.
Power
Okay.
Rangers. All right.
Okay, so let's see. 11.
Okay, so it's really not that hard to see them as you're coming around the corner, but like if the thing that makes it difficult because you are dashing during this time, you don't stop in time, and you're stopping like right here. So and that's when you see that the entire like Imperial magistrates and like emissary forces are standing right there in that same corridor.
Oh,
that
they
same
should
little
be
alleyway.
fine.
Yeah. And next turn, they get advantage on that. Let me just see what that other one is. Next turn, they are going to definitely see you.
Oh fuck. Okay, that's fine.
So that was your dash action. So that's it for you. That is his hair.
Oh.
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 All right. Do I fucking plan on doing things? No.
I was like, you have a surprise. You have a surprise attack. So what do you want to do?
I have my fireball. I'm sad.
Not yet.
I couldn't nuke them.
Not yet.
That's what I did in the other campaign.
Okay, well, I do recall that you picked up some random shit from some vendors last week.
Oh fuck! You have a shit ton of dynamite.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, you got lots of dynamite.
Right. Okay, you know what I'm gonna fucking do?
What are you gonna do?
Tell
me what you're gonna do. What you gonna do? What you gonna
move
do?
in front of this boy here.
Hmm?
And then I'm gonna yeet.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna yeet some dynamite.
You're gonna use some dynamite? Alright, so
use some dynamite. I'm gonna light it with my fingers because I can do that.
Yep. I just realized I never pulled up the sheet for that particular item, so give me 1 second.
And if you say that lighting is the action, I'm going to actually like have a fit.
No, you're fine. All right.
You have people who would say that.
Some DMs are like that. They're like, every little thing you fucking do is an action.
Now, I'm not going to make you roll for the lighting of it, but to be able to chuck it at that range, you are going to need to do an athletics check on that.
Hey, Stuart, I do actually have a legit D&D.
Nat 20, bitch.
Do you want it?
Well, sure. I mean, I found a dynamite stick thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Well, I got a 21, so fuck you.
You got a nat 20 on that throw though?
Yes.
You lobbed that bitch like fucking like you just
probably lob it farther than I should.
Somehow your character knows about Kobe Bryant's existence, and Kobe's that bitch, and lands it like in this general vicinity, and all of those characters are gonna need to make dexterity saving throws.
This is more work for you.
It's a DC. Yeah, it's a DC 12. That one's a fail. That one's a fail. That one's a save. That one's a fail. That one's a full-on dodge. That one's a pass. That one's a save. That one's a save. And that one's a save. Okay. So, these three back here, I gotta roll 3d6 bludgeoning damage on a save. Let me roll all that. That is 10 damage in total for these three in the back here. This one takes half damage. Because well, actually, no, it's only a 5-foot radius, and it landed right here. So she didn't even have to roll. These two failed. He completely dodges with a nat 20. And then these 3 take half damage. So that was 10 damage in total. So 1 second here. I'm gonna mark her. Yeah.
With the dynamite, you can bring the damage up from basic 3d6 by binding sticks together up to a 10d6 bundle.
God damn.
Nice.
Well, that's informative.
All right, so
What I do?
all three of these get half damage if they will let me fucking alter it. There we go. So that's only half damage. Because I grouped all these up under the same initiative. But I'm keeping track of their scores right now.
Why are we only attacking one side?
Well, because you guys aren't there yet. Whoops. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm only.
Yeah, you were the one that decided you're gonna take on a second front.
Yuki's got a plan.
Well,
I didn't decide I was gonna take on a second front. I was hoping to at least gauge what I was gonna see.
Yuki, it's a good thing that you have a plan because it is your turn.
God bless.
Yuki is doing some cat-like reflexes and gonna get up on the roof.
Okay, I need an athletics check on that.
Okay.
You do get advantage though, so you can roll that twice.
What is my modifier? So 15.
Did you roll a second time to see if you got a better result?
That's what I was doing.
Okay.
That was a 17.
Okay. No, your ass is up there. You're on the roof.
Okay.
DC for that was a 15, so you hit it the first time. I was just gonna see if you were gonna do some shady shit. That's all.
Nah, me and Flaming Crossbow are gonna attack this one right here.
Which one? Okay, you're gonna hit down there.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Go ahead and 1 second. I gotta fucking remember how to shrink the icons for people because they are blocking up my screen. There we go. I shrunk it down. Which one again? One more time.
I'm gonna use my produce flame and set my arrow on fire. With my crossbow.
Okay, as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. And then which one are you attacking again, just so I know?
This one.
Okay, so you're attacking Gunta. Okay. Go ahead. Roll to attack.
Alright. 6 with the crossbow. And then produce flame plus D8.
What was it against his AC?
Huh?
What was it against his AC?
11 total.
That does not hit.
Okay.
So he's sitting here with like his massive hand cannon ready for battle, and all of a sudden he just sees like a right by his feet, and he's like, "What the hell?"
We're trying.
I smell pussy on the horizon. And
Is Ronan in earshot of hearing that?
oh, probably. But that will be heavily.
Porgork.
That was beautiful.
Porgork and Ronan, roll a perception real quick.
All right.
20, right? Roll 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. It's fucking clean.
And then my. Do I have a modifier for that?
What for perception? Yeah, it should be your.
Okay. With my modifier, it's 17.
Your modifier is 17, and Ronan?
Will you be kind to me, please?
What's your roll?
19, yay! Okay, so 19 plus 3, that is.
Okay, so, Porgork, you just hear, like, a grumbling German from the distance. You really don't hear that far, because it's, like, you're behind a building down the street. You barely heard him.
Fair.
Ronan, you're down the same alleyway as this guy's troops. You heard him.
Ronan is going to...
You can't do anything, it's not your turn yet.
No, I'm just saying he's just going to be very confused by what he heard and just kind of wonder What?
Gunter's a little weird, man. That's all it is. But Heavily, it is your turn.
Just
Guys,
he's like,
calm down. It's okay. Heavily, it's your turn.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, he's fucking with shit on the map.
You're good.
I don't have control of the mouse.
Oh, good. Where do you want me to move you then?
Need to switch.
Because you are a paladin, so you're gonna need to get close.
Yeah, I was actually planning on dashing to stand up next to Porgorg, off to the right of him.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right there?
No, next to him, like next to the building.
South of him.
Yeah.
Oh, so over here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna count that like I moved you back a little bit just so I knew exactly where it was. That's still within the 12 spaces though. But that was a dash, so that's it for you.
Is my weapon already drawn, or can I go ahead and draw my weapon?
I'm assuming all your guys' weapons are drawn.
Okay, cool. I have shield and mace.
Yeah, so because like when Shamash ordered you guys to go fight over here, you guys were assuming you were gonna kill people, so all of you guys are drawn.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to clarify because I have a higher AC with shield instead of with greatsword.
Yeah. No, since you guys are in the surprise round, not being surprised, you have your weapons drawn.
Cool. All right, thank you.
No problem. And that will be Jonathan. Oh wait, no, sorry, not Jonathan, not yet. Jonathan, wait. Okay, man. All right, Kazar, it is your turn. It'd be Kazar.
Did I get on the initiative list?
Oh fuck, where did it go? You did roll a 15, so actually it would be your turn already. Let me fix this real quick.
Hold up.
But go ahead and go, and I'll fix it on the next turn, I promise.
Alright, I'm gonna basically be copying Yuki, I guess. Because it was originally my plan.
And what's your health?
Yuki got there before I did.
What's your health again?
My health?
Yeah, what's your health points?
21.
Thank you.
21.
21.
21. Stupid.
Oh my god. Alright. But yeah, Cheeky, go ahead and go.
Athletics check to get up on the roof.
It'll be a DC 15.
Okay.
But since you are a tabaxi, you're going to have advantage with climbing up.
Well, first roll's an 18.
You're up.
Well, plus 6 is 24.
You scale this like fucking Assassin's Creed, just and you're up on the fucking rooftop. So you're up here?
No, the roof net near Yuki, center map.
So like here.
I'm bonus action dashing with cunning action to give me the extra boost, and if I need to pop feline agility to get over there as well, I will.
So where do you want to be on this rooftop then?
Huh?
You got a lot of movement speed right now. Where do you want to be on this roof?
Yeah, because that gives me like 120 feet of movement speed, I think.
Yep. You're flying, bitch. We've talked about this in detail. I already knew this was coming.
And I'm gonna gank the mage with my action.
You're gonna what?
Gank the mage.
Okay. Roll for damage. Or not roll for damage. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Yee. With my short bow.
Yep.
That is 11 plus 6 is 17 to hit.
That will hit. Roll for damage. This guy doesn't have a lot of armor, if you guys couldn't tell.
Well, he's a mage.
Yeah, he's a mage.
I'm surprised he's still alive.
He's a higher up mage.
That's fair.
I'm about to say, like, I'm surprised he's fucking alive too.
Like,
7 damage.
Arrow.
How much damage?
7 damage total.
Okay, cool. So he's taken now 2 different arrows. He's taken a javelin. He's taken some fucking dynamite and shit. He dodged the dynamite, but or like he did like a little shielding thing to protect himself from that shit. But he's pretty pissed. He's really fucking pissed. And now
So he's a thick mage.
he is a thick man. So now that is actually Kazar.
Kill the mage.
Gank the mage.
We don't want it to hit the paladin.
Yeah, Kazar, you're over in this spot right here.
Okay. So. Yeah, I'll just move as close as
I don't think anybody does mage.
Do you want to dash or do you want to do a normal movement?
Uh,
So if I do a normal movement, how far would that put me?
So your movement is 30, if I'm not mistaken, right? So that would be. Let me click him. Let me take him over. 2, 3, 4, 6. It would take you right there with your 6.
Okay, sweet. So I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go for the mage. I'm just gonna stick them in the belly with my helmet.
Okay. Fire away.
D10 plus 7. So that's 9.
9 in total?
Yes.
You not? Did you just roll a 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure it wasn't in that one. That did not hit.
Yeah.
So that kind of just went flying across, like past him and everything. He's like, oh! And he's again. This is still like the surprise round, so he has no idea what the fuck's going on right now. All right, and now it is Mr. Jonathan's turn, and he's like, wait, broskies, wait up! Don't leave me behind. And he will do a dash. 3, 4, and he looks back and forth. 1 second here. And he is going to be like kind of like snapping back and forth. He looks at Ronan and is like, hold up, bro, I'm not letting you leave me behind. And he just runs on down here and gets right behind Ronan and like cocks his gun and he's like, all right, dudes, I'm about to beat you with the power of friendship and this gun I found. And that is the end of your guys' sneak attack round. So now we're back on the top.
Better not let Jonathan die.
We're now at the top of the list. Callista, it's your turn again. What do you want to do? I mean, last turn you did some pretty decent damage. You could keep shooting at the mage. You can shoot at his cohorts over there. Like, for the most part, the rest of his entourage over there is pretty healthy.
Why don't we all fight all of a sudden, weirdos?
Do what?
So why did everyone get quiet all of a sudden, weirdos?
They're waiting for you to get your turn.
Playing Final Fantasy and waiting for your turn.
We're just patiently quiet. Is that so wrong?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the same guy again.
You're gonna hit the same guy again. Roll to attack. It's a +7.
Wait, +7 to my roll or?
+7 to your D whatever you roll for D20. Yeah. Yep.
15 plus 7.
Oh, sorry, no, it's a +5. Sorry, it's a 15 plus 5. That still hits though. Roll it for damage.
You lied.
It's 1d8 plus 3.
5 plus 3.
So you hit for another 8 damage. All right, and he takes that arrow too. He's all right. Math. Okay, I figured it out. Okay. All right. And that is Mara's turn again.
Alright, so what's up? What's happening?
What do you want to do? Two of your Tabaxi compatriots are on the rooftop. You're down here with 2 of the tanks and 3 of the tanks. Sorry, Havli's also a very very tanky girl, and your succubus friend. So what do you want to do? And Callista's back here just knocking arrows and letting them loose through you guys and through like over 5 different people, mind you, and hitting this mage. So.
Fuck mage.
She is like just like eagle-eyeing this bitch.
I mean, she's making the right decision. You hit the mage and archers first because they're long range, and then you.
Well, if you guys notice, he's not the only mage. He's not the only caster there. Let me go with that.
Then let me get the other caster.
You're gonna hit that one right there.
No, that's me.
Oh.
Yeah.
You would have had to do that on your turn.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But Motto, who are you gonna attack?
Yeah, give me the other caster. Fuck them.
Which one? There's 3 back here.
Damn.
Yeah, they're different kinds of casters.
Which one's the healing one?
Roll a perception check.
Okay. Oh, what do I need to roll?
D20 plus your perception.
Hey, baby.
Hey.
I love you.
I love you.
Oh. So 18.
18?
Yeah.
You figured out that this guy back in the back right corner over here is their healer.
All right. Let me go after him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
And then what's the plus thing for attack?
It should be whatever. Well, actually, you have a. I think you have a hand crossbow, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so let me pull that up. I think it's a +5 if I'm not mistaken, but let me double check. 1 second. Again, I may be mistaken on that. I want to make sure you get the best you can.
Yeah.
Best you can get for this.
To my knowledge, crossbows and bows
+7.
all go off your dex.
Yeah, so it's a
Okay.
it's a +7.
So I got 14 in total.
You got 14.
Yeah.
14 hits. Go ahead and roll damage on that. You're gonna get it's a D8 +5. We have a lot of range firepower in this group, and I like it.
Poor Gork. Poor Gork.
No. I'm sorry. Okay, 9.
You 9 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you cock and crossbow back and you just fire it. You know, the other mage is like ducking real quick, but this guy's way older, and he's just like, and like you nailed him like right in the corner of his like arm, like chest over there, and like he's still standing, but he does not look great right now.
God.
Yeah, this man is not long for this world. He is past bloodied. So
Bye.
Putting it nicely.
that will be for later. Poor Gork, it's your turn.
Okay.
You guys rolled really well in initiatives, by the way, and the enemies rolled like shit.
Poor Gork wants to hit this mofo.
Okay. Are you going to attack in melee, or are you going to move up to? Or are you gonna just throw another fucking javelin at him? Jinxie, thank you for the sub.
We'll throw another javelin this time.
You're gonna throw another javelin.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to attack.
Is that a 20?
A nat 20 or a dirty 20?
A D20.
Yeah, it's with a D20. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a +7 to your attack.
All right. Okay, so it's whatever I roll +7.
Yes.
Okay, 19.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead. That's a
that's
D6 +5.
D6.
I love that he's like, I could use a great axe, but I just want to throw a fucking javelin at this man.
Or Gork.
Hey, yo, hello,
D6.
crossbow.
You know the javelin.
Okay, so it's D6 plus what again?
+5.
+5. Okay, so
Yeah.
7.
7 damage.
Yep.
And you just you pull out another javelin, spin it around your hands real quick, chuck it. This mage gets hit right in the in her leg, and she's like, ah! What the? And right in the poor Gork. She's not looking great either. And that is Ronan.
Okay, so
I mean, I'll be opening Pokemon cards this entire time.
Man, I'm doing other
Like I
things.
said, they rolled like shit. So
Sorry,
like,
that's why I'm saying. Man. What are you doing?
I'm trying to think. Okay, so would I be able to grab Jonathan and fly to the roof?
do you have that ability?
Can I?
Can I just do this, Dad?
Can I? I can't puff out my wings.
Did we give you wings? Let me check.
Damn.
I gotta make sure that
My wings.
Are you
get
allowed to
puffed
I mean,
out.
did you?
Angel?
I don't even know if you gave him wings. Wow.
I'm not entirely sure we gave you wings. Let me check here.
That is probably
You
the
can't
case
fly
with
like that
basic
yet. No.
wings.
How did I get from the? Okay.
You just
Okay.
you stealthed up into the crow's nest and made that dwarf shit himself. You didn't fly up there.
Well, that's gross. Okay. I did say I flew down.
Yeah.
Continuity errors have been fixed. Then I climbed my ass up there and I climbed my ass down.
I'm assuming that you. Well, when you say fly down, I expect you literally took the ladder you would take to get up to the crow's nest and like expertly like sent your way down that way. And that to me is flying down because you're going down at a very rapid speed.
And then we're gonna stick it with that. Okay.
Because
fuck,
remember, you were originally gonna go with our Kakra, and then you stopped, and you're like, no, I want to be half angel.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm gonna grab Jonathan then.
Whoa, bro!
And go back just a little bit into that alleyway. Because I do not have any. I don't have any long range weapons. Looking at all my stuff.
Give me a strength check to see if you can pull Jonathan with you over there, because right now he's running to catch up with you right now.
All right.
Ask him consent.
Ask him consent. Don't Henry crabgrass me. I don't think anyone's gonna get that.
We're not old.
Born in
Let's see. What you said is a strength check.
It is a strength check, yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Christ. You fucking. So let's see. That's a 6. I'm getting fucked on both today. Everything with the fucking initiative.
Yeah.
So Ronan, you're moving back here.
Yeah.
Okay. So you try to grab after him, and you get so fucking butterfingers with grabbing after his clothes. You just kind of look like you just caressed this poor man as you walked away from him. You're just. And Jonathan looks at you with an expression of just pure like, what the fuck, bro? You haven't even bought me dinner yet. You fell asleep on the goddamn boat. I don't even know where you were half the time, man. You didn't even sleep on my ship. What the fuck?
Yo, stop. Shut up and get back here.
I do what I fucking want, man. I am a strong, independent former pirate, and I don't need no man.
What? No, I'm trying.
You were the one that molested me.
I'm not. I didn't mean to.
Well, I feel very molested. I feel very bothered.
No, I'm sorry. I'm trying.
You touched all over my man titties, man.
I'm sorry. I'll. What? I didn't mean to.
You touched all over these just beautiful brolicious like milkers, man.
What is this? What are you saying?
I'm here to shoot a gun and help you guys out, man. I'm not here to think. I'm just kind of spouting nonsense, to be honest.
Is Jonathan a bottom?
A what? No, say it again. I didn't hear you.
She's not gonna say it now.
Is Jonathan a bottom? Roll the inside check on that.
Could be.
Can I roll if?
Wait, can I assist? Can I assist?
You can assist with the inside check. What'd you get?
Bro, what is today?
What did I need for my insight check?
Was she? No, wait, hold up. What'd you roll?
D&D. We investigate each other.
You rolled a nat 20. That's gonna be one hell of a waste of a nat 20.
Did you roll a nat 20 for that?
Did you?
I need answers.
Who rolled the nat 20?
She rolled a nat 20.
To figure out Jonathan's sexuality, that is amazing.
Jonathan is very comfortably straight, but you buy him a dinner and he might think anything through at that point. He's pretty easygoing.
Can I roll?
But he identifies as straight. He does identify as straight.
Oh, I'm glad no one heard that.
But he's totally a bottom.
Call him a noodle, because even noodles are straight until they get wet.
Stop.
And he's been out at sea for a while.
Oh my god.
Ronan is going to end his turn confused, flustered, and embarrassed.
Okay, and that is his heir.
What? Hey, never mind.
What does
These
this like?
Pokemon cards are stuck together. I'll never know which one it is.
That's unfortunate, Zaire. What the fuck are you gonna do?
Oh, it's ruined. Oh, that's fine. I'm just gonna. Anyway.
Take your anger out on the people with the dynamite.
Are you just gonna fucking do what?
I'm the one with the dynamite. What?
That's what we're saying.
You are the one with the dynamite.
Stop! I'm gonna do burning hands.
You're gonna burning hands. Who are you gonna burning hands?
I'm gonna burn me hands.
You're gonna burning hands. You're gonna Bernie Sanders hands.
I'm gonna come up here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna clap and fucking burn them bitches.
All right.
They need to make a dexterity saving throw of 15.
Who are you burning again? Let me see that one more time.
It's a 15-foot cone.
A 15-foot cone from you? Okay. So
Yes.
you're burning everyone in that direction. Damn. Okay.
The clap of her
That
cheeks.
is eight whole ass fucking saving throws. Okay.
Wow.
For 13 damage.
That's a save. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's definitely a fail. That's a fail.
Are they dead?
No. They're gonna take damage.
I'm gonna say that the clap of her ass cheeks literally just.
Some of them are. Some of them are.
Clap of my ass cheeks.
She literally just was out here just like, fuck it, I'm gonna pot it up and just twerk, and then the clap just killed everyone.
These two right here.
Shit.
These two right
there.
These two right there are the only ones that actually like saved against that, so they will take half. You said 13?
Yeah.
So they will take 6, but that is enough to kill that one right there.
Plus 7 knockback
damage.
damage.
Both of those are dead.
Sonic boom.
Yeah, no, you unleashed some fucking fire. Everyone else failed. So this person right here, she is very bloodied. Actually, no, not very bloodied, just damaged. Let me take that off real quick. That was more of their tank. The rest of these people down here, again, they're also damaged, but they're fine. Actually, these two down here, though, I've already gotten hit with your dynamite, so that one's dead, and that one's dead. You wiped the fucking floor with that dynamite in the first part, and they should have saved, and they did not. You are hitting some shit.
It was a good move, my dude.
Oh yeah. And then the mage in the middle,
oh shit. Oh my
was
God.
able to actually block that. So yeah, no.
Got another fucking amazing Reshiram.
Yeah. So that will be the Imperial soldiers. So they heard Ronan kind of just clomping around with his fucking full plate armor, coming around the corner, and now they're all looking at Jonathan because you darted out of the way, and they're looking over. And they're like, "There's a vagrant down the street. Get him!" And these guys are. He's going to move over here. He's going to move there. He's going to move there, and they are going to take shots at Jonathan.
Oh fuck!
That's a hit. That's a nat 1, and that's a nat 20.
Oh my god. Whatever. I fucking tried. I will not be fucking called out.
I mean, he looked over and saw you.
Over an NPC.
Because, well, I'm not talking about you. They know who I'm talking about.
Oh, I know. So he might be okay. We'll see. So how much damage is that? That's 1d6 plus 3 per shot, and there was two hits. So, so he, how much health did I give him again? He doesn't have a lot.
No.
He is down to 3.
Oh my shit.
So Jonathan just takes. They open fire because they have actually rifles. I couldn't find a good rifle model, but they actually have fucking like full-on rifles, and
I
they just
swear to God,
boom. And he's like, oh! Okay.
That's not on fucking me!
Alright. Hey, man, these guys came to play, man. These two, let me roll a perception with them. Oh, they fucked that up. So these two don't see to the backseat on the roof, but they are gonna move up. They're gonna take shots at the rest of the PayPal hierarchy guard. They both missed their shots, and these guys are going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they're going. He's going to attack that one. He hits. That's enough to kill off that guard. And this guy's going to move up here. Roll for damage. That is a miss.
Did we choose a name specifically?
Do what?
The name of our group.
And then 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. They're going to throw knives at Azair.
Bitch.
That's a nat 20, and that is 19 to hit. 19 versus your AC.
Bruh. It hits.
Okay.
I'm gonna say I think that hits. Just hearing the bruh right off the bat.
That is 10 total damage.
That's a lot.
That is a lot of damage.
Level.
Off you. Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
So you're down to 11.
That's a lot of damage.
And this guy right here, he's going to move here. He's like, Gunter, this is an ambush. We need to get you out of here now. I will not just run from a battle. Well, you see, sir, you're more valuable than the rest of us. We know what you bring to the table. We need to get you out of here as soon as possible. And that will be
the bread maker.
That will be it for the Imperial soldiers. Cheeky, it's your turn.
I guess they're now in range. Fuck, I gotta think. Dang.
The Imperial soldiers are doing significantly better than the PayPal hierarchy.
The Imperial soldiers are what?
Are doing significantly better than the PayPal hierarchy soldiers.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah. But yeah, Cheeky, Dapper, it's your turn.
Obadama?
It's your turn.
It's your turn.
Oh. Okay. Is that mage in the block? Mage in the box is looking pretty hurt at this point, or not?
Mage
quite?
in the box is hurt.
Is hurt. Okay, not bloodied.
Oh no, he's totally bloodied. He still has a bit of health left to him though.
Okay. Well, I'm going to bonus action hide.
Okay. So are you doing it
for that?
Yep. Roll a stealth check. And since you are on a rooftop, you do get advantage.
Okay.
Yep.
Advantage with my expertise stealth. Nice.
There we go. You haven't shot at them yet. Or no, you shot one, but he was getting attacked by all sides, so he didn't see you.
First roll is a 26 total.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go with the 26.
That's a hit. Yeah.
Well,
that was a stealth check.
Stealth roll.
Yeah, you're gone. You're
okay.
Someone could be flying overhead and just see you like clip out of the fucking existence.
Who's the one that just hit the succubus? Was that the one right next to her?
That is these two right here. They threw knives at her.
Hold on 1 second.
Sorry.
I could not hear you there, Stuart.
Oh,
so
shit,
these two right here, these short swordsmen right here, they threw knives at Azair.
Okay.
Those bitches.
So I don't want to do anything about that then yet, but
Gee, thanks.
Poor Gork, we see that's a sewer entrance.
Don't worry.
I got you, B.
Means I have advantage now. I'll attack the mage again.
Okay. Roll to attack.
Rolling these d20s for shits and giggles, and these rolls are amazing, but I need to roll in the game, and it's fuck you, I guess.
What's that, Dapper?
14 plus. Where's my sheet?
14 hits, by the way. You're good.
We'll modify 20 to hit then.
You're good. Go ahead and roll damage. His AC is exceptionally low.
Alright, so 8 damage.
8 damage. And he takes that shot and he's like, oh, son of a bitch. And they also killed my healer. He's up. He just, he is hurting. He is hurting bad. And that will be Yuki. Oh, add Gunter back here again? Yeah. Okay, roll to attack.
Jonathan, look below you, though.
What?
Jonathan's in a sticky situation, bro.
Yeah, Jonathan's not looking too great.
Why?
He's at 3 health right now.
I wonder
You
why.
want Jonathan to follow me? You want to look after your kids? You put a leash on them, damn
I
it.
fucking stupidly ran the other side, bro.
I didn't. I tried to get him, okay? And then I ended up in a weird situation. So you know what? Fuck him.
Jonathan rolled a 3 on his perception, so he heard none of this. You're gonna hit that dude right there?
He's probably like looking at a flower.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack.
16.
You have an advantage from shooting from above, so roll again.
That roll was a 6.
Yeah, you don't hit him. So you knock back another crossbow, and the guy is like, "Sniper on the roof! Sniper on the roof!" The Imperial soldiers are now aware of your presence.
Okay.
That is... You still have a movement action if you want to move away from that particular spot, but that's up to you.
That would be your action.
That's why I'm.
Yes, yeah, you have an action, but you still have your movement. It's up to you. Or if you want to try to hide back so they can't see you, you can do a stealth check, and that will be your. Okay. Go ahead and roll for a stealth check.
You said roll what?
Roll for a stealth check.
Stealth check.
Yeah.
That would be a 14.
14. You are not hidden from them.
Yay.
Yeah, they definitely know you're there.
Oh well.
But they also know that you almost hit them too, so maybe they'll pull a little bit of heat from Jonathan. We'll find out. Havili, that is your turn.
Oakley dokley then.
Oakley dokley.
I think I can move next. It looks like a paladin that oh god, northeast of.
Right in front of the Zaire. Right here.
2 blocks up, 4 blocks right.
So not this one.
Yes.
That one right there. You want to move up to him? Right there.
Above it. Above it.
So
above.
Not
right here.
Go through the roof. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. And then you're gonna.
And then I'm gonna use my action to lay on hands for. God, I am really.
For a Zaire.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe lay on hands heals up to 4, doesn't it? If you wanted to.
It goes up to 10.
So it has a pool of your paladin level times 2 or times 5.
Beautiful. So she can heal up to 10.
Yes.
So how much do you want to heal her for?
I don't roll.
You just do it.
Yeah, it's just automatic healing.
I'll do all 10.
Okay. That burns up yours, and that brings its air back up to full.
Half on a succubus.
I know you laid hands on a succubus. How you feel?
I mean, it's all.
Just tell her screeching.
It's all about how she feels.
Poor Gorg. I mean, maybe you were trying to get a feel for what Shamash touched last week. So anyway, with that brings us to Khazar. What would you like to do?
So who's left in front of us?
One more time.
Oh, who's left in front of us?
So you still have this paladin right here. You have this hierarchy soldier here, and then you still have all of the Imperial soldiers to still deal with too. And you also still have the wizard. The wizard's still very much there.
Okay. So I'm gonna move. 3 blocks to the right.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see. 15 foot. There are no allies in below me, are there?
Everything below you is all enemies. They're correct.
Oh, good. Okay. So I'm gonna use my breath weapon on them.
I knew it. You're gonna give them a Baja Blast, aren't you? Because you worship Bahamut, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to refer to it as a Baja Blast. What's the range of that breath attack?
Baja Blast.
That is 15 feet.
That is 15 feet. So everything. Okay, yeah. And that's a conal, right?
Your last work.
So that's all 7 of those fighters, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So let me. Do they need to roll saving throws, or what do we need to do with that again?
As an action, once per short rest, exhale, and a 15-foot cone. Dex DC 11, half damage on success.
Okay, so they all have to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Okay. That's a nat 1. That's a fail. That's a success. That is a critical success. That is a success barely, and that is a fail. And that is a fail. So, okay, so this character and this character succeeded with this one doing a critical success. The rest of them failed. So how much damage is that?
So would that be 6?
So you roll for damage over there?
Yeah.
So, yeah, so it's 2d6 fire damage, so go ahead and roll that.
Okay. 2d6. 4.
4 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one over here takes 2 damage. She is bloodied. It was just barely into there. This man takes the full 4 damage. I have his marker right now. He is still standing. He is not having a good time though. This one right here critically failed, so I'm actually going to double that to 8 for him because he fucked it up completely. But he is damaged. This one critically saved, so he dodges the attack. The rest of them take 4 damage, so they all took the brunt of that shit.
Burn, fuckers, burn.
Yeah, that was a good attack. Let me, not that. We do that, and then this man over here, he is now bloodied. Okay, so that's your move. Jonathan, it's his turn, and he is not looking great. Let me pull his character sheet up real quick. He's going to look over to Ronan's like, "You let me get shot like that, man? What the hell? What? I thought we were cool."
Oh my god.
But he's gonna sneak up behind Ronan, and he's going to put Cure Wounds on himself. So that's 1d8 plus 7. So that's 9. So he is back up to... He is back up to 11. Or wait, nope. He's back up to 12. So he's back up to full again. Or no, he's not back up to full, but he's close. He's just damaged now. And that will be his move on that. Rick Weiss finally gets to move. The fucking dude over here. And he is going to do a disengage. And he is just going to book it. And is a disengage is disengage, he can do a disengage and a dash, can't he, Dapper?
Disengage is a separate action, so unless he's got a bonus action dash, he cannot dash.
Okay, so yeah, that was it. And yeah, he's going to fucking book it. And let's see, let me check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's off the map. He barely makes it into the doorway of the emissary, and he slams the door shut. So he is off the map. He is inside the emissary. He is very, very bloody. There's trails of blood following him every step of the way as he goes. And that is Rick Weiss. So the rest of the infantry here, it is their turn. And this paladin has had enough getting attacked by 2 paladins and a fucking succubus. And is going to look over at the demon and is like, "Foul demon spawn, Avati! And yeah,
Blackbird.
Yeah.
One thing to think. How are you running disengage rules?
As long as it's within like only breaking line of sight on that 5-foot range, they can disengage.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're
No, I just wanted to check that sometimes
Wanna go
disengage is on a particular opponent instead of just everybody.
Yeah, no. I was assuming it was just that 5-foot range because if it's anything greater
Okay.
than that and they've run through that, that's still going to be a tax of opportunity.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Just future reference.
You're good. So yeah, that woman is going to attack you, Azair. That is a 24 to hit. Azair? Azair? Flo!
Oh, that's just.
You awake over there?
Let's do the turn.
No, that we're not muted.
Is she muted? No, she's not muted. Did she send me a message? I didn't see her send me a message. I did finally see yours. I'll change that in a second. Flo, are you there? Hello, Flo. Well, bomb. Let me go and roll damage for that real quick. That's 7 damage on Azair, so I'll put that in real quick. And I'll be right back. I gotta turn the AC on. I'm dying in here. Alright, so after that one attack there, this one's gonna fight the Imperial soldier right in front of him. He's gonna try to swing at him. That's a miss. And Gunta's time. He's gonna see that the mage run. He's like, oh, that little son of a bitch coward. He ran from the fight. Now, where's that cat that shot me? And he looks up at Yuki, and he's going to take a shot with his hand cannon. Does a 23 hit your AC, Yuki?
Does a what?
Does a 23 hit your AC?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So that is a D12 plus 3.
I'm dead.
Are you? If that
does full damage, I'm dead.
Nope, it doesn't do full damage. It does 6.
Okay.
So you take 6 damage. So you're down to 9. And after he takes that shot, he is also going. He's the captain finally like convinces him. He's like, no, but sir, really, you need to retreat and everything else. There are too many things that you have set in motion for the imperial hierarchy, imperial magistrate, and you need to leave now. Oh, fine. I'll go down to the basement. Await my signal once you arrive. And he is going to scoot on back here. He's not fully off the map yet. All right, back to the top of the list. Babe, it's your turn. What's Callista gonna do?
Oh, I need to get rid of that.
Hmm? Where?
I was trying to remember how to get rid of rectangle.
I got him.
Oh,
There you go. But yeah, that wizard has retreated to the basement of the PayPal hierarchy's emissary. So, if you guys want to finish that job, that's where he's at.
oops. Didn't mean to do that.
Oh. Squares! It's like you were about to give yourself the National Geographic border. It's kind of cute. Alright. You okay over there?
Hmm?
Are you okay over there?
I'm counting.
Oh,
I
okay.
guess I
counting.
move.
Okay. Where are you gonna move? Okay.
No, that's not what I meant.
Where do you want to move to?
I'll go Succo, yeah.
I mean, you can either do that, or if you want to try to climb on the roof like the rest of them, you can athletics check up there.
Yeah, you're right.
You want athletics check up?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a d20. DC is 15. It's going to be with your athletics modifier.
Oh shit! I forgot I had that.
Yep. Yeah, you're pretty athletic. You should be able to do this, or acrobatics. Either one. You can do acrobatics or athletics, whichever's better. They're both the same, though. I think. Yeah, they're both the same for you. Because you're strong and you're very, very dexterous.
8 plus 5.
13. So you almost make it up there. Your hands are on the rooftop, like kind of just dangling, and you're just kind of dangling above, like just off the rooftop, just kind of holding on. You couldn't quite pull yourself up quite yet, so that's where you're at right now.
Okay, cool.
Yep. And that's about it. Like, you're stuck there for right now. Mara, your turn.
A person ain't dead yet. Damn.
Hmm?
A person that ain't dead yet.
The priest
No, you cannot have.
the priest of the papal hierarchy has retreated back to the emissary. So the rest of his forces are here to cause a distraction while he retreats down there to do God knows what.
Oh, he's calling for help.
I mean, you guys also have noticed that Gunter has started retreating as well, so it's possible he's doing the same.
I want to splash
No.
again. Splash around like this area.
Hmm?
I guess splash again. Around this area.
You're gonna attack, or what are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Do as to splash around this area.
So you're shooting this man right here, or woman right there?
I mean, well, I want to get 2.
You want to get closer?
Yeah, 2 for
So
1.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or like right there? Like right there, or what?
I will. Okay. So, how is there a way if I can get 2 people?
You want to use a spell to try to get 2 people?
Yes.
So you're. Let me check here. So one of your cantrips, I believe you have a range of 10 with it. So you could fire that poison spray against this group down in this corridor over here.
Okay.
Or the ones right in front of you down here.
I'll do the corridor.
This one, those 3?
Yeah.
Okay, so they have to roll a Constitution saving throw 13 with your poison spray. That's a critical fail. That is a success. That is a failure. So 2 critical failures, one critical failure, one fail, and 1 save. Roll 1d12 for me.
Then is it plus anything?
It's just a flat 1d12.
3.
3. Okay. The critical fail was this one over here. That's all it took. Actually, no. They're still alive. They're now they're hurting a little bit more. They're close to death though. You could tell. So let me give this a death marker there.
I'm alive.
Welcome back. You got hit by a paladin, but you're still alive.
How much damage did I take?
You took 7 damage.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Yeah, no, you're fine. This one right here is bloodied, and then the other one, this one back here, saved. So they took a little bit more damage, but they are still okay.
I just realized who's the sergeant in the corner.
That is Gunther von Duisburg. He actually popped the shot at Yuki and retreated. Yes.
Pussy.
I'm good. Huh? Okay. All right, Pro. That is going to be now Porgork.
Awesome sauce.
Oh.
Okay, so red dots mean they're L dead or not yet?
They're close to death. They're bloodied.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna have Porgork move like here to finish off the dude if possible.
Okay.
I want to attack that dude.
Roll to attack. That's going to be with your great axe.
Yes.
So that's a +7.
Okay, so roll 20.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm making sure.
Mm-hmm.
If you're playing by normal rules, being as heavily as on the other side, I believe he gets advantage.
He doesn't get advantage. So if you roll a miss, you can do another roll.
All right, because I rolled a 15, but with do I get a modifier or no?
You get a +7 to that.
+7. Okay, so 22.
I mean, that one hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
His phone is blowing up.
1d12 +5.
Can't be me.
D12.
1d12 +5.
+5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 14.
14 damage. That paladin is fucking dead. You see Porgork just come over and just Porgork, and just fucking axe wheels back, brings it down, and you chop through this person's like shoulder all the way down into their stomach area. Just lifts it back up, and she just crumples to the floor lifeless.
Porgork.
She's fucking dead. And that is your action. That would be Ronan.
What's so fucking alive?
Christ. I'm going to run back out. Well, first, I'm going to apologize to Jonathan.
Okay, that's a free action. You're good.
Yeah, cool. I'm going to apologize to Jonathan first, and then I'm going to run out.
Well, what do you say to him other than just saying, oh, what do you say to him?
I mean, look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I tried to pull you back.
Died out there, man. And then you just groped me.
I was trying to pull you back so you wouldn't be spotted or get shot. You slipped between my fingers.
He rolled a 6 on that shit, so he's believing you, but he's also just like, but man, like, if you want to do that next time, just buy me some lunch or something, man. I'll let you touch. I don't care. Like, the merchandise is hot. I get it, man. But like, just buy me.
We are not. Stay here and be safe. And I'm going to run out of the lane now.
You're gonna run out there now?
Yeah. I just looked into what Sacred Flame does, so I'm gonna use that.
Okay. Dapper, range characters don't get attacks of opportunity when you're in their range, right?
Range characters do not, only melee range.
Cool. I was just making sure I remember that. So where are you gonna exactly move?
Come out of the alley to the right.
To the right? Okay. Where exactly on the right? Like, ping it real quick?
I want to be in the line of sight of the guy that's right next to Yuki.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like right there?
Yeah.
Or do you want to be closer? Because you need to make sure that this thing you're about to send out is actually going to be in range.
Range is 60 feet.
Oh, okay, cool. And that's your Sacred Flame. Okay, and you're gonna release that on to that person right there. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to release it on the person right in front of me.
Okay. He has a Dexterity saving throw of 13 that he has to match. He saves. But you can go ahead and roll a D8. He's gonna take half damage.
All right, let me see. A D8. I think that's like 1D8 too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 1D8.
Yep, 1D8. No assist on it.
Why are all these windows up? No, don't sleep. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Oh, perfect. My D8 is here. That's an 8.
You rolled full damage on that, but he did save, so he only takes half damage. But you see, like, you come around the corner, and you see to have this kind of like sense of determination to protect Jonathan, and you like kind of do this kind of like circling maneuver with your hands, put this fireball, this like minor fireball together, and it's fling it right at him. And like he deflects it with his his shoulder pauldron, but it does singe a little bit of his armor and everything else, and he does kind of like freak out that it's going to touch his gunpowder magazine. So he does take a little bit of damage. Nothing huge, but he does take it a little bit. And that is your turn. You definitely have that firing squad's attention, though. Just to let you know.
That's fair.
That is Azer's turn.
Really do. My desk is cluttered as fuck. Give me a second.
That's a mood.
Alright, can't see. Alright, what's the radius for dynamite again? 5 feet?
One more time?
Like the explosion? What's the radius of a dynamite's explosion again?
I have it pulled up. 1 second here. It is a 5-foot range, so it's like literally like a close burst. So 5 foot is 1 square.
Dynamite, what the fuck?
Yeah. Now, if you bind them together, they can explode out to a maximum of 20 feet. If you like, for each additional stick you like attach to that.
20 feet.
You can bind enough of them together to do a maximum of 20 feet. Yes.
Oh, I see.
But I would say that would be your action to bind them together like that.
Yeah.
Like you can chuck them up to 60 feet away, but the blast radius will be up to 20 feet if you binding up. I would say in order to do 20 feet, I would say at least 6 sticks of dynamite would be required for that.
Okay, so I'm probably gonna hit Porgorg with this, but I don't care. I'm gonna use Burning Hands.
Can't trust these hoes.
And it gets basically these guys.
Okay, so they're a dexterity saving throw of 15. That is a critical success. That is a save. That is a save. That is a fail. That is a save.
Remember that.
That is a save. Porgorg, you need to roll a dexterity saving throw.
That's a 20, right? Just to make sure.
Yeah, that's a D20 plus your dexterity mod.
Okay. Dexterity.
You have a +3.
19 after modifier.
Okay.
Yeah, you saved. Don't worry.
Yeah. So how much damage is that though?
It's 11.
11. So you take half of that. So you're gonna take 5, Porgorg. So you're down to 18. These over here, they save, so they're also going to take half damage. So that's a little bit on him. That's a little bit on him. That's 5 each on that. Bloodied man right here, he is gone. He took the full brunt of that. This one back here took the full brunt of it. This one right here took the full brunt of it, is now bloodied. Okay, and that is your turn. You are also in range of the Imperial soldiers you're right next to too, so that's fun.
Damn straight I am. I just kind of bump into their backs.
Yeah.
Like, oh, sorry.
Yes, babe. Okay, and it is the Imperial soldiers' turn. I think you'll be back before it's your turn. So the riflemen are gonna all look to Ronan over on this end, and they're all gonna take shots at you.
All right, that's fine.
That's +3 to hit. Does a 12 hit your AC?
Nope. Miss.
Okay. Now, does a 22 hit your AC?
That hits.
Okay. And does a 11? Then 11 is also a miss. So 1 hits you. That is a D8 plus 3. And that is 9 damage to you, Ronan.
That means, let me check.
You're down to 11. There's 9 down, 9 damage. You were still at full health until now.
Yeah.
And these two over here, these are also riflemen. They're both going to take out their short sword and attempt to hit you, Azair. That is a miss. That is a miss. It was in single digits. I assumed your AC was higher than that. And then this captain right here, he's going to pull out his Arbicus and attempt to shoot you with it. That is a 10 versus your AC. I'm assuming that's a miss.
It's a miss.
Okay, cool.
He just shoots the other man instead.
He just pow, and it just narrowly goes through this rifleman's cape, and he's like, "Sir, sorry, I didn't mean it." And these guys, this one's gonna look over and see that you've like intercepted the rifle line. He's gonna come back. He's gonna try to strike you down as well as there. That is also a miss. God damn. All right, these
They're
two.
distracted by her assets.
After getting set on fire, they are stuck between a fiery demoness of sexiness and terrifying nature and a fucking giant bull with an axe. So
he's a little charred.
They're taking their chances. They're gonna swing at well, he's gonna move up, and they are both gonna take swings at Porgorg. That's a fucking miss. Jesus Christ, they're rolling terrible. What about a 15 to your AC, Porgorg? It narrowly misses. I just checked. You have a 16. You're good. So they both miss. And so like literally Porgorg like matches their blade with his axe, like ting ting ting.
Angry Porgorg.
And he's like, Porgorg, sir, I don't even know what you're talking about. And let's see here. That is a cheeky wave.
Alrighty, everyone's dead.
There's still plenty of Imperial soldiers, and Gunter seems to be retreating right now.
Gunter, yeah, that's fine. He can go.
Okay.
That's good.
We'll catch him later.
Okay. And also, the priest isn't dead. The wizard isn't dead. He just retreated as well.
Yeah, I heard that he's behind locked doors, so I can't shoot through doors quite yet.
Yeah.
Came in and chose violence. What the fuck?
I mean, this is a combat encounter, so that's good. You also see behind you that Callista is attempting to get up on the roof and just got stuck at the end.
What the hell? I'll burn an action, walk over, and hoist her up.
Okay. Do a. I guess that would be athletics, right? Picking her up. It would be a.
I could do it as athletics.
It would be a.
fine.
Yeah,
it's straight strength.
Yeah, it's just a straight strength check. I would say a DC 10. You can help her up because she almost had it.
It's 17.
Yeah, you get her up. So you hoist her on up. I would say you're probably shifting here so to give her room to get on the rooftop.
Yeah.
And she she nods in respect. She appreciates it. That's your move, and that's basically your turn there because that's your move and your action.
I still have my bonus action.
Okay, what do you do with your bonus action?
I'm gonna hide.
Do it. Self check. With advantage because you're still on a fucking rooftop and they haven't yet even seen you yet.
That's fair. I am the knight.
Mm-hmm. They have taken fire at Yuki, but right now they think there's only one cat on the rooftop.
23 stealth.
Oh yeah, you're back to hitting again. All right. That is Yuki. You just got shot at by this man and he's now running. What do you do?
I'm gonna come
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna poison spray.
Do it. So what do they need to roll?
It is.
And is that only 10? That's only 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you get the first 2 up here then.
Yuki, my fucking hero.
So what's the DC they gotta roll?
It doesn't say. I don't.
It should say under it. Let me help you pull it up. 1 second. I got you, bro. So it's under your. That's yours.
It just says a Constitution saving throw.
Let me see here. Well, someone else's was a DC at 13, so we're gonna use that same or Constitution. No, it is a DC 14. There you go. Okay, DC 14. That is a critical success, and that is also a save. They beat both of those. But I believe there still is a damage counter to it, is it not?
It says succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 poison damage.
Okay, so they just had to succeed. Okay, so they both succeeded that. What else you want to do? You haven't moved yet.
I did move. I moved.
Oh yeah, you did move the little space. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to hide.
Okay, you can do this as a free action. Go ahead and make a stealth check. I'm going to say because you have shot a couple 13. I would say that they have taken multiple shots at you, and you've taken shots back at them. It is disadvantage, so I'm going to need you to roll one more time.
All right. That was a nat 20.
But you're going to have to take the 13.
Fine.
Yeah, it's because it's disadvantage.
You know, that's when my nat 20 happens.
Yeah. So they still know you're there. And that is Havili's turn.
Oakley dokley. I am going to push past Porgorg, go south 3, and then over 1.
So, catty corner
Right
with Porgor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Perfect.
I'm going to advantage attack with the one north of me.
Beautiful. Attack him. Or strike him.
What's my mace again? Just in case I do land this.
+7 to hit.
Cool.
Mace to the face.
Are you gonna smite?
No.
You get advantage. You roll twice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you roll twice. And you take the higher one of those two.
15, and then I roll a
15
15
plus 7
7.
is 22.
22. Oh, 22 hits. Roll some damage.
Do you want to smite?
I'm using mace.
I know. You
I
could
do
just
have divine smite.
smite, which would give you an extra.
2d8.
Hmm.
I'm a divine. Wait, what is the skull and the little mask thingy mean again?
He has taken 9 damage so far.
Okay.
It's just for my personal sake. I'm assigning. Yeah, he's not bloodied yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do divine smite as well.
Do it.
So do you want to do divine smite, or do you want to do
thunderous smite? Thunderous smite is.
Would push him back.
Yeah, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, because you're gonna push him around tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Oh.
Divine smite.
Keep in mind that does use up first level spell slot. You only have 3 of those.
Fine.
Okay.
Anyway, can I see? Can you stop moving things? Fuck. And shit. So.
You just roll the extra damage.
Yes, no.
What a beautiful relationship.
I know, right?
7 years. I'm gonna curse at him if he's being stupid.
Fair.
I do that a lot.
Fair.
It's 5, 6, 9, 8.
Is it 18?
No, I'm not there yet.
She's not done yet.
Oh, okay.
Stay closed.
9 regular damage, 12 radiant damage.
No roll? Because did she attack? She didn't roll to attack.
That's it. Yeah, I did.
Oh,
She rolled a 22 to hit.
that's right. That's right. My bad. So how much damage in total?
6, 13, 14.
14 in total.
No.
That character.
Oh,
Radiant damage. Different.
12 plus 9 is 21 damage.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, that person goes straight through bloodied, and that person is dead. You just fucking just smited this dude, and he was like, "Oh, it's just bright, like ah!" And he just fucking incinerates right in front of you.
You microwaved this poor man.
You fucking super nuked him.
So after that, I'm just gonna look off to the guy next to me and then smile. How you doing, sweetheart?
He's like, "You turned him into a hot pocket."
Oh, and what do you think you're about to be?
A bagel bite?
Oh, you're gonna be delicious too.
Poor Gork just like, poor Gork.
Okay.
Alright. And that is Kazar's turn.
I hope she can stay alive so I can go down there and help her.
Kazar, what do you want to do? Dabba dabba dabba.
I'm gonna move to the right one, and then let me see.
Please, alive.
4 down.
We're not muted,
3,
are
4.
we?
Beautiful. And then what do you want to do?
I heard succubus.
Yeah, I heard succubus.
I'm gonna use my halberd to stab through the guy.
Do it. Roll for attack.
That is.
What the fuck else am I missing? I hate it here.
You good?
So that is.
No, I'm just looking for stuff right now.
That's a +9 plus your D20. So what you get?
So that's the 1d10 plus 7. I got 9.
You got 9 in total.
Yeah, plus the 7. Wait, that being.
I gotcha.
16?
16?
I can't math.
16 is actually a miss on that one. So you come down with a halberd and you're like, ah! Or like, I guess whatever voice you want to go with that. Just, ah! And just like charges at him, and he deflects it, but barely, because he is bloodied and everything else. He just, kind of like military instinct type thing, just narrowly deflects it off him. And that will be Jonathan High Tide. And he's like, all right, bro, you apologize. I still feel a little weird, but it's okay. It's okay. And he will come around the corner around Ronan. He's like, Ronan, I'm going to need you to duck, man. And he is going to take a shot at that rifleman right over there.
Oh dear God.
He actually hits. Narrowly hits too. Like it was close. That is 2d8 damage. No modifier. It's not a great shot though. He just cocks it. And it hits this guy. It's not that much. It's only 3 damage, but he takes the shot. He's And let me roll this real quick because it is an automatic rifle. He does not get another shot this turn, so he cocks it, but he won't be able to fire again until next turn. Because this is an automatic rifle. It's a semi-automatic he has. And it has he has to manually load another round. This Reclise has already retreated. Gunter does basically the same thing you saw Reclise do. He runs into the Imperial Magistrate building at the emissary they have right there. And like slams the doors shut, locks up the doors. That will be back to the top with Callista.
Oh Lord.
Oh, by the way, babe, while you were out taking the dog, Cheeky helped you onto the rooftop. So yep, the 3 of you are on the rooftop now. You're up on the rooftop. Click, click, click.
Down with the poor Gork.
Poor Gork. Poor Gorkin, 70 years in the past.
If we end up doing like a session during Christmas time, Porgork has to be Santa Claus.
Santa Hoofs.
Santa Hoofs. Instead of like reindeer, he's just sprinting through the air.
It's just him.
Instead of reindeer, he's got pigs, according to Cat. And
There you go. All right, babe. So what do you want to do? What do you want to do? You still have 5.
My turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
I think he's not out of it. Are you okay?
She's tired.
Oh.
I didn't get a nap.
My life is getting interrupted.
So remember, you also have your daggers that you can like jump down on somebody about. So if you really wanted to, you can see if you can do a jumping attack on this man right here, since Yuki's already been trying to fight him.
I fucked up. Get rid of my line.
Like you do have a kukri that you can just be like ah, and just like stab him.
I'm aware, but I fucked up. How do
I got it.
If you're going to do that, I would highly recommend grappling and doing that.
Yeah.
Because grappling will reduce their speed to 0, and that means they cannot get away from you.
Yeah. So that would be. I mean, I was also
Okay,
jumping
let's
from.
go for it.
Okay, you're jumping down from the rooftop to grapple that man. Make a. I believe it's an acrobatics because you're jumping off the roof. Yeah, because and since you are coming down from the roof and you do have that speed coming down, I will say you have advantage. So it's D20 twice, and you're gonna give me the better score.
First one 16.
Okay.
Second one is 3.
Okay, so 16 plus a 5 is a 21. Yeah, you grapple him. You like pin him down and everything else. Let me check something real quick. He is fully prone. And you are down here pinning this man to the ground.
Can I stab him?
Can she do that in the same action? I don't know if she can. Because it was the main action to grapple, wasn't it?
Grappling would be the actual action.
Yeah.
Did she succeed the grapple?
This guy's prone.
All right, so he's not prone as a grapple. He is just reduced to movement 0. At his next turn, he can oppose the grapple with a strength athletics check against her strength athletics.
Well, I mean, I played it off of being prone because she jumped on him from the rooftop. So I did a saving roll to see if he fell prone or not.
Gotcha. In that case, she cannot attack this turn, but as long as he remains prone, she would get automatic hit advantage.
Okay. There we go. So you'll be able to attack him next turn, babe. But you're
I can't do an unarmed strike either?
not right now because
grapple counts as your attack at that point.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so he's on the ground. And that is Mara. What does Mara do? I like that chuckle. What are you gonna do?
Oh god, no, that chuckle means that I am nothing to you.
Do what?
I have been looking at attention and stuff. Alright, so...
You're gonna attack this one right here?
Yeah.
With your crossbow?
Yeah.
Alright, roll to attack.
It's 20, right?
It's a D20, yes. Cool. Yeah, and for those of you guys who want to grapple in the future, Dapper has posted it in the chat. Just so you guys know. Did you roll to attack yet?
Yes, I said I got 16.
You got 16. Did you add the +7?
Yes.
Okay. 16 is actually a miss on that soldier. So you fire it. It bounces off his armor, but it does freak him out quite a bit.
No,
you You narrowly missed.
Boo!
Well, I'm just telling you. All right. It is.
Bad idea.
It is pork. It is Porgorg.
All right. Porgorg wants to deal with this mofo.
Okay. So you're gonna swing.
Yeah.
Okay. Swing.
Okay. Rolled an 18.
You rolled an 18.
Yeah.
18 is the soldier's AC, so that hits. So even with a +7, like you're good. Go ahead and roll damage. It's a D12 plus 5.
D12 plus 5. 12.
12 damage?
Yeah.
He is nearly dead. Actually, wait, no, 12 damage. He already took 3. No, this guy's gone. So you just chop right through him too. He's fucking gone.
Happy Porgorg noises.
Like you actually swing like horizontally too, so he actually beheads and his head just goes flying into this fucking fucking cart over here.
Nice.
There's gonna be a very surprised villager in the morning. And you technically still have a move if you want to do a move action.
Let's move. Can we move Porgorg here?
Yeah, we can move. There's no attacks of opportunity there, but you are now in this guy's melee range. Which is where Porgorg wants to be, I would imagine. That is Ronan.
Dares in Porgorg.
Ronan! Ronan! Ronan!
Okay, I had to unmute.
Okay.
So the guy in front of me is pretty much still alive, right?
All 3 of them are very much alive. This one over here though is grappled and prone. The other 2 are fresh.
Fresh meat.
I'm gonna run up to the guy in the middle. If I
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're gonna go fight the one right here.
Balls. Hold on.
Balls.
Yeah, balls. Just real quick.
Waluigi is 21 today. Happy birthday.
Congratulations, Waluigi. I did not know he was not allowed to drink yet.
That says a lot.
He's been allowed in Canada for years, dude.
Fair.
Okay, not the. I'm trying to think. So, which one is grappled and prone again?
The one right above you.
The one right above me. Wait, the one right above me.
The one right here. That dude's not a friend.
Yeah, the guy that's grappled and prone. I'm gonna run at him.
Okay. Roll to attack. You will get advantage. So roll twice.
All right. I rolled a 19.
19 hits. Roll for damage. What are you attacking him with?
I'm gonna take out my greatsword.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. Hit him.
So let's see, just to make sure. With the
It's
greatsword.
2d6 plus 2.
It's a d6.
2d6.
1d6?
2. 2d6 plus 2.
All right, cool. There we go. 2. That's 6 plus 2. That's 8.
8 damage. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely bloody. You come up and you see like the rest of you guys. You see him come up here and just like expertly be able to try to sweep that sword through like Callista holding this man down. And the man, you've never seen a human wiggle this much like a worm before. Like he is like trying to get out as much as he can, but you still slash him across his chest, and he has this massive red streak going down his armor now. And that will be Azair.
Hello.
Hello.
So these are all still alive, great.
Mm-hmm. If they're on the field, they're still alive.
You know.
Oh, damn! I might run back home and get my. Oh, my manager's here. Fuck, never mind. I'm gonna run back home and get my laptop.
I'm going to tap this one on the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And in true succubus manner,
Okay.
I'm gonna flip up his chin.
Okay.
Flick up his chin, and then do create bonfire underneath him.
And do what?
Create bonfire.
You're creating a bonfire underneath this man's chin.
No, just underneath him in general.
Just underneath him. That's a 15 dexterity saving
I'm just gonna tell him, no, I like my meat well done.
Oh god. Okay. He fucking fails. Roll for damage.
8 damage, bitch.
Well, it's a 1d8, so roll.
I did.
Oh, it's the
8
full
fire
damage. So which one did you do that to? The rifleman or just the swordsman over here?
The non-bloody one, this one here.
He's fucking bloodied. You fucking ignited a bonfire. And like you've never seen a man turn on and turn off so quickly before. He's like, oh, son of a whore! Oh god! Oh. And fuck it.
And then I'm just gonna like hop back here.
Just because it's a full-on bonfire, I rolled to see if he ignited. This man's on fire.
He's gonna take fire damage.
He's gonna take fire. He's gonna take progressive fire damage just because you lighted a full-on bonfire underneath this man.
Whatever you do, don't move away.
Yeah, don't move away from this man. Or did you disengage? No, you did not disengage.
No, if you move away, they both get attacks of opportunity. Well, the swordsman would get an attack of opportunity.
Okay,
free attack.
okay. I moved it back.
Don't run away.
Don't run away. Yeah, I was about to look up. So, you've immolated a man, but he's not fully dead yet. Okay.
He's gonna wish he was.
He really wishes he was dead right now, but he's not dead yet. That is the Imperial soldier's turn. He takes another D2. Takes another 2 points of damage. He's still fine. He's really hurting right now. The riflemen over on the left, they're all going to take out their short swords, and because they are surrounding Ronan right now, because he put himself there, they get advantage, being able to attack him. So that one, fuck those up. That's a hit, and those are both. So these two below you, Ronan, both actually get attacks out on you with their short swords. It's a d6 plus 3 each time. Fuck. Oh god. 9 plus 8. That's 17 damage. Ronan, you're on the ground. Ronan's down, guys. He's not dead. He's down right now.
I can't use shit on myself either.
Yeah, they hit you for 17 points of damage, and you had 11 health left. So, yeah, you're down for a bit, bud. So I'll give you a skull right now. So when that happens, whenever you're on your turn, you're going to need to make saving throws unless someone comes up and stabilizes you. Thankfully, Jonathan's not too far away, and I believe his Cure Wounds is a at-will ability. Yeah, so he will be able to heal you up. Because he still has a couple more slots left. Oh, I completely forgot for him to do any blessing. He got so, like, bloodthirsty to kill something, he could have blessed y'all. Anyway, that is those over here. And then, this guy is completely freaking out about the fact he got lit on fire, so he is actually going to move away from you two. Poor Gork and Azair, I need you to both to roll opportunity attacks for me.
I've never actually rolled that before.
It's just your basic melee attack, right?
Correct. You just roll an attack, as you would normally.
Yeah, roll just a normal attack roll if you were to do a melee attack.
Okay, so a 12.
You rolled a 12?
No, I'm like, do I just roll
a d20?
D12?
A d20.
No. You roll D20 to hit first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
11.
11 plus your 7?
Fucking
no, that would be 18 after I plus do my 7.
Okay, so Porgork hits, Azera does not. Porgork, roll damage. D12 plus 5.
Okay, then now it's
Yes.
12. 9.
Beautiful. He's fucking dead. He runs away from you, Azera, like just terrified. Like you even claw at him to like further like incite him, like purposely missing, quote unquote. And Porgork actually just kind of does this kind of Looney Tunes type thing where he just holds the axe out and the man just walks straight through the fucking blade. He is cleaved in twain.
Porgork.
Dumbass.
All right, so that will be up to this swordsman. Swordsman's gonna look at Gazar, and he's going to swipe at you. He misses completely. Rifleman still has his rifle out. He's gonna take a shot at Porgork. 10 versus your AC. I think that's a miss. Yes, Porgork, right?
Wait, what?
10 versus your AC. That's a miss.
Fucking die.
That was robotic. What number was it?
10.
10.
10.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Okay. And then the captain back behind him is going to take a shot at you as well, and it's going to miss. But he does shift over here a couple spaces. And he is going to be he's not ordering his soldiers to retreat. They are going to fight to the last man, it looks like. They're scared, but they are more scared of what's happening in the Imperial embassy than they are fighting you guys.
Damn. Let's make them scared, guys.
And that will be Cheeky.
He's dead.
Cheeky, unmute, sir.
Sorry. Sorry, I was discussing a thing with Hello.
You're good.
My turn. We going well, hell, I can get ranged attacks against these guys easy. I'll pop a cap at the
He does have a revolver.
No, I'm gonna use my arrows for now.
Oh, you're gonna use your arrows? Okay.
Scare people.
Okay.
Yet. I'm gonna shoot at the one south of Ronan.
Okay. So the one furthest down. Okay. Go and roll for attack.
Yeah, with advantage.
With advantage, because you're from cover. You're above the roof. Like you're definitely getting advantage on this one.
That's how rogues are.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God for advantage.
Right.
What was it?
2.
And then the second one?
13 plus... Where is it? 19 to hit.
19 to hit. Yeah, you hit him. Go ahead and do damage.
There we go. 15.
15. That guy. You're shooting your longbow, right?
Short bow, but yeah.
Short bow. Okay, so you knock an arrow, and you're like, all right, got him right in my sights, and you nail it through the helmet, straight through this man's eye, into his skull. He is completely dead. He has exactly 15 health.
And then I'm gonna bonus action hide.
Yep. Roll for another stealth check.
17.
I
only have a +8 to my stealth, so.
I gotcha. I mean, you're above everyone. So did you roll with advantage on that?
No, I did not, but I will.
Roll advantage on that.
18.
You're hidden. The people who were more perceptive are gone right now.
Yeah.
So you're hidden, but just barely. Like they see like a piece of roofing fall off, but they're more concerned with the big ass fucking minotaur in the middle to notice that you're gone again. And they honestly right now, because it is from a bow, they think it's from Yuki still.
You're shooting arrows without shooting arrows.
At least I finally did something.
Fair. Speaking of Yuki, it's your turn.
I asked you a question on Discord.
Oh, that one. My bad.
Yeah.
Yes, you would become the animal. You would take the animal stats and attack, yes.
Okay.
So, do you know what animal you're going to turn into?
Yes.
What is the animal you're going to turn into?
I'm going to be doing a dire wolf.
A dire wolf. Okay. And I believe that doesn't require a roll or anything like that. You just do it, right?
Bonus action because I chose Circle of the Moon, and that's why I got to do the challenge level 1 because I chose Circle of the Moon.
Turn yourself into a wolf?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Jump off the roof.
You're gonna jump off the roof as a dire wolf?
Azara's gonna scream delight. She loves dogs.
Roll a 1 and just trip off the roof.
And I am going to attack this one.
You're going to attack which one? This one? Oh, that one? Go ahead and yeah, go ahead and do an attack. That is going to be a +5 to hit with your bite. 17 hits.
22.
Go. Oh, 22. Beautiful. 22 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll. It's going to be 2d6 +3.
+3. Yeah, I've got it pulled up.
Me too.
That's what I've been sitting here. Why I've been so quiet. I've been looking at creatures. 11.
11 damage. He is bloodied, and he did actually succeed his strength saving throw for that, so he is not knocked prone.
I've been making like a custom Porgork model.
Oh my god.
No, Lord.
Because of course you have.
Because of course, yeah.
I was gonna make everyone else, but if y'all gonna be assholes.
Calm down, calm down.
I said it was beautiful.
Look, you can make a Shamash model. I wouldn't be complaining.
I said it was beautiful. Okay.
So let's see here.
At least someone appreciates Porgork.
My God, you've become the fucking meme of my stream. Of course, I appreciate you. Havily, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna fuck some shit up.
Do it. Fuck some shit up.
Alrighty, so I realize what I'm doing.
Okay.
It's okay that it's happening.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my full movement to go down 6 blocks to be right in front of the bitch that ran. 5 blocks, sorry.
Okay, so you're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep. That's full movement.
I believe you'll get 1 attack of opportunity from this man right here.
Oh yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
see what happens.
You'll get 1.
Let's see what happens.
He fucking misses. So, you're good.
No, I want to know what he rolled though.
He rolled a 5.
That's great.
So
God
with the
damn it,
+3, that was a +8. Yeah, he wasn't hitting you.
It's a flex. God damn it.
Roll to hit, and you'll flex.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, so you're smacking the captain.
I'm gonna be using I'm gonna be using spell slot for Thunderous.
Okay.
Thunderous Smite.
Thunderous Smite. I need to see the Thunderous Smite. First time with
So
you gotta hit with a melee attack.
Roll your attack.
Yep.
Okay, sorry, I'm giving my dice love.
This is her wombo combo of level 2.
You're good.
Did you roll? 19.
I would say. 19 plus 7.
That's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Surprisingly, it hits.
So Thunderous Smite, not only does she deal damage, but it pushes the enemy 10 foot away, which incurs an automatic attack of opportunity from her, so she technically gets a free attack as part of this attack.
Okay, yeah.
All right,
so roll attack. Roll for another attack first, and then we'll do the damage combined.
What's that?
16.
16
plus
7 is 23 to hit.
That hits as well. So go ahead and roll total damage. And then you said he's knocked back 2 feet or 2 blocks.
Yeah. Knock back 2 blocks, and that's 2d8 plus 2d6 plus 8 damage.
Okay. Yeah. Just roll them all and let me know what you get.
Working on it. This is
It's not even her final form.
I know, right? Fuck yeah.
Oh, just 2d8, 2d6.
2d6.
Just wait till she starts getting her oath going.
Right.
8, 5, 8, and 2.
So 16, 18, 23,
Damage.
31 total damage.
He's fucking dead. He had 30 health. So you just come at, like, he's like focusing on people firing Arbicus and stuff like this, and he just hears and here comes the fucking railroad that is Havli just plowing right through him. And you, like, knock part of him back. The rest of him is still technically standing there. His feet are still in front of you. The rest of him went splattering all the way down the fucking street. There is blood everywhere.
An itty bitty little robot just swung her mace.
Yep.
And said, "Bye, bitch,"
Yep.
to his torso.
The fucking, like, if anyone's nearby, they hear the Thomas the Tank Engine theme play in the background somewhere as this happens, too. This man...
The fuck is that sound?
Yeah.
That's not even max damage.
Yeah, that's not max damage.
I know, but still, like, he is fucking gone. So, okay, that's your move. Kazar, it's your turn.
So I'm gonna grab this person in front of me and just start beating the shit out of the other person below him.
You're gonna grapple him?
I think I did.
Do you want to grapple, or do you just want to beat the shit out of him?
I just wanna beat the shit out of him.
You just want to beat the shit out of him? Roll to attack.
Let me see, that would be a
D20. Plus your melee.
plus my melee, so let me see. That would be 25.
A 25 to hit?
Yes.
25 hits, roll for damage.
Okay.
What are you hitting him with? You're just your fists, or what are you hitting him with?
With my fist.
You threw the halberd away and you're just gonna beat the shit out of him?
I'm just sticking in the ground and I'm just gonna beat the crap out of this guy.
You hear out in the distance, by the way, while you're going to roll for damage, you hear a fucking Dragonborn out in the distance start weeping in pride. Yeah, oh, it's not even a roll, it's just a straight 8 damage. He's fucking dead. He was already bloodied, so you drop your weapons, and you just, like, kind of pop your knuckles real quick, and just do. And this man's head is no more. It's just a helmet on a body, as he just sinks deeper and deeper and deeper into his armor. And then the body just falls limp. So that man is gone. Is there anything else you would like to do, Kazar? I forgot your fucking strength's a +7. You are beating the absolute fuck out of these people.
Let me see. I already used my breath.
Do what?
I already used my breath weapon, so.
Yeah.
Let me see. How far away is the guy in front of me?
5 feet. Or 10 feet.
10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm gonna pick up my halberd and try to stab him.
That would have to be next turn. So you use your main. You use your attack action to kill that man. You have one move action, and that's about it.
Move action? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna just move in one space closer.
Okay. Yep. You get next to him right after you just beat his buddy, and he's just like. And you see that he's making peace with whatever god he already, like, worships. Like, he's standing his ground. He really doesn't fucking want to.
Gotta pray harder.
With that, like, cheerfulness too.
Yes.
You better pray harder. They're coming to get you. All right. And that will be Jonathan. Jonathan is still holding on to his bless because it looks like for the most part you guys have it. But he is gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna come over and he is going to cure wounds on Ronan. So that is using up another one of his spell slots, but that's fine. He's willing to sacrifice that for the greater good. That's a D8 +7 for 8. Ronan, you are back to life with, like, I think 2 hit points. So you come to, and Jonathan looks down, and like Jonathan just realizes that fuck it, let me roll this real quick. That's a 4. Jonathan accidentally touched your crotch to heal you. And he doesn't realize it until afterwards. He's like, "Oh, bro, I mean, I guess I got you back, bro. I'm sorry." And he helps Ronan back up on his feet. That is going back down there. That is nope. All those people have either left or died. Back up to the top. That is Callista again. What would you like to do, babe?
Is the dude dead yet?
He is not dead, but you can kill him.
Yes, please let me kill him.
Are you gonna use your kukri, your glass dagger? You're gonna use your kukri. All right, that's a +9 to hit. Go ahead and swing for him. D20.
D20. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you. 14.
14 plus the 9 or without the 9?
Without the 9.
That's a 23. That hits. Go ahead and roll a damage. That's a D6 plus 7.
Oh shit. D6.
I just want to see how much damage you do to him before what happens, because I mean the plus 7 is going to be enough, but I want to see how much you do.
D6. There it is. It's the cube one, right?
Yes.
2.
Yeah, you do enough damage for him, so like he's still on the ground. He hasn't had a chance to get back up, and you just wham! Just slam this fucking kukri into like his neck, and then you like pop it slightly, and off goes his head. That man is dead.
Up with your head.
You have sniped, and now you have beheaded somebody. The Raven Queen is very proud of you today. You still have your move action if you really want to move. That's up to you, though.
Yeah, let me go ahead and move.
Where would you like to move? Where the fuck did you go? Oh.
Sorry, I went way too far.
Wait.
Wait, that's still too far.
Also, how'd you get there? Because you can only go 30 feet.
There.
You went there? Okay, so you went around this man's area of effect. So you went through Yuki, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay, I believe that doesn't occur attack of opportunity because Yuki's already there.
If he's using a ranged weapon, he cannot take an attack of opportunity.
I mean, right now he has a short sword out because he's being attacked on all sides.
Regardless, he would still get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so he's gonna take a swing at you. No, shit, that's a 21 to your AC. Does that hit?
What?
A 21 to your AC.
What's AC?
Your armor rating on there.
Oh. I have 14, so yeah.
So it hits?
AC stands for armor class.
Yes, your armor class. So you take 7 damage. So now you are down to 15. But yeah, that's fine. You're there. And that is your turn. That is Mara again.
Who you got left?
Wait, did you send me something?
I didn't send you. Good.
You didn't send me shit?
No.
Okay.
I'm just saying, what do we got left? What do we got left?
You have a rifleman here, and you have over here by Khazar, and you have a rifleman over here that's bloodied.
Not the bloody one. I'll pick the right one.
Not the bloodied one, but the one over here?
Yeah.
Alright, what are you going to do with him?
I could do hurtful than y'all. Just
Do what?
I'm just vibing.
Okay, so
we'll do one.
Finish your work.
It's like weed.
Right.
I even have future piggy.
Anyway,
Can I throw my daggers?
can you throw your dagger?
Yeah.
You lose them after that.
You're gonna lose them after that, but I mean,
Unless you go and pick them up.
Yeah, unless you want to go and recover them afterwards.
Can Porgor do that later with his javelins?
You may.
If you really want to.
Porgor.
Yeah, they're my daggers.
Yeah, you can throw your dagger. I would say you want to get a little bit closer though, because otherwise
Yeah,
you're gonna.
go ahead and move me.
How close you want to go? Like right there?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. I would say that is a improvised ranged attack because you don't actually have proficiency with throwing daggers, so that's going to be just a pure. I mean, that would be just a pure strength mod right there.
But then I suck.
Yeah.
Damn it! All right.
I mean, you could always just say fuck the style points and fire a crossbow.
I just wanted to do something different, you know.
I feel that.
I'll just do my crossbow then.
Okay. Roll to attack.
Which one?
It's
Still
a D20. Yeah, it's a D20 plus 7.
$16.
16 in total, or without the plus 7?
In total.
16 does not hit. It just barely grazes him.
Yeah, I can't take this shit no more.
It's AC's 18. You're just missing it barely.
No.
I'm just telling you. That is Porgork time.
Porgork. All right. Okay, that's an enemy, right?
Yeah, it is an enemy.
Porgork wants to attack this saggy tit bitch.
Saggy tit bitch. Attack the saggy tit bitch. Oh my god.
Okay, roll.
Yep, go ahead and roll for me.
Oh no. Okay. Okay, 8.
In total, or without the 7?
Okay, no. No, that's okay. So it'll be 15 with the 7.
It still misses. Like you guys are just trying to go at this man, and he is just barely getting missed on.
Sad Porgork noises.
Sad Porgork noises. Ronan, that is you. You're back alive, man, but you only have 2 fucking health points.
Flag me looking like fucking Leon.
You what?
Rick Flag in the new Suicide Squad movie looks like fucking
Oh, Leon.
Leon Resident Evil. Sorry.
You're good.
I was like, ooh, new Suicide Squad video.
So let's see. I'm back on my feet. I'm gonna cast. Lay hands on my fucking self.
How do you do that with yourself?
I'm gonna put my hands on my chest and just hum, happy to be alive.
Okay. Do you you have up to 10 HP to give? Do you want to give that to yourself, or what do you want to do?
I'm gonna give it to myself.
Okay. You're up to 12 hit points.
Yay.
I would say probably not move out of that because he is going to get an attack of opportunity on you. So it would probably be best to just kind of sit there and wait for the rest of them to help you.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Azair, that's you.
Cool. I should really plan this out.
Go ahead.
Am I able to squeeze past these 2 fuckers?
How?
Squeeze past.
Just to go to a straight
no,
attack?
I'm just going fucking around.
That's fine. Go around.
Yeah.
You can freely move through allied squares.
Yeah.
As long as you don't end your turn there.
Yeah.
My other campaign told me otherwise, so I was just making sure.
I mean, I assume you're friendly enough with them that you sweeping by them, they're probably going to be thanking you for it.
Well, that's straight player handbook rules, so
yeah,
that must have been a home rule or a homebrew thing that they were doing.
It was pretty homebrew, yeah.
Okay.
He's facing me, yeah.
He's facing Porgork because Porgork just swung at him.
I'm gonna use my tentacle rod.
Okay, you have advantage because he is being flanked.
Y'all don't know what else it's used for.
you're a succubus, I think we know exactly what else it's used for.
I gotta read this because I forget every time. How the fuck do you
Took me a while. I don't know why.
The 9+. Okay, so each tentacle has a plus or a bonus to it. So that's I'm gonna do this separately. I'm assuming 28 hits.
Oh, it totally hits. Roll some damage
I'm also
on him.
assuming. Wait, hold on. I'm also because I gotta roll for all 3 tentacles. Assuming what's 17 plus 9? That fucking hits.
17 plus 9 hits.
15 plus 9 probably hits as well.
Yeah, yeah. You hit with all 3 attacks.
I like that.
Like, you guys don't realize, Azair is quite literally a glass cannon.
Fuck yeah, 15 damage as a whole. They have to make a
15
of 15
damage?
Yeah.
That
15
they won't,
damage whole.
They won't even get to the Constitution saving throw. You just fucked this man with tentacles. In somehow a non-sexual way. Yeah, he's fucking dead. So that's it for that. That's your move and your main action. Do you have a free action? Do you want to do anything with, or no? Okay. Nope. Okay. That will be the final soldier that's above up here. He is very bloodied, and he is like, oh, God damn it! I took you down once. I can take you down again. And he's going to swing at Ronan, and he is going to miss. And he's not going to retreat. He's not going to try to get out of there without knowing he's going to incur an attack of opportunity. So he's just going to.
I think I have an attack of opportunity.
He's accepting his fucking fate.
He's not going to move though. He's going to stay there and hold his ground.
I'm just sad I'm not next because I had a plan.
That is cheeky.
Plans get ruined in this game.
Yeah. Yep, cheeky. Go ahead and do what?
There's just one dude left.
Up here, there's only one dude left. Yes.
Okay. Fuck it. I'll rinse and repeat. It's worked so far.
You're gonna shoot him with a fucking short bow?
Hell yeah.
Fire.
All right, with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Leopard. Fuck yeah.
Where am I? Not so good that time. Only a 15 to hit.
15. Then that was even with advantage.
That was with advantage, yeah.
15 misses.
Dang.
He's holding. He's making his final stand here. Like he's putting his foot down here. It's not a great foot, but it is a foot nonetheless. What else you want to do before you end your turn? Back to stealth.
Back to stealth.
All right, another stealth check.
I am pink and squishy. 26.
Oh yeah, you're gone again. Yuki, it's your... You're gone again. Yuki, it's your turn.
I'm going to attempt to bite the soldier's head off.
Do it. Fucking do it.
And I rolled a 16 plus 5, so
16 plus 5.
21.
21 hits. That is fucking 2d6 plus 3.
11.
Yeah. What do you want to do with that fucking head? How do you want to do this?
So I bite his head off and then just throw it into the air.
Okay. Fucking flying head goes just. It bounces
and
off.
Then I come over.
Yeah.
And I lick Rowan. Because that was my way of saying I'm sorry I couldn't help you quicker.
Aww. That head goes flying off into this rooftop over here and gets stuck right on the set of the rafters over there and just barely holds on.
Oh, I can imagine that.
Yep. And just a little bit of dripping blood hitting the ground. You guys have mopped up the PayPal hierarchy and the Imperial soldiers up here. As you finish up with that last soldier, though, I need you guys to all make a perception check for me. And I will make
Doing
one.
that, I'm just really quickly gonna yell out. It's like, remember ye all, do not mess with these feisty fuckers.
The feisty fuckers.
I got 21.
You got a 21?
I got a nat 20.
You got a nat 20. What else do you guys get? I just want to hear them real quick.
8.
Okay.
I got a nat 20.
I only
Nice.
got a 12. I'm too busy yelling.
Yeah, that's fair.
I only got a nat 20.
After modified.
I got a 17 plus 3,
I'm
20.
scared that all of my nat 20s are going to things that aren't battle.
That's
Yeah.
It do be like that.
I want them!
And then Callista only rolled a
Till their cells do not exist.
perceive these bugs. And then Callista rolled a 9. So but with those nat 20s, I'm assuming you're gonna probably relay that to the rest of the group. You guys hear two different noises. One from the PayPal hierarchy emissary, and one from the Imperial Magistrate embassy. Both of them are strictly different noises. You hear what sounds to be muffled chanting going on from the PayPal hierarchy emissary, and the sound of mechanized feet moving below the Imperial Magistrate emissary.
I'm out. Bye, guys.
Oh, hell.
Nope. It's still not. You can't move outside of your turn. The encounter's not over. So, what do you guys do? Both of these doors are locked, but however, you do have multiple tanks that could probably bust through these doors.
What? We have tanks?
Like, I'm talking about like.
Oh my god, we have a Porgork!
Do you want to break the door?
Shut up.
The doors,
Damn.
based upon that perception check too, because you guys start looking at the doors don't look overly sturdy. They didn't look like they were made for like long-term siege at all. These were embassies. They were supposed to be political bastions for these people to come to and nothing more. But yeah, you hear noises coming from below both of these buildings. So do you guys, what do you guys do with this information?
Leave.
You know?
And
we were told to do.
And Yuki, your communication mirror starts rumbling.
Okay. Yuki's still a dire wolf though.
Do you want to change? Do you want to take an action to go back?
Yeah.
You can take an action to go back.
Yeah. Okay. That way I can answer.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining you, like, because you'll understand the mirror, but I'm just imagining you trying to convey to us and just staring at us, going.
So after Yuki transforms into her more kitten self versus her more dog self, the mirror forms together, and it is a visage of Smash. She was like, "It looks like you guys have cleaned it all up. What is that noise I'm hearing echoing down the streets?"
Porgork.
Porgork, yeah, Porgork.
Mechanized feet and chanting?
Porgork.
I need you to check one of them. We'll clear out the other embassy, but one of those embassies needs to be cleared out by you guys.
Porgork.
I don't have a lot of manpower right now. Anya and I are already making sure that the borders are safe and secure.
Guys,
Blackthorn is having a panic attack.
I say mechanic.
What?
Mechanic would be a little bit more easier to deal with.
But chanting or squishy?
That's true.
Possibly
Wait,
squishy.
chanting or squishy?
Possibly squishy. That's what I'm saying. You want chanting or
But chanting
mechanic?
is full of fucking.
Does anyone want to try to make an Arcana and or insight on that chanting?
All right.
I'll make an insight.
Okay.
I'll try Alcarna. I got 20.
Nat,
It's Arcana.
Nat 20?
No, dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20. Okay. From the repetition you're hearing coming from down underneath the PayPal hierarchy, again, you aren't making too much out from that because it's so far down, but you do realize that this kind of repetitious like chanting is usually made for a summoning ritual.
Oh no.
And with the amount of noise being able to be heard all the way to the streets, it's probably a rather massive summoning.
We probably shouldn't stay here.
Yeah. Pork.
Mechanics?
Mechanics.
Okay. So you guys come up to... I will let you guys go ahead and make your moves to get down, like, to the Imperial Embassy, like, walls, which is, like, right, like, basically, like, here, basically. What do you do? What do you guys do with that door?
We're gonna have to break it down.
Okay. Who wants to strength check that bitch down?
I'll strength check that.
Minotaur goring charge. Oh, sorry, man. That was a weird cough. Porgork, just you. I was about to say you have a charging horned attack you could do.
It sounded like steam coming out of his fucking ears.
I rolled a 20.
Wait, will his rage bonus help with that or no?
Do what?
Oh, hell yeah, it should.
What'd you say?
Because if we're gonna break down a door, I want to use his. If I'm able to use his rage to help.
Oh
with
yeah,
his horn attack.
fucking go into a rage and knock it down.
Bet.
Wait.
Okay, so I just roll a d20.
Yeah, but he's saying to wait. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
What Dapper?
What?
What is it you said wait.
Yeah, you said wait.
Internal wait.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. So what modifier would I have a modifier for this?
You are gonna have a +7 to this attack on the door.
Okay, so I rolled a 17 with my d20.
Oh fuck! You just go, and you like kick up like some of the fucking cobble underneath you, and just
fucking straight.
Fucking this door is no more. Like it is gone. It just goes from door to splinters in a heartbeat. The rest of your party make it through. The main floor of the embassy is. It looks like it's been completely ransacked from within. It looks like any sort of notes, any sort of gear, loot, any sort of like pamphlets they had, anything was just grabbed and just kind of taken off with them. There's only like a couple of like blank pieces of paper on the floor. But now it looks like, for whatever reason, there's a staircase that goes directly to what you assume is the basement. And you see a blue glow coming from below inside the basement. Additionally, you also notice that staircase looks brand fucking new compared to the rest of this embassy.
Yes, we go down the stairs.
So does the group go downstairs?
I'm not going first.
Okay.
Down the stairs.
I like
all right. So as you guys make it downstairs, we're gonna swap maps. You guys you keep on walking downstairs, and it just looks like forever until you finally make it down to what seems to be this very large okay, hold up. And then you guys start coming down the stairs and everything else, and you see this fairly like lower lit Parker, shut up. Very low lit area of like kind of like a dungeon and everything else. And as you guys start walking up to these gates right here, they open. As your group walks in, you see Gunter on the other side coming through these gates, and he's like, "Well, I definitely thought you guys would take a little bit more time with the guards up there, but I haven't had quite time to plan my escape yet, but that's perfectly fine. I've been looking forward to this. So I brought some friends all the way from Saxonia with me." And he like does this, and suddenly you guys... No. you guys see the cloaking spell he had unveil. And there is this rather massive mech in the middle. He is now also surrounded by 2 of his direwolves and 6 riflemen approaching with the mech. Meets a prototype version of my personal mech, Brunhilde. I call this one Kleine Brunhilde. She will turn you all to ash.
Thank you.
And
good thing I used my rage bonus.
Who the fuck said thank you?
And I need to remove a couple things on here because I had them rolled just in case you went the other way. Okay. Oh, I didn't roll.
When he says all that, we can't.
I got 9 more rounds with my rage bonus.
Yep. You have 9 more rounds. How do you guys want to be positioned as you come into this area?
I'm gonna be a little up front.
You're gonna be up front.
Not all the way up front, just a little bit.
So like right here-ish.
Star Wars.
Yeah,
right there.
Outside the hallway there.
You're gonna be in the hallway.
Porgork here.
Porgork there.
Well, I'm gonna do like.
He still have like a chunk of the door still stuck to his horn, just for comedic effect.
There you go.
Just hanging off.
It's just like, just not leaving anything to imagination how they got in there.
And then Yuki, where do you want to be?
Here.
Guy's just like, how'd you get in here, Porgork?
Okay.
Avalie's gonna go between Porgork and the succubus.
Beautiful. All right, let me get her in there.
Look how no one calls the succubus her name.
Yeah.
Because I'm terrible at names. I'm sorry. I literally only remember Yuki and Porgork. Okay.
I remember Porgork because he's constantly
Kazar and Mara are those good placements, or do you want to be somewhere else?
That's why.
Yeah, you know, I ain't going all the way up in there.
Okay, there you go. And then Callista, where do you want to be?
No.
Babe, where do you want to be?
My demon to fight.
Where do you want to be on this map?
Oh shit, I moved. Okay, we're on a different map.
Yeah.
You need
Someone
a map,
asked
dear.
Porgork his opinion on the succubus, and he just says Porgork, and Yuki is like, if she breathes, she's a thought.
5 minutes and we're a whole ass new world.
Well, Porgork busted down the door, so.
Blame him.
Also, so with your passive
It's not like he
perception,
wouldn't smash.
let me go ahead and just use your guys' passive perception on this because most of you guys have a decent enough passive perception. You do see that like these areas on the sides here are stairways leading up to these upper areas up on this ridge up here. So you can use that to like gain advantage and get a sniping position if you really want to. But I will warn you that cannon is on the top isn't just for show. So yeah, who finished the? Oh, I also need to drop Jonathan on here somewhere. There he is. There's that man. He's gonna be hanging out back, and he's like, "Bro, it looks like a mechanical like cow, man." and fucking Gunter's just like, "What the fuck did you just call it?" I mean, like, look. I mean, it's wide. It's got like 4 legs. Like, nothing against you, Porgork, because you're like a big, muscular bull, man. You know, and I'm sure you got like you got it everywhere, right?
Porgork.
I mean, you got to give some love and support to your bros, bro. But what the fuck is this thing?
Porgork.
And then Yuki, before we start this second part of the encounter, your box rumbles again for the communication mirror.
Whip that out.
And it's Anya this time. She's like, "So, Shamash wanted me to check. Did you cute things find out where the what the rumbling was?"
Just gonna flip the mirror around.
Oh shit!
Flip it back to me.
Okay, I will relay this to Shamash. We don't have a lot of firepower, but we'll see what we can do to help you guys out. But that can't be allowed to escape either through their side or ours, because they gotta. We've been long theorizing that they have transmission mirrors somewhere down here, and if it's big enough to hold that, that means they can bring more of those through. So, like I said, we will get there as soon as we can, but we're doing what we can out here, and we're also what?
What if we take it?
Make a perception check on that mech.
That is a 16?
16?
13. Yeah, 16.
So you would assume that this thing is actually manned because it doesn't look like it to be powered by any sort of arcana, so it does look like there's probably people within it using it to pilot and move this mech around. However, with that perception check, you don't see any entry points as of yet.
Let's fucking make one.
Let's fucking make one. But like, so, and like, also while she's talking on, is like, so like, I'm gonna be completely 100% honest with you. We're dealing with some like weird ass amalgamations in the PayPal hierarchy area right now, and a bunch of Dragonborn and I are currently fighting that. Once we have that taken care of, we'll come to see you as soon as possible. But they were chanting some really weird shit. Like it was like 5 names over and over again. I couldn't quite catch him before we got down here, but yeah.
Are we gonna relay the information that the last perception check did? Or
that it can be taken?
Like when we were deciding if we wanted to go towards the chanting or towards the... Did we want to relay that information that we found out?
I mean, like Yuki showed her like what the fuck it was.
Yeah, they know that.
Yeah, they figured it out as a summoning ritual, but they don't know what the hell they're fighting right now.
Make sure.
She's like, but yeah, Shamash is going to mobilize what he can to help you guys out, but it's going to be some time. So if you guys can try to help take care of that as much as possible, and at least minimize the amount of what's going on. If you guys can take that mech, if you can take the mech, of course, but please be careful out there, Shigas. And she clicks off her communication mirror. Initiative is still active to what it was prior. So, who had the last hit? That was Yuki? Yeah, Yuki with the head. So that will be Havili then.
Oh, fuck me.
Havili, you're first.
All right. Should I smite it?
I mean, I don't know how much that's gonna work.
Yeah.
You only have 1 smite left.
I know, and I might kind of want to save it just in case I need to heal. I am going to... Oh, God. I'm sorry, I'm trying to decide if I want to go take out the people with the guns or the giant thing.
And you realize that they are speaking in a human language, but you don't recognize the human language.
Okay.
Like, and they're all speaking it very fluently, but it's nothing you guys have ever heard.
It's a universal language.
Fucking English.
Click, bloody.
Gotta get over there.
The hammer of justice is unilanguage.
Unilanguage.
Okay, I'm gonna move up to north where those gunners are.
Okay. How many?
Squares.
Like, ping where you're gonna go.
Ping. How do you ping?
Hold down the left mouse click. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yes.
Okay. All right, you're there.
Oh, diagonal counts as 2 moves.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What? Damn it. I guess I'm just gonna sit there.
Would you rather be there or there? Like against the wall?
I mean,
I'll sit there.
Okay. All right.
There's nothing that I can do.
Okay. There's nothing else.
No, well, I don't exactly have anything else I can do.
That's fair.
I don't want.
You want to taunt the mech?
No, I really don't.
Like shake your robo jugs or something at him?
This robo has thick thighs.
I would fucking do.
Or you can like bounce the thighs, I guess, because they have like hydraulics in them. I don't know.
We have to seduce the mech.
Do you want to try to
Seduce oh my god! Can I try to seduce the mech?
You can try. That would be a persuasion check.
Let's go! This is gonna be beautiful.
Poor Gorg.
If this works.
If it doesn't, I'll try.
Persuasion, right?
It's a persuasion check.
21.
Do what?
21.
is it just it appears to be it appears to just be in a just a machine controlled by people and operated. A couple of the people inside are impressed. They're like, "Damn, that's a thick-ass robot down there."
Or do they like me enough to not attack me?
Since you targeted towards the mech itself and not the crew, they are still fine. Because they for a moment they're looking at you and they're like, man, yeah, but they're like, wait, she doesn't think we're in here, does she? No, I don't think she does. Oh, that's kind of weird. All right, prepare weapons. Prepare the weapons. And you do see those 3 cannons on either side pop out, and a protruding thing comes out from in front of Brunhilde. And it appears to be, like, it looks like there's a tiny little flame at the end of the barrel.
What kind of cannons are we talking about?
You'll find out.
Big cannons.
But that is your turn. That is Khazar.
Don't mistake it for something else, robot girl.
Yeah.
What we got going on with
About to get this cannon.
Roomy?
Do what?
What the fuck else?
Let me see. And
You are severely quiet, my guy.
I'm listening to.
Roll to search around the room that.
You want to do an investigation check?
Yes.
Go ahead. What is your investigation modifier?
Oh, my investigation is 1, and I got a 20.
You got a nat 20?
Yes.
A nat 20. Shit, with your fucking Dragonborn eyes. Despite it being low light and Dragonborn not having that great of vision in low light, your eyes fucking fully dilate, and you are able to, like, the slits that are usually Dragonborn become as wide as, like, anime eyes. And you are able to see that there is a transmission mirror all the way back here, but it is not currently active. So how transmission mirrors work is that once it fully forms into a reflective, like, surface, that's when the teleporter can open up for it, like a portal will open up for it. It's just in shards right now, but it is slowly piecing together right now. It looks like it will be several turns before it's complete. Other than that, it's just kind of like a creepy ass dungeon with a mech, his 6 soldiers, his 2 pet wolves, and him, and your group.
Does anybody need to be healed?
So Yuki,
I could use some health.
Yuki could use some health. Azera could use some health. Jonathan is only 3 away from max. Ronan is 8 from max. Callista is 7 from max.
Melissa is what?
7 from
Porgork?
Callista's at 15. Porgork is at 18. You have not taken. Wait, have you you took 2 points of damage, right?
That was 5.
You did take 5 points of damage. That's right. So he is at 18 out of 20. No, out of 23.
Okay, I'll just heal the lowest person.
That would be probably Yuki, by just considering that she only has 15 health in total, like as her max. So if you want to heal her for 6, you still will have 4 points left of your lay on hands.
Okay.
So you're gonna do that for Yuki?
I appreciate it.
Okay, Yuki, you're back up to max at 15. Khazar, you still have a move action if you want to do that, or do a free action. Actually, I think that's about it because you also did a check.
Yeah.
So that's about it for you. Jonathan, he has 1 spell left, and he's like, all right, guys, I don't have a lot left, but I'm going to give you what I got. And he is going to cast Bless on you guys.
I just realized, where'd I put my hellhound?
What?
Where'd I put my fucking hellhound?
Your hellhound puppy is in your inventory as a non-combatant.
I love it.
Because it is a puppy, it doesn't know how to fight yet.
Yeah.
I was just wondering where I put it.
You're good. So as Bless, it buffs. He's going to bless up to 3 creatures of his choice within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, they can roll a d4 and add that number to their attack roll or saving throw. And so Jonathan is going to. It's a 30-foot range, which means everyone except for Havley is in his range. Actually, wait a minute. No, she's out of range. So he is going to bless, he's going to bless Azair, he's going to bless Porgork, and he's going to bless Ronan as well. And he is going to try to take a shot at this mech from the fucking hallway. Because he's like, okay, I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of squishy, so I'm just going to try to take a shot. Let's see what happens, huh? He misses completely. Or rather, he doesn't miss, but the bullet just bounces off the armor. Ting! But yeah, Ronan, Porgork, and Azair are blessed now. And, let me roll something here. Yep, okay, so help does not arrive yet. That was the roll. It is now Gunther's time. And Gunther, he's like... To be completely honest with you folks, I did not want to retreat. Retreat in my mind is a coward's maneuver. A tactical withdrawal is something completely different, and
We
that
don't
wasn't.
care.
You know what, little lady? Fuck you. I get to still talk. It's my fucking
Be
turn.
yourself, you coward.
He's like, fair enough, and loads his fucking hand cannon, and he will fire at you from that range. I believe he's gonna hit. Does a 22 hit your AC?
Does a what?
Does a 22 hit your AC?
Gee, I don't know. Does it now?
So, but
That's
also,
a fat old 1-7 I'm seeing.
you do see that he loads it with a different kind of weapon, and it explodes. Cheeky, I'm gonna need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. As well as Azair, you're going to need to both roll dexterity saving throws.
It's a good thing I'm proficient in that.
Yep.
24.
24? Okay. Let's see here. You only take 3 points of damage.
Hurrah.
14.
That is not enough. You take 8 points of damage. On top of the damage he's about to deal with you as well with the musket. That is 11. Oh wait, did you add your bless? Because you also are blessed. What's your bless?
I don't know.
It's +4. So what is it with your with the bless?
Plus
Oh,
yeah,
18?
she gets a D4 that she can roll to that rather.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll a D4 as well.
Fuck's sake.
So it's a 14 plus whatever that D4 is.
16.
Okay, so you do pass. So you take. Oof. You're down. Because that was just the musket shot was 11, and you passing that saving throw means you only took half damage, which is 4. So you are down because you only had 14. So you are at down. You're at saving throws right now. And he is going. It is on his same turn are the wolves, and they're just going to. One of them's just going to run up here, and the other one is going to run over here. And Gunther's not going to move. He's going to hold his ground right there. He's not going to do shit. That is back to the top with Callista. I'm marking you with the crossbones so people know they need to bring you back up. Babe, it's your turn.
Oh, my bad. I'm over here talking to Andrea. My bad.
I see how it is.
How dare you?
Well, no, she's telling me about her mom.
Rude.
What am I doing?
It's your turn. You do whatever you need to do. So.
Okay, so all I remember is a robot got sexualized.
No, she hit on she hit on the mech and it didn't work.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about. Got sexualized and it didn't work.
And then Jonathan blessed Ronan, Porgork, and Azair. Azair is currently down.
Why is Azair down?
Because fucking Gunter Gunter shot her from that range.
Get nanade.
Yeah.
So who's the person who shot her?
The person that shot her is the man back here.
That's a man. That does not look like a man.
Would you like me to expand his picture more?
No.
Because that's what he looks like. All right.
He looks like somebody from fucking Syndicate.
I was not prepared for that to pop up. I looked over just to see.
Good evening. I am Gunther von Duisburg, and welcome to Jackass.
Reading into stuff with Porgork's senses, and this area is like perfect.
Oh yeah, yeah, because it's low light. You're great. You're in your zone.
And he can detect like positions just by the vibrations.
Mm-hmm. He's fucking Daredevil in this bitch. So, babe, what do you do?
Hang on, I'm measuring.
See invisible creatures and objects. Ooh. Porgork.
Are you trying to shoot him from there?
Yes.
Let me first see what your range is first.
There's a giant robot in the way.
There will be disadvantage if you shoot at him from here. So you have a range of 150 feet, though. So I believe you can hit him from here. Where did you go?
I didn't go anywhere.
Why don't I see your model anymore?
I don't know.
I saw it yeet across the screen. It's gone.
She threw it?
I don't know if it was her.
Here, I'm gonna...
Put me back.
There you go. There you are again. So from there, you can shoot him. Like, it's a longbow, so you can shoot him from there. You will roll disadvantage, so you will have to roll twice and take the lesser value to shoot. Why are you getting marked with random shit?
Dungeon Master.
So, stop fucking with her. So, if you want to take a shot at him, you can.
Uh-oh, I can't delete it now.
I can take it off.
I did it.
Okay. So, do you want to take a shot at Gunther?
Yeah.
At Gunther? Okay. Take your shot. It is a +5 to your roll, but it is with a disadvantage. So, roll a d20 twice.
Wait, hold on. Why is there a disadvantage?
Because you're shooting through the legs of a mech. A mech that he knows, but you don't.
Cool. Okay, so that changes my thing. I want to kill him.
I mean, the other riflemen around here, you could probably shoot once you get outside of this little like area right here, because this portcullis, your range of firepower is you could shoot Gunter over there, you can shoot the mech, and then you could probably shoot the guardsman up on the top up here, and that's about it.
I'm gonna move here.
You're gonna move on top of, up the stairs. So the stairs are gonna take a couple of spaces, so that's as far as you can go right there. So you can go from there, and like your Ganassi eyes can see just about the entire battlefield from up there. And from up there, you don't have disadvantage anymore.
Is there a way I can disarm the people in the ship? Well, mech.
Disarm how?
Like, decommission them so they can't use it.
Roll a perception check to see if you can see any sort of weaknesses on the mech.
Okay.
I'll let you do this as a free action. And because it's fucking yellow, Mark, I keep seeing your fucking SpongeBob meme.
That's pretty bad.
What was your perception?
It's a 5 + 3.
This looks like a big fucking giant chunk of metal. And it is look like just metal and death and probably destruction.
I just want to try to do a perception check?
Well, they have to do that on their turn. This is yours. So if you, but like I said, up here, you no longer have disadvantage against anybody else on the floor except for like these 4 up here, because they're on the other side of the mech now. But now you're in an angle where you can shoot Gunter without shooting around the mech.
Someone's about to leave anyway, so.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay.
But,
roll to attack.
That does remind me that I sent you the updated picture for Porgorg, so you can change that.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. What's?
I got a 13.
I'm not worried about it now.
Did you roll your plus? Did you roll your +5 to it?
No.
So adding on the +5, it does hit. Go ahead and roll damage for that.
Oh wait, what was I supposed to do?
It's.
I rolled my d20.
Yeah, you rolled a d20. How much was it again?
13.
13, and then you had a +5 to that roll, so it's 18. You no longer have disadvantage, so you can that hits. Go ahead and roll a d8 +3.
6. Plus 3, 7, 8. 8.
8 damage.
Wait, hold on. 3. 7, 8, 9.
So 9 damage in total. Okay, badass. Okay, so yeah, you knock an arrow back and you let it fly. Hits him in the helmet, probably making it look like he was going for a headshot, and it knocks his helmet off, and it just kind of pisses him off. Mein Gott! You fucking... I should have put guards up there. And that will be Mara.
Okay, so what do you think I can get?
Well...
Sleepy assassin.
There are guards.
Just today, I'm normally a lot more energetic.
There are guards. There's the mech. There are 2 wolves. You do have an at-will ability where you can still throw another acid splash at them.
Okay, I'll do that at the guards.
You're gonna. So it's a range of 60 feet. So if you want to throw it at the mech, that would probably be a good idea.
Okay, mech. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's gonna get disadvantage on that dexterity saving throw, and it fails. And
Yay.
I would say because it is acid attacking metal, it is a weakness.
I got it wet though. Think about it. It's like Pokemon. He has to get the sparklers going.
Roll 2d6 instead of 1d6.
And then do I have to add anything?
No, it's just a straight 2d6.
Okay, so it's 8.
8? Okay, cool.
Oh.
You splash at it, the armor starts eating away and eroding. Looks like it did some pretty significant, decent amount of damage, but it's still standing strong. So
the
that...
holes! You break your electric bolts through the holes.
Oh my god. That will be... I lost my fucking initiative list. It just refreshed out of nowhere and I lost it all. So I do recall what it is though. So next up is Porgork, I believe.
Yes. Okay, so just so I know what happened, like where did the acid hit? Like could Porgork hit it?
If you want to target that specific leg, it's going to be the front from your your angle. It is the front left leg. So this one, like right here.
Because I was gonna say if Porgork can go and like he should be able to get to here, right?
Yeah, you can move like right here. And I would assume like so. This is just a 3D rendering. It is both feet are planted right in front of you.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you don't have to specifically smack that one, but I will know that you're smacking that one.
Okay, guys, I figured go for the weak one.
Okay, yeah. Are you just gonna wail away with the axe?
Yeah, use, and I don't know what he gets with the blessing.
So you get a +4 to your attack roll, not to the damage roll, but the attack roll.
The attack roll, okay.
Yeah.
And then When did what does the +2 which one that also goes with its damage?
+2.
Because with his rage he gets +2 melee damage.
Oh, that's when you do a damage roll.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so I roll d20 first and then the attack?
Yes.
Okay, so I got a 19 for the d20.
Okay. That definitely hits. Let me just check. Double check. Oh yeah, definitely hits. Roll for damage.
Which sided die? 12?
It's a d12. Yeah.
D12. Okay. It is. Okay, without anything, it's a 9.
The 9. 9 added on. So we're adding on another 7 to that. So 16. All right. Just doing some math in my head. So yeah, you smack that, and the melting spot where Mara sprayed that acid on actually becomes a cut into that leg. And it's not a deep cut, but it is a cut nonetheless. Your axe has defied expectations already by being able to pierce this armor.
Ha!
I believe that was going to be Brunhilde. It's her turn now. And Brunhilde, she already has that flamethrower aimed out. And she's not going to use that just yet, though. But she is going to use one of her autocannons to immediately target to you and open up at Porgork. That is a 13 to hit. Let's see here. Your class armor is 16. It doesn't hit. So it fires around you, and Porgork just kind of dodges a little bit. It doesn't look like it can reach too well underneath it, but it does open fire to try to hit you. And that will be the Saxonian infantry. These guys are going to get into a kind of like a firing line position over here, and they are also going to take attack rolls against Porgork.
No, I can't think shit.
That is a miss. That is a miss.
Damn y'all.
That is a hit though. And it's going to shoot you for 7 damage. 7 piercing damage. So Porgork, you're down to what, 11 now? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. That is now. No, it is not. Azair, I need you to roll a depth saving throw.
What side is that?
Would be
a D20.
D20.
Plus your. I'm trying to remember what that one is again. I'll look it up real quick. Luna, shut it. Remind me real quick, Dapper. What's the modifier for that for her?
Modifier for
death saving throw.
I don't know if there is a modifier.
Is it just a flat roll?
I think it's just a solid roll, but let me double check. Let's see. If the roll is 10 or higher, you succeed.
Yeah. Okay. So just do a death saving throw. You are also blessed, so you can add that D4 to your roll.
I got 22.
Okay. In total?
I just rise up back from the dead.
No, did you roll a nat 20?
No, it was 18 plus that 4.
Okay, so no, you succeed on that one. You have to succeed up to 3.
Really?
You have to succeed 3 to be stabilized. Yeah. But that's one success. That's good. That is now Luna. I'm going to eat you. She stopped and looked at me too. She was like, "Oh shit." Let's see here. That's going to be the other 3 Saxonian infantry over here. They're going to line up, and they are going to take shots at Havli.
Great.
Wait, did I get skipped?
Huh?
Did I get skipped?
No, they're right
Yeah.
after. Their initiative's right after Azir.
Okay, because I know Havli's gone already, and I.
No. I being shot at. It's
Yeah,
not
the
my
okay,
yeah,
my bad.
yeah, you're good. The Imperial infantry had a different initiative roll than both of these sets.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. So, does a 20 and a 18 hit your AC?
No.
Neither one of those, 20 or 18?
Nope.
How high is your AC?
21.
How?
Shield.
Hmm.
Plus Warforge. Plus armor.
Okay.
Studded leather.
I'm gonna need that character sheet, Dapper.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna need that character sheet.
I'll give you those calculations right now because it's studded
Because
leather with a +5
she has
bonus,
higher.
shield.
Yeah, I need that full thing. Because that is higher than things of level 4.
She was only 20 until she leveled up, and then she got her defensive fighting style, which gave her another bonus 1.
Noted. Very much noted. The DM will remember that. Okay, moving on.
I tried to ask, do you know my AC in chat before this round tonight, and no one responded.
I haven't had a chance to look at
I
chat.
literally made him calculate this 4 times because I just wanted to be sure.
That's fair. I believe that is.
You studded leather instead of chainmail.
She has a lot of armor on her. I believe it's Ronan and then Cheeky. So Ronan, it's your turn.
All right. How close am I to Azir?
You are like literally 2 blocks away.
I'm gonna go up to Azir and cast Spare the Dying.
Spare the Dying. Okay, she is stabilized.
Baller.
So she is just now at 0. She doesn't have to do any more death saving throws, but she is not fully back on her feet yet.
Would I be able to use a bonus action to then use lay hands?
Do you have any charges left?
I can use it 10 times. I only used it once on myself.
Okay.
So that means I have 9 more.
Go ahead. You can use it.
No, you have
So I'm
total
going-
10 HP that you can use. You only get to you can use it an infinite amount of times, but you only have a set pool of HP.
Yeah, that's what I was asking about the pool. And I think you used all 10 on yourself earlier.
Damn, that's right.
Yeah. So
fuck.
So she's alive. She's stable and she doesn't have to do any more death saving throws. But she is still passed out on the floor right now.
I'm going to. Would I be able to grab her and move her out of the battlefield?
I would say that would not need to be next turn because you just use your move action and your standard action to spare the dying.
All right. Then I guess I'll just be ready to shield with my body.
Thankfully, most folks don't usually target bodies until the other bodies are no longer moving. So,
well, okay, cool.
So, Cheeky, it's your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna stealth and go up the damn stairs.
Okay.
Because fuck being down here.
I would say you're probably already in cover anyways because you hid over in that corner while they were talking. So you're already concealed right now.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay.
How far away from the banister feet-wise is Brunhilde from
the angle? And well, I mean, like honestly, from that angle, it's only about 15 feet because this is a tall motherfucker. So like from that, you're still level with that construct. So you are still 15 feet away from when you're at the banister.
I'm gonna jump it.
Okay, I'm definitely need an athletics check on that.
That's fine. Uh. 16.
16 gets you on. The mech does react to you landing on it, and the cannon does aim at you, but it's not its turn, so it just kind of sits there and stares at you with it.
Cool.
Because you landed right in front of the cannon.
Yeah. Does that? Do I have any movements left, or? Can I sidestep the cannon just lightly?
You can
or get on the cannon.
Sidestep to him with something.
You can sidestep onto the cannon, so I'll move you there.
I'm gonna be on the cannon.
There you go. You're there.
And as my action, I'm gonna shoot the old man.
Damn.
Okay. Oh, open fire.
Millennials, the boomers.
I'm gonna go big. I'm gonna go. Let's see. Does a 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Oh, doesn't hit the old man.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, like, you are you taking a shot with the crossbow or with the pistol?
Crossbow.
Okay. So yeah, you fire
Or
that
short
arrow.
bow.
Fire that arrow at it, and he deflects it with his hand cannon. He's like, "Oh, you're gonna have to try a little harder than that."
Bonus action still?
No.
No.
You are on top of Brunhilde and took a shot at the main guy.
He charmed me. What?
Who charmed you? I marked that there just to say that you're fucking stabilized right now.
Oh, yeah,
J-
Connor
j-
really means charmed, dude.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm doing what I want to do with it. It also says chained heart. There's a difference.
Fuck you.
That is Yuki's turn.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to read things. So I'm gonna move here.
Oh, we did a Walmart. I have to think about it.
Hmm?
I have to think about it till tomorrow. I don't know how much it's gonna be.
Be careful, cheeky kitty cat.
I turned it back on.
If I
turned it
move
back
there, can the wolf hear and
Please.
see me?
I'm dying. Say again? Sorry.
If I move here,
Mhm.
can the wolf hear and see me?
Yes.
Okay, I am casting animal friendship on the wolf.
What does it have to roll?
It has to do a wisdom saving throw. Do you need my wisdom plus my modifier?
Let me check your spells on. Or it's not a spell; it's an ability, right? Or a feature.
No, it's a level 1 spell.
Okay.
It's really their own wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, it should be. I will have to roll the saving throw. What's your DC? What's the DC on there? It should say a DC about how much it needs to do.
Apparently, I'm not getting these from the right places because I don't.
Oh wait, your save DC on here is 14. I got you.
Okay, there you go.
It saves. It beats your save. So it hears this cat start trying to talk to it, and for a second it just kind of like stops and just kind of tilts its head, and then the hairs go right back up and it starts growling again. So that was your move and your action. That is, I believe John. No, it's Kazar's turn first, and then it's Jonathan's. So Kazar.
I thought I was after Yuki.
Oh right, no, it is Havli. My bad. Havli, go ahead.
Okay.
Again, I have to remember what the initiative was because it fucking blanked. So
Can
I'm.
you find the character shape, please? Yeah. All right. I am going to move 2 blocks west.
Okay.
And attack the thing in front of me.
The mech or the soldier?
Oh, the soldier. Sorry.
Okay. Attack the soldier.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to put luck into this throw.
You're good.
Okay. 13.
With the mace.
Yes.
21 to hit.
21 to hit.
Oh, it hits.
And then it's a D6. Nine. Damage.
9 damage.
I think I did that right.
You rolled a 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, then
Cool.
9.
9 damage.
All right. He's bloodied but still standing. You smack him with the mace and he gets back up, but he's a little dazed. All right, that's your turn on that, and that will be now Kazar.
From my position, how far can I move if I want to get to like the 3 soldiers on the bottom?
That would be outside of your movement range unless you want to dash.
Okay.
And you're really gonna want to hug that wall over there. Like you're gonna really want to hug this right here in order to save yourself from dying.
Nice.
From dying.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I move a little bit towards the stairs going downward?
You can. Don't you still have some health that you can heal people with?
Do I?
I believe you haven't used Lay on Hands yet, have you?
I used it once outside.
How much did you use it for? Do you remember how many hit points you gave someone?
No.
You used 6.
So you have 4 left, so you can bring Zare back to life so she can fight again.
Oh, she dead?
She's stabilized, but she can't fight right now.
Okay, I'll just use the rest of that to heal her then.
Okay. Zare, you have 4 hit points now.
Yeah, my phone.
So you're bloodied,
yeah,
but you're
thank you, man.
but you're alive. Here.
Watch her get shot again.
For that move and action, that's your turn. Jonathan wants to heal you, but he has no spells left. And he is going to walk on up in front of you. He's like, "Don't worry, bro. I'll make sure you don't get hit." And he's going to actually open fire on one of the riflemen over here. He hits. First shot he's hit, by the way, this entire encounter. I won't pick on him too much about it, though. And he hits for 11 damage. God damn. All right, so that soldier right there is bloodied. And he, let me roll this again. He does not get another shot this turn, though. So he clicks. Hits that soldier pretty hard. That soldier's not looking too great. And like, yeah, he's standing in front of you, so that way you don't get another pot shot at you again. I believe now that's at the bottom of the list. That's back to Gunther. He is very not happy with you, Cheeky. And you see him light on a cigar as he's looking up at you, and he's like, "I don't appreciate that you're on top of my mech."
I don't appreciate that you're being a bitch. Sorry, that wasn't me. I'm sorry.
He looks at both of them, and he's like, "I'm just here to do the job, and you're getting in the way." And he clicks the hand cannon back open again, loads around, and he is going to fire at Cheeky with a critical hit.
Oh no.
And it was a normal round, thankfully, so it wasn't an explosive round because he doesn't want to damage Brunhilde. But he is going to fire on you for 10 damage.
Holy!
Not terrible. I'm bloodied, but that's not terrible.
What's your health at right now?
8.
Beautiful. Okay.
For you.
I like you guys winning.
Can I make a reaction thing to that?
Sure.
Can I fall prone and act like I'm dead?
Roll a deception check. I need you to roll a deception check to see if you can convince him that you fucking possums over here.
No, probably not. A 10.
He doesn't believe you're dead yet. He's like, you're not as scrappy as the rest of them, but I know that didn't take you out yet. But the next one might. And he goes back to puffing his cigar. Let me roll again for help. Nope. All right, it's back to Callista. Heather.
What?
Your turn.
Okay. What does the red dot mean? Dead, bloodied, what?
Red dots mean they're bloody. If they're dead, I take them off the field.
So the mech is still a big problem, right?
Excruciating big problem. It still has plenty of health
Could
left.
I do Call of the Water and like completely destroy the bitch?
Call of the... How are you... Wait. Can you use it that way?
I don't know. You're the DM. That's what she's asking you.
You can't. Wait, can you?
I was like, I don't think that's how it works. Let me check here.
To be fair, technically blood is water. I just want to remind people that.
Call of... You know the shape water cantrip. You can cast or destroy water. I would say before you try to cast this, do an Arcana check on that mech.
Okay. Arcana check. Gotcha.
Yes.
Make sure
D20.
it's steam engine.
13.
It is not using Steam. Because...
Wait, hold on. It's a 14 with my plus 1.
Okay,
My bad.
yeah, it is not using Steam. You actually do see a small smokestack in the back that looks like it's billowing out some sort of fume that you guys don't recognize the smell to.
Okay. So that means it is electrical, yes.
Ish. It's a 14, so I have to give you very vague answers here. It's not great.
Can't we just throw some damn dynamite and run out of here?
Well, we would, but your dynamite wearer, your demo woman, got blasted in the first fucking turn down here. And she was a little incapable of doing so because she was on the floor dying.
I would totally come heal you, but you know, across the board here.
Yeah. So you do get the indication though that there wouldn't be really much water for you to do to the mech, but you do remember that this mech is piloted, not living.
So I can strangle them.
With your Call of the Wave, you can try.
Alright, bet.
So I would actually say that is going to be another Arcana check to be able to try to focus it, and it's going to be at disadvantage because you don't know where the fuck they are in there.
Okay. I could stealth and try to get in there.
You're going to try to get into the mech.
Yes. I do have very high stealth.
How are you going to get there in the first place?
Question.
Because all 6 soldiers are still alive. The mech is still doing fine. Both wolves are fine. I forgot to move for the wolves, so we'll have to do that after your turn.
Okay, fine. No, that's instant death. Never mind.
What's instant death?
If I go here
Yeah.
and attack that guy.
First of all, you're going to need to do an athletics to get down from that ledge without hurting yourself.
True. I forgot it was on a ledge.
Yep.
Well, shit.
There's things you can still do. Like, there's plenty of things you could do.
I know. I just try not to be repetitive, that's all.
Sometimes if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna attack the bloodied one.
Okay, the one closest to you by Porgork. This one right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to attack. D20.
Close. 19.
Uh,
19. Wait, hold on. Without my modifier. Hold on. With my modifier.
It's a +5, so it's a 24. It hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. It's a D8 plus 3.
6.
All right, between you and Jonathan, you just took out this man. Like, he took one shot from Jonathan, he's bloodied, and you came in with an arrow and just finished the job on him. That man is gone. You do still have a move action because you've been at this banister for the last turn as well. Would you like to move around, or what would you like to do? And I need to move like Jonathan closer to here because he's actually underneath that banister. Just to let you guys know. Okay, so you're gonna move over there, and since they are down below from you, they don't get attacks of opportunity because I don't see someone's hand reaching 15 feet in the air. He's not Michael Jordan from Space Jam.
Lena.
Oh no. And that will be the wolves. Guess I forgot to move them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3, 4. They are going to attack Porgork and Yuki. This one's for Porgork. That is a crit. Jesus Christ.
Bit is it?
That bitch want to bite into this bowl. It's 4. It's 2. It's 4.
Can I try to intimidate, or do I have to wait for my turn?
You're gonna have to wait for your turn. That's 13 damage on you, Porgork. I think you're down
No.
because you had 11 health left.
No.
Look.
So Porgork's down, y'all.
So, don't love us no more.
So he's gonna need some death saving throws.
We're gonna die.
You know?
Sad Porgork noises.
It's fine.
Can I go to bed now?
and I got
and then
it, guys.
Yuki, that dire wolf's
If I
gonna.
could just charm these stupid wolves.
Well, that wolf actually lunges at you and ends up accidentally hugging you. It rolled a nat 1. It just and he just kind of sits there and contemplates about the turn like friend you try to do, and is like,
Friendship, trying to be friends.
and it's just like, and it just kind of sits there for a little bit. It doesn't attack.
These wolves got a taste of some juicy beef. They're hungry for more.
Yeah, it's
Can I scratch behind its ear?
on your turn. Yeah.
Damn. I wanted just to do it right now.
You can't do it as a reaction yet. No. So after it would have been Callista, it was going to be after that. Was it you, Porgork? Were you after Callista? No, it was Mara. It was Mara. Mara, it's your turn.
Yes, that was me. Oh, look.
Do you want to do more acid spray on the mech, or what do you want to do?
What the hell do I want to do?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Murder everybody and their child. No.
Have you do it? Yeah, just like with my kid saying, I gotta go.
No more?
I'm trying to remember. Azair. Oh yeah, Azair and Cheeky. Roll a fucking history check real quick on yourselves.
Okay.
Just real quick.
Okay.
17.
I'm
Okay.
bad at history.
He's probably got fucking that one.
The crit one.
Babe, look at
I
that.
told you I'm bad at history.
Cheeky, you don't remember how the fuck you got on this island for a brief moment.
This is not the first time that's happened.
You're sitting here on top of this mech, getting shot by an old German man, and you're like, how the fuck did I get here?
Well,
Where
that's
am
me.
I? What are these random potions in my pocket? And Azair, you remember you have healing potions in your pocket.
That's what I was gonna use.
Cool. Just reminding y'all. Mata, go back to you, Mata. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Go after the damn wolf that bit.
Porgork, I can take over Porgork if you need me to, Mark.
Please and thank you, Maki needs to go to bed.
Go get some rest, man. You're good.
Alright. I'll watch the rest of the stream later.
I'll try to make sure Porgork doesn't become pork. Or poor beef.
Alright. Alright.
Alright, man.
Alright, see you guys next time.
Have a good night.
Night.
This is gonna be my last turn, and then I'm leaving too. I'll just attack the damn wolf that went after him.
Say that one more time. I can barely hear you.
I'll attack the wolf that went after Porgork, and then I gotta go.
Okay. Do you want to move up here?
Yes.
Okay. Are you gonna just do a crossbow bolt, or what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll to attack. It is your crossbow, so it's a +7 for you, I believe, if I don't recall incorrectly.
I have 17 in total.
17 in total. I believe that hits. Yes, it hits. Go ahead and roll damage real quick.
Why are you trying to kill my other wolf buddy?
It did try to. It did try to eat your. It did try to eat your cow.
Fair enough. But
Is
still,
it
trying
an
to get it on
8?
our side here.
Is it or just 20?
It's a D8 +5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 12 in total.
12 in total. That might be. Yeah, that's enough. That wolf goes down. That wolf's dead.
All right, then. That's
And
all I got.
you hear Gunter is just like, no, knocked. That was one of his prized direwolves. But you said you're going to bed.
No, I have to go downstairs watch my sister, so I have to go.
Okay. I will take good care of your tabaxi as much as I can.
All right, thank you.
All right, have a good one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so after Mara, that is Azair.
I'm gonna drink a fucking potion.
Okay. How much does it heal you for?
44 plus 4.
Go ahead and roll that out.
It's stuck in the corner of the screen.
44 to plus 4. Okay.
13. Woo! Back up to 17.
There you go. You're back up to at least past bloodied.
And Azir's angry.
I would imagine so.
Does drinking that count as an action?
Yeah. I mean, you had to probably chug the whole thing because you were down to 3 hit points. So you literally sat here just chugging.
So I can't take a bonus action now, can I?
You can take a bonus action.
I'm gonna do the thing.
What thing are you doing?
You know the thing. No, not dynamite. It's not a bonus action. I wish it was.
Remind me real quick.
Bruh.
Like send me a message and remind me real quick what it is.
I gotta find you and freaking.
There we are.
That's not. That's just a picture.
I was like, I don't recall this plan.
Eat that.
Pop it.
I did.
All right. So do you want me to describe it then for you? Is that what this is?
Yes, make it sound grand.
Okay. So, in this low dimly lit area, anybody who's within able to even see where Azair was in the first place, they all of a sudden see this red glow coming from her. And originally you think it's just coming from her form. No, it's just coming from her eyes. These bright red eyes coming out. And like the wings spread out and she kind of collapses over herself, looking almost like a cocoon. And flames start whipping around her. And to those of you who are fucking dorks and watch Digimon, it looks like a Digi-evolution happening, honestly. It is just erupting flames. It's just whipping around her faster and faster as a cyclone. And the second her wings spread back out again, she's suddenly fucking 10 feet tall. And she is now in this much more demonic and just bestial looking form.
Green.
Yeah, and she just lets out this massive just and just like fuck it. Rolling a couple of different things for a couple of the soldiers. Let me catch that and do that again.
In response, can I hug the wolf tighter?
Sure.
So all her clothes rip off during that too.
These two
thinks that is worse.
These two soldiers down here are frightened. They failed their fear saving throws. So they are very much like wanting to get the fuck out of here. But yeah, this ability also gives Azair a +2 to her strength and dexterity, and she gets 20 temporary hit points. And it can last for 10 minutes at a time. So that's it for that for her. I don't have a mini for that.
You just like increase the size to 4, 2x2.
So she's a little bit larger now. I might actually have one. 1 second. How bestial do you want this to look?
Fuck if I care.
Like, would that work?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. So, I'm gonna just put you in the corner over here. And there you are. So, yep. Azair's in her demon form.
Dragon form.
Almost said dragon form. And that will be the soldiers. So this one's gonna take out his short sword and attempt to fight heavily with it. He misses completely.
Oh, what do you roll? What do you roll?
He rolled a 6. It wasn't much. However, these two are getting into position. And by the way, after him is the fucking mech, just to let you guys know. These two already failed their saving throws and are trying to get the fuck out of here. They're going to retreat back here. They're going to have a wisdom saving throw. And they both pass. So now they are no longer frightened, but they did have to retreat. These two up in the north are going to load their guns, and they're going to see what their commander was shooting at, and they're going to also take fire at Cheeky. That is a 12. The first one misses. I'm assuming because a 12 I don't think hits you.
No, am I still prone though?
Yes. So they do get disadvantage. So which is the only thing that's probably going to save you from the second one because he crit on the first roll. The second one is the lower roll, but that's a 14 to your AC.
Still misses.
Okay, cool. So they miss.
I have a 16 AC.
There you go. And now it is Brunhilde's turn. And it's going to start by swiveling that gun as quickly as it can. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
For who?
Probably me, because I'm on it.
Cheeky, the man who... the Tabaxi man who is on the top of the gun.
Thought he was on top of it, meaning he doesn't.
I'm
And it's spinning like a fucking merry-go-round right now.
Yeah.
And he is on a smooth surface.
16.
You hold on just barely. Like, you clip the edges right at the end with your tabaxi claws, and you are just holding for dear fucking life.
A great bar story.
That was just its free action. It's going to look at the entire group of folks over in this area, and that flamethrower is going to... And I need everyone except for Azair to roll. I need you to. Oh wait, yeah, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. So I need Ronan, I need Mara, Jonathan's gonna need to roll. So I'm gonna have to roll for both Mara and Jonathan. Khazar, I think you're immune to. No, you're only resistant to fire. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw as well.
I'm only resistant. Sorry, I didn't mean immune.
Oh, you're only resisting?
Yeah, I got 19.
Then I need you to roll a death saving throw too. So, like, that was your 19 for it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you take a quarter of the damage. Mara,
I rolled a 19.
You rolled a 19, so you take half damage. That's good. Shit, Mara only rolls a 12. Jonathan, I think he has not a dexterity save, so he also gets hit. Khazar, what did you roll?
I got a 9.
You got a 9. What's your dex?
-1.
-1?
Yeah.
Alright, so all of you... Okay, so Jonathan and Mara both take 11 damage, making Jonathan at 1 and Mara is at 9, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that brings her down to 9. The rest of you, that 11... So first of all, that 11 gets halved for Ronan. So Ronan, you only take 5 damage. So where's your health on that, Ronan? Ronan.
I think I'm at 7.
You're at 7? Okay. You're at 7 health. Khazar, you take 5 damage. Like full, like after the halving and everything else, because you are resistant, so you take just 5.
Okay.
And then Azair, you passed your saving throw, so you only take 2 points of damage. So that's 2 points away from your temporary hit points. And that will be so Callista's already taken her move. That is, I believe, Yuki's turn, if I'm not mistaken. Is it Cheeky before you? And oh, actually, and it's heavily before you guys.
Yep, Cheeky, Yuki, me.
Cheeky, Yuki, you. Okay, so then, Cheeky, it's your turn.
I'm absolutely gonna chug one of those bottles.
Okay.
In my pocket.
It's 4d4 plus 4, I believe.
Not the ones you gave me that are 2d10 plus 6, because it's the special bees potions.
Oh yeah, you bought those. That's right. Okay.
Did, because I'm smart. Because I knew I was gonna get myself in trouble.
Yeah, you're squishy.
Seven plus 6 is 13.
Mm-hmm.
Puts me back at max health.
There we go. All right. What else do you do on your turn?
Well, I doubt I can
Stealth into it.
try to stealth into it.
You can try to stealth into the Brunhilde.
Would you allow that?
I will allow you to try to roll for it.
Okay.
Hey, that's something.
That's what that was the goal. That was the entire beginning goal here. Was to see if I could make this happen and just
based off of Callista's, it looked impermeable, but that was based off her 14. You are a lot closer, and you're literally on top of the damn thing.
Yes.
So you would be able to see it a little bit easier than her. It's all a matter of perspective.
Luck be upon me, dice gods.
Do what?
I said, luck be upon me, dice gods.
Yeah.
Am I rolling stealth, right?
You are rolling stealth.
27.
You get in. So I'm going to explain how you get in, though. So after sliding off the top of the base, you accidentally find this entrance. Actually, you slide off to the side of the mech, like just over here,
You're sliding in, eh?
and you find the door that you thought was just another piece of armor plating. And your claw catches it where it shakes a little bit, and you go, and your Tabaxi intuition kind of realizes, if I fits, I sits type shit. And you fiddle with the lock. No one expected anyone to get up here in the first place, so it's not locked. And you just open the door and you walk on in. And with the amount of noise and flame going out and everything else, the crew of 4 humans that are within the mech do not yet notice you.
Bro.
Because 2 of them are manning the 3 cannons on either side. 1 of them is literally checking for integrity weak points on the mech itself. And the last one is over there cackling madly as he's burning half the team.
May I make a perception to see if they are armed?
Yes.
You got this.
That is a 19 on perception.
They're Saxonian soldiers. Of course they're armed.
Oh,
Okay.
Sam is calling me over back.
Anyways, that is your turn. And then that is Yuki's, right?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I want to try to be friends with this wolf again.
Persuasion check this time, then.
That's a nat 20.
This dog looks at you with the this direwolf looks at you with the saddest puppy eyes you've ever seen on a direwolf. And just kind of whimpers, and it looks back at Gunter for a little bit. And it looks back at you. And it looks back at Gunter. It is no longer threatening to you, but is not yet fully friendly yet. But it will not longer try to harm you. In fact, it seems to be kind of non-combative to anybody in the field right now.
At this point, I look at everybody and be like, this is my wolf. Leave it alone.
You cannot claim my wolf over there.
Want to
If
bet
there a
it?
thumbs up, if I can train Jonathan, you can train a wolf.
What did you say, man?
I love you.
Am I a dog? And he,
No, you're a sweetheart.
I'm gonna roll for him. He thinks he's a dog.
He thinks he's a dog.
He's
You're
like-
not a dog. You're a puppy.
I'm like a pet, man.
No, but that's a good thing. That means you're getting taken care of.
But he kind of just contemplates life for a bit there, while in his bloodied state, because he has 1 fucking health point left. And he's just kind of just like sitting there thinking about it. Yuki,
Guys.
you can still move, but that's all you have left.
Me?
Yes.
I don't have a bonus action.
Okay.
Because I was gonna bonus action and turn into a dire wolf myself.
You can bonus action back into a direwolf if you want to. That's
Yeah.
fine. I believe that's the last time you can do it though, for this
That's
per day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you turn into a direwolf, and the other one looks at you very funnily.
Very funnily.
You will have to wait until its next turn to find out what that meant.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I feel like I know where that's going, and I don't want to think about it.
Yeah. Kazar! Kazar! It's your turn. Oh wait, no, just kidding. It's Havli's turn. Then it's yours. It's Kazar's.
God, you just have a need to skip me.
My initiate, like I said, the initiative's gone everywhere, and I'm trying to remember everyone's turn.
The joke. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Okay. I'm gonna smack him.
The soldier in front of you?
Yes.
Okay. Roll for it.
Okay. Can I have my thing? This is yours.
Yes.
I was like, those look like none of mine. 17 to hit?
It does not hit. It misses.
Would you roll to hit?
11.
No. Wait, then you.
Oh, 18! 18, I'm dumb.
18 hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage on him.
11 plus 7 is not 17.
Oh boy.
This is hard. Fuck, what do I need to hit it? 1d6.
Yes.
6 for damage.
Wait, no! Was it 6 plus 4?
Yes.
Jesus. 10 damage.
Oh, that guy's fucking dead. You just clock him across his face, and his jaw flies off somewhere. He's gone. All right. And that is... I'm reading the fucking chat. Fuck you guys. Do you still have a move action, however, you are in a threatening square from Broomhilda.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Brunhilda's just had better targets to target right now because it actually thinks it can hit.
God, that thing would probably be able to hit me too.
It's potential. It just rolled really crappily against Porgork, but it could probably hit you.
Okay, I'm going to...
So, depending on... What's the size of Brunhilda?
Brunhilda is currently... because it's spread fairly large, it is, about this it's covering up this much space right now.
Yuki,
Okay.
do you think you can handle those two?
Yeah, me. I'm a wolf, right? Can't talk.
I figured. Just nod your head yes.
You just
Kind of nods at you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna run under Brunhilda.
You're gonna run under Brunhilda.
Yeah. Run at the two in the corner.
Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right here. Yes?
I can hear the irritation.
It's just the... Why are you doing what I'm not expecting?
No. I was waiting for someone to do it. Right there.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. All right. Nothing happens on that. And then finally, well, it's unfortunate that Yuki's a wolf right now because her bag is rumbling with the communication mirror.
Of course it is.
That's what I just rolled for.
Come here. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Someone make a perception check for... actually, Kazar, it's your turn. Before you do your turn, make a perception check for me, because you're closest to the stairs.
14.
That was your full-on roll?
Let me see. 13. 15. There you go.
15?
Yes.
You think you hear an echoing of footsteps coming down from the stairs behind you. You can't tell how many footsteps, but you can tell at least one person is coming down those stairs.
Let me see. I'm gonna cast Divine Sense.
All right.
So let me see. As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet. That is not behind total cover. You can use this feature 3 times per long rest.
Yep, I just read that with you. Excellent. Well, you detect some massive fucking evil right in front of you from Bazaar. Because she's become a full-on infernal being right now. Those steps that you heard coming down the stairs are not within your range yet.
Okay.
These steps went down for a while. You do detect quite a bit of good coming out of Ronan. You detect a very moral gray center with Mata. You detect the faint aura coming from Jonathan's cleric abilities. You are... Wait a minute. Let me see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You detect that, for the most part, you believe that Callista is a good person. You definitely detect that you think Yuki is a good person. You definitely detect that Chiki is not. You detect that Havli is definitely good, but she has a lot of rage behind her. And you detect that Porgork is Porgork.
I am absolutely good.
Porgork is Porgork.
Chiki is good.
I am good.
He's just chaotic.
I'm the goodest boy.
Well, I'm the cutest.
I still got a movement.
You don't know if you're mixing those signals up with the people inside the mech.
Damn. Okay.
You do detect something weird with Gunther, though. He's not exactly evil, nor is he obviously good because he's fighting you guys, but there just seems something off, like he doesn't belong here. All right, so where would you like to move?
I'm gonna move. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. I'm gonna move left 2, and then as far as I can go down.
Right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're next to the wall. You're not on the banister. Just to let you know.
Okay.
And what else would you like to do? I mean, I guess that's your move and your action. So actually, that's it.
Yeah. About this and then move. Yeah.
Okay. Porgork is going to need to roll a death saving throw. He fails the first one. And then that is Jonathan, I believe. Jonathan has no way of using any more spells or anything magical anymore. He is just going to he's going to load another shot, and he's going to fire at some of these guard. He's going to actually, like, move a little bit closer over here near Brunhilde. And he's going to take a shot at the guards up there at the north to keep them away from Yuki. He hits. So, let's see here. Run has 2d8, that's right. Fuck me. He obliterates one of these guards. He rolled max damage somehow. He just... And roll again. Oh, fuck. Okay, so it is like I said, it is an automatic rifle. He cocks another round. He has an ability to be able to fire again. And he hits that one as well. Fucking hell. That's one less than that, but he still kills that one too.
Nice.
Cocks one more. He doesn't get a third round though. You guys, like, even though you guys weren't part of Khazar's perception check, now you guys hear it too. You hear two pairs of footsteps start coming down the stairs behind you guys. And what feels like fucking forever for you guys, Shamash and Anya have entered the battlefield. So I'm gonna drag her there. And
Hey Dan, how's your life going?
oh, you know, busy putting down demons and other things. Now,
Off.
what the hell do we have here?
Lots of bad shit. We've already taken out about Oh God, five of them?
I see.
5 of them. Something like that.
Well, Anya, you ready? And she just cracks her knuckles. I'm always ready, sugar. And I believe I don't have their character sheets pulled up yet for myself because I didn't know if they were actually going to be able to come in on time. But here we are. Let me pull them up real quick because I already rolled initiative for them. I just didn't have their character sheets pulled up. And like Shamash is like, so, have you been able to crack anything on this armor yet? Like on the, have you been able to crack anything on the mech yet? Have you been able to do anything with it yet?
I don't know.
Well, time to see what I can do. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and his sword.
You know I was up there.
Yes, but I don't know if you're in there.
He pulls his sword out and whips it, and it becomes this massive chain reach blade. And
Bro.
he strikes the fucking mech.
Bruh. That was hot.
And it hits for 2d6 plus 6. He only does 10 damage because he rolled low on the damage rolls. But he did 10 damage nonetheless. And he slaps, like, just, it reaches around the area where Porgork was already striking. And he rips it back like a Beyblade. And it slices more into that leg. Well, Anya, you getting up here? I'm not getting any younger these days. And she was like, like you had to ask me. And she will run all the way up to it. And she will pull out a Morning Star. And with the same kind of like force that he was doing on the other leg, she smashes the second leg. And she hits with a fucking 29 to hit. 1d8 plus 7. Oh, shit, I dropped the die. That's 9 more damage done to it. And just... and it just vibrates all throughout this fucking mech. It is looking very, very weak at the supports. And like Shamashia also looks over at the Porgork. He's like, "Don't worry, my little horned friend. I'll take care of you here shortly." It is Gunter and the wolves now. Yuki?
I'm scared.
Did you say cheeky?
Yuki.
Yuki, okay.
I'm assuming you probably don't agree to this kind of idea. I'm gonna need you to make an opposed Constitution check.
I'm gonna need.
Oh, sorry, an opposed Charisma check.
Before you go any further.
We're not going any further.
I'm gonna need you to check the Facebook chat before you go any further.
It's gone wild.
Oh yes, oh no.
Oh no, I've seen that already. I've already seen that, and I know exactly what you guys are thinking. I need you to make an opposed Charisma check. He has a -2. You have to beat a 13.
Wait, are you druid?
So, the direwolf wags its tail, hoping that's enough of a hint, and you turn your nose to it. It's still friendly with you, but it's not trying to seduce you.
The DM said no.
Damn it.
The DM said no.
It rolled bad. I used its charisma modifier and did an oppose because I'm assuming Yuki is not down for doing that.
Say it.
I didn't think I would have to say that out loud, but here we are. I've already read it. It's fine.
For a reason, God.
Yes.
Gunter.
Let's have crazy ass wolf sex.
Gunter looks over at Shamash. He's like, "Well now, old boy, you look familiar somewhere.
Not in all.
Shamash is like, oh, I get that a lot from a lot of people. However, I know who you are. And you must know this is wrong. It's all a matter of opinion. You guys are threatening my Lord and King Wilhelm. Wilhelm? You didn't serve a Wilhelm before. And the Imperial Magistrate certainly has not reached over to Saxonia for help. That's where you and I look at things a bit differently then. And he looks back, and for those of you guys who have like clear line of sight from the middle of the hallway, you do see that the transmission mirror is almost complete. And he looks back and he's like, oh, that's very interesting. It's okay though. I'm not quite yet done with you yet. And he puts the cigar back in his mouth. And heavily, he's taking a shot at you. He's cocking another what looks like an explosive round.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
So he doesn't hit your AC. However, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's a D20, right?
Yeah, it's a no.
I feel I'm flustered.
You're good.
So I need to
You have a +5 to your roll.
modify. Wait. Oh, that's a 19, not a 15.
So that's a 20.
24.
24. Okay. You take eight damage.
A what damage?
You take 8 damage.
8?
8. Yes.
That's half.
Yes. That's the 16 halved. Yeah.
Good. How AOE damage works? You can only, unless you have certain specific abilities, you can only have it.
That's dumb.
It's like a big ass fireball. You
Yeah.
can't
Okay.
completely dodge it.
Okay. I'm scared. I'm not bloodied, but I'm scared.
And he like sits back and he's like, I thought I could have done more with that.
You bitch ass motherfucker! I'm gonna enjoy watching your blood run. I don't care who does it.
He readies an action to load it again. Looking straight at you.
Fuck me. Why do I have a big ass mouth?
That's back to the top of the list. That is Callista.
Alright, what am I doing? Are we fighting Gunther now?
I mean, you're still fighting Gunter, the mech, and the 2 guards over here. See, so the bad side effect about you stealthing in there, Cheeky, no one knows you're in there.
Yeah.
And when he detected shit, again, you're being mixed up with the 4 people in there because you're all in a close burst. He doesn't actually know if you're actually in there anymore.
So, some part of me was hoping that somebody would remember that, oh yeah, Cheeky was on top of that thing and now he's not. And he's not anywhere around here, so...
Nobody's told Anya and Smash yet. They're literally, they see this and they're like, oh yes, big mech dude, we need to kill it.
That's fine. I'll ride this bitch down.
So, Callista, what do you want to do? There are still a couple guards. Gunter's still very, very live and surprisingly viral for his age. The mech's still alive. You're not muted.
Tied between trying to find Tiki or taking out the mech.
Do you know that he's in there? Would you like to make a perception check to see if
Yes.
you know he's in there? Okay, roll.
Oh shit, I dropped it. Reroll.
Yep, re-roll it.
Can I reroll that? That's pretty bad.
You don't. What's the roll? What's the check? You did a nat 1.
Yes.
That's pretty bad, she says.
It's been a long day for you. You do recall a cat ending up on top of the mech and getting thrown around and everything else. You do recall all this. And then you just realize that the lights in here look really pretty. Like, really elegant. Like, you could make this a second home. And you spend this round just checking the place out and going, damn, like you put a couple furnishings up here. This could be nice. And that's your round. That's your turn. That will be who the fuck was it next?
Mara, but she's gone.
Mara. So I will use her. So I'm gonna make Mara have a perception check as well to see if she remembered Cheeky went in there. Because I feel like Elaine would do that to try to help.
I've survived worse already so far.
That's fair. That's fair. You survived a fucking backstab fails. So she let's see here. Her perception check. She does remember seeing you in there. She actually yells at everybody. She was like, okay, guys, you're tearing down the mech, but must let you know, Cheeky's in there with everyone. And Smash is like, why the fuck is he in the mech? You take these out through the legs. Have you got? Oh wait, you guys never seen that. I've seen that, but you haven't seen that. Fuck. Ah, damn it.
Can Gunther hear all this?
Gunter is like, I have the cat is in my fucking neck.
You got a pussy problem.
Shamash is like,
fair,
it's funny because he doesn't get any.
I'm more impressed that he is asking why instead of how is he in the mech.
Yeah, he knows about the door. He just doesn't know. He doesn't gather that you did that shit. All right. But she is going to. I'm going to actually have her swing around the side here. To give because now she knows Shiki's in there, she's going to try to give him some time to get the fuck out. And she's going to use a crossbow bolt to shoot at this Imperial guard, this guardsman over here. She hits. And it is, I think it's a fucking D8 if I'm not recalling incorrectly here. D8 plus 5. And she hits him for 9 damage. That man is bloodied. That will bring it to Azair, I believe.
All right. Everything got taken away from me.
Do you want to say anything to Smash since he's nearby?
I had something in mind.
Go right
and then
ahead.
I forgot.
It's a free action if you want to say something.
What was I going to say? Fuck. I don't remember. That was like at the beginning when they first came in. Now I don't remember. I'm just going to move.
Okay, you're going to move all the way over there.
Oh, I can't move myself. Yeah, I want to move
So
here.
right here?
Yeah.
Okay. I will say that since you aren't taking technically up the full 4 squares, that you're just for doing that so you can represent that you are 10 feet tall. You are not fucking suffocating Malo with your ass
Would
right
be
now.
okay with it.
I'm aware. But
you don't need to breathe. It's fine.
We're getting down to business to defeat the Huns. Okay, I need you to focus. So what?
This giant naked like dragon lady just over you.
I'm aware. Okay, but Azair, what are you gonna do to this man?
I'm gonna take my big old claws and just smack him.
Okay. Roll to attack.
I've never rolled to attack before.
Then roll to attack.
Snag him or swipe him? Because swipe him makes more sense.
Yeah, swipe.
So that's a +5 to your unarmed strike because you got a +2 to your check.
Oh.
Yeah.
I assume it's D20?
Yes.
You got this.
I got this. Oh, it was almost a nat 20 and then it rolled onto an 8.
8 plus the 5, that's a 13. That will not hit.
No, so he ducks under.
Yep, so he's...
Can I swipe again?
No. It's only one attack per action.
Oh. I'm just gonna scream at him. Infernal screaming.
As a free action, you scream at him. He's already gotten over his fear before, so he's just kind of looking at you like,
oh, but it's loud.
This is how I'm probably gonna die. That's just what it is.
Dragging titties in your face.
Probably more claws, but yeah. And when I get back, Ronan, that will be your turn. I gotta go take something for this. I'm getting a migraine. I'll be back.
Go to sleep. What do you mean? So how's everyone's day?
I kind of started off a little irritated, but how's your day?
Fair. Man, now my head hurts.
I'm sorry.
You know, when I told everybody that I was going to get us all in trouble, I didn't necessarily mean it immediately.
You did. The fuck you mean? You literally, our first meeting, were our enemy, and then you backstabbed them. How is that not getting us in trouble? As a team.
That's fair.
Lord have mercy. Hey, how long are you gonna be up, Scarlet? Scarlet? I guess she's also off too.
Alright, degenerates. Ronan, it's your turn. Ronan! Leonard! Leonardo DiCaprio.
Angel twat.
Angel twat.
Eat a dick.
Hey, that got edge.
Yeah, no, remember, I have to work today, and it just got a little busy, so luckily it got busy right around my turn. All right, so let's see, I'm trying to think. Poor Gork is down, right?
Poor Gork is still down, but Shamash is here to save the day with Anya, so he could go over and lay on hands.
I can run over to him and just put a spare the dying, right?
Yes, you still have, I think 2 more of those that you can do.
I'm gonna, if I'm close enough, I should be able to get close enough to get to poor Gork and then you spare the dying.
That's fine. Yep, he's knocked out, but he is no longer needing to do saving throws. So that is your action and your movement on that.
Yep, so then that's just my full turn.
I believe that is the soldier's turn. Oh, no, it's Mara first. Wait, no, Mara already went. Never mind, just kidding. It is Boonhill, though. So, after they put away the flamethrower for a little bit, the man who was running on the flamethrower immediately went to the back of the mech, just as a celebratory thing, and he finds you, Cheeky.
Oh boy.
He found you.
And he is going to immediately attempt to slash at you. Misses, but attempts to slash at you from within. The rest of them, but they are aware to your presence, but they are still focusing on trying to take out multiple targets on the outside too. So it's just him versus you right now.
Cool.
And so you're basically doing this man. But the mech.
The mech.
The mech.
The
The
mech.
mech. The mech. The lid.
Um,
the bird.
They're gonna load one of these cannon shots, and they are going to fire into this area right here. And it's gonna hit everything in that close burst. I need everyone. I will be rolling for Porgork and Mara, of course, but I need Ronan and Khazar. I need you guys to roll dexterity saving throws. Amara and Porgork. Porgork somehow, while being unconscious, and so he got this advantage, but he still fucking passes saving throw.
God damn it.
But he is back to bleeding out, unfortunately.
I got a 1.
Botched.
Fuck.
Yikes. Okay.
I got a 12.
Mara's down to 1, and you got a 12.
Yeah, I got 12.
Ronan, you take 16 points of damage.
I'm down.
All right, you're down. And
wow, so
Khazar,
Porgork got me killed.
Khazar, you take 16 points of damage as well.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, so you guys are down. Mara is severely bloodied. All right, and that will be. So now that they're actually in the rotation now, they did roll decently well. So it's going to be Shamash and Anya's turn now. Anya, like Shamash goes first. He looks over and he's like, "Well, shit. Okay." He looks back to Anya. He's like, "You focus on the goddamn mech. I'll try to get these folks back up." Thankfully, he slaps his hands together. They're not the only paladins here.
Oh shit.
Calm down. Let's see here. Let me see if he can do anything that's going to be bigger than just one person at a time. He's got a lot of shit. No, he will not be able to do anything more than once per time. So, he's gonna come over to. Since the other two had a bit of health before getting hit, he's gonna assume that Porgork needs it the most. Lay on hands on Porgork. Porgork's back to full health. And back up and running again. And now he is within threatening circles, so he's kind of just sitting here staring at the mech. He's like, well, guess I'll have to get to the rest of them here soon. Anya is directly after him and will take, she will actually, like, go into a rage, seeing that her new friends just got fucking blasted. And she's going to do a frenzy attack as well as her normal attack. And definitely hits. So she will be... Hits the first attack. Misses the second one. Hits it with the third. So she does... And with this one is with the Berserker Battle Axe that she has on her person at this moment. So that is going to be 16. She does 18 points of damage to this mech. And this thing is wobbling badly now. It's just like it's starting to leak out black liquid out of the mech that you guys have never seen before. It's just spraying on the floor, and it's steaming off of it, but you guys definitely don't think this is water. And that will go to which I believe Porgork has to. Porgork's saved now, so Porgork's still in a rage. He's gonna see the mech, and he's gonna be like, Porgork, and just slam it. And he hits. That's a D12 with his fucking damage. Hits it for 11 damage. Before we do this, Cheeky?
Yeah.
What is your best roll to escape something like this?
Escape. Escape would probably be athletics.
Because I'm going to say that your first instinct is going to be your strongest ability of how to try to escape out of here. Roll athletics, then.
Now, am I escaping, or am I, like, just gonna ride this fucker down?
Roll, and I'll let you know.
Okay.
Got this.
That'd be true cheeky fashion to just pop up out of the doorway of it after it falls and just be like, "Oh, hey guys,
What's going on?
what's up?"
Everyone's head just happened to be decapitated.
I'm basically letting you roll to see how you want to get out of here versus if it's a lower roll, how I'm going to have you get out of here.
That's fair. I'm scared to let go of the die.
You won't die.
That's what they always say.
You're not going to die.
Oh, I might actually.
It's going to hurt if you fail.
Oh, yeah, it's really gonna hurt with a 1.
You got a nat 1.
Yeah.
Not 1.
Okay. So, Porgork, this is how I imagine it, and we can explain it to Mark later on. Porgork literally crawls himself back from the dead, looking at all of his blood, but seeing all of his wounds healed because Shamash just, like, touched him, and, like, as if it was, like, a fucking grace from God, he's just back to normal. Kind of, like, looks at Shamash and just, Porgork, you know, saying thank you and all that shit. Immediately looks to the mech, and in his back of his head, he has this thought of, you son of a bitch. And fucking Babe Ruth, like, bats the fucking leg, breaks that last strut, and that strut goes... Perfect. It goes straight up into the mech itself. You get, Cheeky, you get knocked back to the back of the fucking, like, cabin within. But that leg that just went through the mech splatters the guy that was about to fight you. He is paced. And it starts falling down across over on that side over there. And it seems to kind of like collapse in on itself as it's doing this. The second leg, the one in the back that hasn't even been touched, crumples and slides in the other way and kills the other 3 the same in similar fashion. With the third and final, or fourth and final one over on the side, his bottom part of his body is the only thing left. Again, the rest of it has become flat Stanley. A lot of debris, a lot of metal, a lot of shards and everything else start flying at you. Make 3 separate dexterity saving throws for me.
Oh boy, not using that die. That's a 24.
Okay.
A 9.
Okay.
And an 8.
And an 8?
And an 8.
So I kind of imagine this as a quick time event type thing. You get up and start trying to sprint through this now gauntlet that is within this cabin of this collapsing mech. And the first thing that starts flying at you is somebody's fucking bayoneted like rifle that just ping, bounced off a wall and is flying straight at you like a fucking like javelin, and you just dodge it like it wasn't even your business to be in there. You get overly cocky. You get very cocky. You're like, hey, I can do this. And the mech buckles again and slams you into a nearby wall and dazes you very badly. Like, you're still managing to get yourself through a lot of the rubble, but it's a lot of shit going on right now. It's becoming a much more claustrophobic experience for you in here. Nothing's exploded yet. Nothing's, like, on fire or anything like that yet. And you are clawing your way through, and things are flying by you and scratching you up and everything else as you get out. And you finally see it. There's a break in the armor to get through. And as you're climbing to get on out, you take off like a rocket. And you fly straight to where Azair is. Azair! Make a strength saving throw for me.
Oh my god.
Strength check.
Catch the kitty.
As I'm.
I got a fucking 10.
You got a 10?
Yeah.
Heavily, make a strength check for me.
Alright, kitty, come here.
Be friends.
Right, what? What's that?
What's that?
21.
How do you want to catch him, Heavily?
Or idle style. I want to catch this 6-foot motherfucker.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah. So this 5'5" mech, right? 5'2".
5'5".
5'5". That's what I thought. 5'5" mech just looks up and sees Flaming Kitty flying out of the mech, and Azair tries to catch it, like even like wings up, tries to go grab it, and everything else has a leaping grab.
Slip my hand.
Like just straight up like Mulan. And it went right through my fingers. And he lands perfectly bridal style in your hands. Still smoking, smoldering and everything else. You are on 1 HP.
That's fair.
You are not dead, but I highly recommend no more combat for you right now. And Shamash is like, Flaming Kitty rocket. Anya, put that on the list of things I've never seen before.
It's been a while since I've done that.
And Porgork is just celebrating his kill. He's like, Porgork, 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 Porgork. He is having... Oh, hold up. 17. He fucking throws his axe down. You're still in the middle of an encounter. He doesn't care anymore. He goes into the steaming black liquid and rolls in it thinking it's the blood of his enemies.
Oh
and he takes 2 poison damage from the oil. And Shamash is like, I just literally brought you back from near death, and this is how you thank me. Porgork. Whatever. The encounter is still active though. You Heavily that wait. Yeah, because it would have been Cheeky. Cheeky's fine, but I would say that was your move.
Oh, absolutely.
Wait, so that was my move?
No. So is it Yuki and Heavily? Right?
What?
Yuki then Heavily.
Yeah, it's Yuki then Heavily, right?
Okay.
Yuki, it's your turn.
So, because I am Direwolf, I can talk to Direwolf, correct?
It would stand to reason.
I'm gonna talk to Direwolf and be like, yo, let's go destroy that little mirror thingy.
And he's like, okay, we destroyed big shiny thing. Then possibly meet?
Maybe.
And his tail just goes wild with whacking.
Be careful. You might have to write it out later for
Do you want that persuasion or deception?
What?
Are you going to, or are you lying to him?
No, I don't. not ready.
Are you lying to him, or are you telling the truth?
All right, Yuki, are you gonna
It
be
is
having babies?
your character, your call. What are we doing here?
All I can think of is Loki, and it just makes
Yeah?
me want to say yes.
So is it a deception or a persuasion roll?
I think it's gonna be persuasion.
Then roll for persuasion. With advantage.
No, I'm doing fast clap because that's what it's gonna sound like.
17
17 in total?
in total.
Did you do with advantage and roll again?
Oh, I did advantage.
Yeah, it's with advantage because he really likes you.
19.
You have recruited this wolf as your ally. With a very specific pretense. Oh god. I wasn't expecting you to turn into a dire wolf, to be fair. What do you do with this now?
How much of what we've done this encounter were you expecting?
About 40%, let's be honest.
We need to try harder.
Heavily shaking her ass at the monster, you crawling in, Yuki getting some fucking dick.
I was expecting somebody to break into the fucking hatch and do something in there. I expected more of you in there, to be completely honest. And I wasn't expecting poor Gork of all people to be able to actually take down a fucking tank. I will take notes.
Wait, is the tank dead?
The tank's dead, yeah. The tank's gone. I'm going to leave it there just because that's now rubble. And now it's now difficult terrain to get through that area.
Yeah.
But yeah, Yuki, you still have your move action.
Reach the mirror from here.
So Gunter is in your way, because the mirror is over here.
So we have to attack him first.
Probably yes.
Alright, why not?
Alright, you just have your move action though right now, so are you just gonna move as much as a direwolf can?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. I got rid of it for some reason. 1 second. For whatever reason, my brain thought that we were done with the direwolf. But we have only just begun, apparently, unfortunately. And because now that's going on the fucking Patreon. God fucking damn it. Or he has a.
Help! I got you, fam. I got you.
Alright, so that's 10 squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Are we really going to
8.
I'm sorry, on the Patreon,
9,
is it really going to
10. And that is your move action.
Count over my question.
I will fucking gloss over it like I did half of my class's senior year. Fucking Ronan, roll a goddamn death saving throw, you piece of shit.
But why am I the piece of shit?
Roll a goddamn death saving throw.
Wait, what?
Roll a death saving throw. You're dying.
Oh yeah.
You're dying.
12.
Okay, that's one save. That's one success. So you're not dying today.
I'm not having. Well, in this moment, I am having a moment. I will say that.
So the soldiers do see that Yuki, you are moving towards Gunter, and real quick, I'm gonna make fuck yeah, they definitely know you're not the direwolf that like went over there originally. They are going to take attacks at you with their rifles. That is 2 hits. Fuck.
Yuki.
Do you also have the health of a direwolf?
That's what I don't know.
I would say that.
I don't think she would.
No, I don't think you would.
You're using wild shape or polymorph?
Yeah.
Using,
What was it called again? Let me. You sent it to me. It is she's using wild shape.
Okay, let me look it up real quick. In terms of beast, you can sew in the beast-shaped tablet. Your game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the beast.
Oh, thank God for you, because that's a lot of damage.
The only one, but you retain your alignment, personality, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
You take 16 damage, but you are Direwolf, and you have 37 hit points, so you're good right now. You're at 21.
The only problem, when you revert to your normal form, you return to the number of hit points you had before you transformed.
So get healed before you go anywhere.
You're gonna drop the second you transform back, unless someone heals you. Yeah. Okay, 16. I think. Yeah, you're at 15, so you're gonna drop immediately if you go back.
Yeah.
But yeah, they don't. This one will move closer to Gunter to help, like, try to block the exit. This one doesn't want to invite an attack of opportunity, so it's gonna stay there next to his heir, as much as it fucking hates the idea. Kazar, you're gonna need to roll a death saving throw.
Let's see, 12.
Okay, that's one success. That's good. Jonathan, with his 1 HP, is still fucking alive somehow, and is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna look at Gunter and be like, "Open wide, Kraut!" He is going to possibly hit, actually. Yeah, he hits. All right, that's 1d. I think it's a d12, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. I'm bouncing around a whole different host of characters right now. It's 2d8s. So he does 6 damage to Gunter, and he loads another round, fires again, and that one is a miss. He does not get another. He does not get another shot to do it because he missed. So he just he got one shot off, one good shot. That's all he had. It is Gunter's time, and he's like, taking down my sweet Brunhilde, taking my wolf, and what are you, like, propositioning it? Savages. King Wilhelm will not be pleased. Will not be pleased. And he just chucks the cigar, and he knows he's going to invite attack of opportunity from you, but he's going to start retreating back to the portal. Go ahead and roll to attack him.
That one.
Yeah, that's 5.
Where's he going?
That was a 5?
That was a 5.
Okay, well, you miss. Lazaire, what the fuck are you doing?
Measure.
And he's doing kind of like a more tactical retreat, because he pulls back, looks back, and he's like, a little parting gift. And he takes aim at Anya, actually, because he actually still has that kind of range. Misses fantastically, I think. Let me check here.
Just shoots the chandelier.
He fires it, and, like, he also has disadvantage. So yeah, and that's kind of funny, because if he had advantage, he would have actually hit. It shoots at Anya, and she just kind of, like, sits there as the bullet whizzes back past her hair, and she's just not looking even remotely pleased. And now that is Callista's turn. There are still 2 soldiers on the field, and Gunter is retreating.
Of course I see it. He is, 'cause he's a pussy.
What? Oh.
So, do you want to help them finish off some of these soldiers?
Yeah.
All right, which one do you want to shoot?
That one.
Okay. Roll to attack.
15.
15. With your 5, or without your 5?
That was without my 5. With my 5 is
Then-
20.
Yeah, you hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
8 plus 3. 9, 10, 11.
Oh, cool. He's fucking dead. He just eats shit right there. You knock another arrow, fucking headshot right on the face, like just. He's fucking dead. You still have a movement action if you want to move up and reorient yourself a little bit if you want to.
Do I want to jump or do I just want to go around?
It's an athletics if you want to get down there, but it's DC. It's just a DC 15, and you have athletics as one of your better skills.
I'm gonna just do it. And it's a 15, you said?
Yeah. So roll a d20.
And that's a nat 20.
Fuck you! You actually okay. You decide you're gonna be a little fancy this time. You flip off that bitch and land a perfect 10-point landing right on the ground, like superhero landing and all that shit.
No, Black Widow went landing.
Black Widow landing. I like it. I like it. And you even like look up at the rest of them and kind of flick your like the hair on your on your head a little bit, just kind of like doing a little flirty look to them as you get up. Do you move anywhere else? You still have some more movement speed.
There you go.
Okay, you can't go that far. It'd be like here. You still only have 6, remember? 6 squares.
That was 6.
You took 2 to get down from the banister. When you go from here to an adjacent square, that's 2 squares.
So that means it would be actually here.
Yeah, that's fine. That's your turn. That is gonna be I believe that's back to Shamash and Anya, if I'm not mistaken. Shamash is gonna go over here, and he's gonna like look at Ronin's like,
I haven't gonna be able to talk to you yet, but you seem to be a good enough person. You gotta stop trusting these townsfolk, man. I heard already about the story from one of the Tabaxi. You gotta stop doing that kind of shit, man.
and he taps Ronin right on the shoulder, and instantly back to full health as well. So Ronin, you're back up and running again. And he looks at Anya and he's like,
So,
you think you can hit him from here? She was like, with what exactly? And he is going to, yeah, there we go. He is going to chuck his rifle to Anya, and she is going to see if she can shoot him. She misses. Because she also has this advantage too. Yeah, that was a bad shot. She tries to shoot through all the rubble, and Gunter, like at the very last second, dodges. That will be this wolf's turn, and it will come barreling on down, and it will be right next to Yuki. Azir, that's your turn.
Oh, I'm going to barrel into this guy.
Do it. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna fucking steamroll with my horn.
With your horn?
My horns.
Okay.
That's the wrong sheet. Oops.
I would say with the horns. I would probably treat that very similar to how a Minotaur attacks with it.
Wouldn't it also be piercing damage?
It would be piercing damage as well when you do it. So that would be based off of your. You might not want it to be based off that. That's your strength modifier that's based off of. But I mean, you do have a +3 right now. So instead of a +3, it would be a +5 for that for you, because of you already having a bonus naturally outside of your infernal form. So it's a +5 to attack him.
+5.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
What's your roll?
Wait, what is that? Oh. I rolled a 16 plus 5. That would be
21.
Yeah.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage again. We'll base it off of. So that's a D8 plus 5.
D8.
Yeah.
Shit. 18.
D8 plus 5 is how? You want to try it again?
Oh, 1d8. I think
One.
you said 5d8.
No, 1d8 plus 5.
My bad. Okay, 9.
9 damage? Yeah. He's bloodied. He is also pretty fucking terrified by you, but again, he's already been terrified of you before today, so he's holding, but he doesn't really want to. That is to Cheeky, but Cheeky is also bleeding out. Now, or he's not bleeding out, but he's very, very burnt up. Cheeky, do you want to fucking...
You know exactly.
Do you want to pop a shot on either one of these fools?
Fuck yeah.
Wait,
Go for
what
it.
In my arms.
I'm gonna attack and run away.
In my arms.
I thought you were gonna like pull a pistol out and try to shoot while you're in her arms.
I don't know if that actually happened.
I'm gonna assume somewhere in the mess I lost my short bow.
You still have your revolver though.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm gonna pull out my revolver and shoot this motherfucker.
Which one are you shooting?
Well, there's only one, isn't it?
No.
There's one. Gunter's still here, but he's a little far away. So I would say with the pistol being the range that it is, you would have disadvantage on that shot.
Well, I only have a maximum range of 90.
Yeah, that's still within his range. Just because, but I'm saying like you don't have a clear line of sight on them.
Yeah, no. I'm just gonna shoot the soldier.
Okay, shoot him.
Let's see what happens.
Fuck it. What'd you roll?
I rolled. Let's see, it's +2 to hit, so 18.
18 hits.
Cool.
Go and roll damage on that.
A D10 plus my sneak attack damage.
Yeah.
3. Jesus fucking Christ. 8. 8 damage.
That will do it. So out of the arms of Havli, like you're just kind of laying. You kind of look there. You look at her, like square in the eyes. You're like, just kind of like do this little like cute smile to her, just kind of like an unspoken kind of thank you. And then you just pull a fucking gun out of nowhere, aim it while being held by Havli, knocks this guy completely through his dome. He is dead.
Not gonna lie, that was kind of hot.
Mr. Match is like,
yeah, I agree over here.
Well,
Damn right.
You can't keep a cat with good looks like these down.
Air fist bump to Shamash.
In fact, just about all of you are doing some really hot shit right now. Like, I love that fucking flit, Callista. Like, that shit was awesome. Zaire, you already knew how I felt about you. Like, that form is just adding bonus points because I'm Dragonborn, so that doesn't scare me at all.
I'm gonna blow
the one.
Excite me.
There are two things that are going on now that I don't find hot. That is, I think Kazar is part of my family, so that's just not gonna ever be hot to me. And Yuki, you're currently a dog, so. Let's see here.
I was a cat before.
You're hot as a cat, not as a wolf. As a tabaxi, you're sentient, you're bipedal, you're able to speak sentiently, and I can understand you as a wolf. That's beside the point. I can understand just about anybody's English these days. But right now, I can't deal with the whole wolf thing right now. And that would be going to Mara. She is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm after Baxi.
That is right. I am sorry. Go ahead.
All that's left is the dude, right?
Yep, and you do see the transmission mirror is complete.
Run a transmission mirror. Wait, Robert, go to this one.
One sec.
As much as I want to run at him and bite his head off, I guess I'm gonna destroy the mirror.
You can attempt to destroy the mirror. Roll to attack it. And it would actually be like closer to like here. A 21?
Yeah.
21 hits. Roll for damage.
12.
The mirror cracks a little bit. It's not fully done yet, and it looks like magic starts to mend it back together. I mean, you did. This looked like you did damage to it, but not enough to stop it from activating a portal. Nothing comes out of the portal, though, thankfully.
A dynamite.
I know. And that will be, like I said, that'll be Mara then. She moves on up here. And she's going to... That is Havli. Mara is somewhere. She's at the bottom of the list. That's right. My bad. Havli, you have a tabaxi in your arms. What do you do?
I'm gonna put him down.
Oh, you're not going to kiss him?
I mean, I don't think we have that kind of relationship yet.
Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. All right.
Look, Havli will talk some shit, but she's not doing anything anyone don't want.
Fair enough. Yeah, go ahead and set him down.
Give me forehead kiss.
I will give the cat a forehead kiss. I would say all of this is a free action. I'm not going to count that against you because you caught him and that was badass. What would you like to do now?
Fuck, you've said her name so many goddamn times, and I feel so stupid for not remembering it.
Is there?
Again. Yes, it starts with an A. I knew it did.
I mean, to
Dynamite.
Dynamite.
Use your dynamite. Do you even have access to it right now?
She has access to her inventory like this, yeah.
I'm gonna
say that's a great question.
she's still allowed to get it. She's just bigger.
I'm gonna go a block 6.
6.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay,
I'm gonna
here?
move below 1. 6 is below. Yeah, that's 6.
Just take it out of my bag.
Wait, no.
You were here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm here.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You
Yeah,
did
so one more
it?
up. I'm
Yes. Robert just...
I'm dying. I've been up since 5 a.m.
Yeah, I'm adjacent
okay.
from the wolf, so up one more.
There you go.
Yeah.
Do you have anything ranged that you might be able to use?
Unless I can launch my mace.
I mean, you could chuck it. You're gonna have to go get and retrieve it.
Could literally.
It is an improvised weapon though, so you will have there will be a penalty to it.
Braveheart.
Do I?
Braveheart this shit with your great sword.
Oh my god, can I drop my mace and my shield, grab my radiant great sword, and launch it?
Yes.
He took the longest time to process that.
Because I'm smiling over here, I'm like, yes. But again, it is an improvised ranged weapon because you don't usually toss greatswords. You are going to have disadvantage at this roll, but I will allow you to still keep your typical modifier for a melee attack as your modifier.
That shit.
But it will be at disadvantage, so you will have to roll
No,
twice
shot.
and take the lesser results.
What?
You're at disadvantage.
Yes, I know.
Lower.
Yeah, I'm gonna need the lower score.
So it'd be a 13 total.
13 to hit.
13 does not hit. You, I will roll one thing though.
Oh no.
Okay, no, okay. No, you don't lose it. I was rolling to see if Gunter got scared the shit out of him because a fucking greatsword went flying at him.
Please he accidentally goes into the blade.
You throw it, and it looks like it's going straight at him, and it is, but it lands right here and just right into the floor. So you still have the sword here, thankfully. It's just it's King Arthur'd into the floor. And now it will be Mara now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She will not have a great aim out of here, so she's going to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So in case she is able to still get a shot on him afterwards, here she is. And Gunta is going to be looking at all of them just like, well, my friends, this has been fun, but we will meet again later on. Good job taking down Brunhilde, though. That was very educational, and be sure to be ready for running into more of that later on. You will get one more attack of opportunity on him, Yuki. So go ahead and roll to try to hit him.
24.
Oh, you hit him. Go ahead and roll for damage with those bites. I will get the saving throw to see if you can knock him prone. It's DC 13 strength. What'd you do on the damage?
11.
Beautiful. So he is down to 19, and he is prone. He's not going anywhere yet. That's why I'm laughing. Yeah, he's not dead. He's not dead, and he's not leaving. He is now prone. Let's see what I should give him. I'll do a little net thing on him, say that he's caught prone right now. And you... Yeah, that was your attack of opportunity on him. And he's like, God fucking damn it! That was my good leg, one of the few ones I have left.
One of the few?
Oh, fuck. You could have technically also been getting pack tactics, too, where you would have been able to get another... you would have been able to get advantage if they were within 5 feet, but he's not within 5 feet. But, yeah. But it is technically you technically get that attribute too. Yeah. Okay. Top of the list. That is Callista. Hey, babe. Babe. Heather. Wakey, wakey. Your turn.
Go to sleep, Heather.
I mean, I can take over your character if you need me to.
I can't. Our shit's in the dryer.
Okay. Well,
Is he dead yet?
he is not dead, but he is prone. You have a chance to possibly help them in killing him, though, or at least incapacitating him. So you're right here.
16.
Well, I mean, like you can't shoot at him right now. That's what I'm saying. Like we can move you in a position where you can.
Okay.
So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and like 6, and you can shoot through that gateway.
Yeah. Well, I rolled a 16.
You rolled 16 in total, plus your modifier.
No, just the.
I'm saying like, and then we add in the modifier. I'm pretty sure you hit him.
Damage.
Oh yeah, you definitely hit him. Yeah, roll for damage.
4.
4 plus
3.
4 plus 3.
7.
Yep, beautiful. 7. He takes a fucking arrow to him as you know Yuki's going to town on him as a fucking wolf.
Rich for like you, and so it's like an arrow.
Range would have disadvantage, but I'm not gonna be a dick.
Especially with tired.
And that is. We never sent Jonathan through, but I'm kind of having him on standby to kind of like lick his wounds over there. Smash is gonna come over to Kazar, patch him up. He's back up to full. Actually, fuck it. Jonathan hasn't taken his actual turn yet, so fuck it. We're gonna make him come up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, sorry. Back 5, and he's gonna stand there. Clear line of sight with that. He is going to take a shot. He misses. Just. That is Porgork. Porgork. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 5. Because he can't really go in there that much. That's it for Porgork. This wolf comes up now, and because Yuki's nearby, he does get a advantage to his attack roll, and he misses both times. He misses with both rolls. I believe that is an Anya. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all she has. Like, she still has the rifle that Shamash had, but again, it would have been over difficult terrain, so there's no point in trying to shoot it. Cheeky, you're up. No, sorry, no, not Cheeky. It's Azera first. Azera.
I'm gonna fucking
go here.
Yeet my ass over there. Yeah.
I would say you have reach to be able to do that. You're big motherfucking demon. You should have the reach to do that.
And because I'm fucking chaotic neutral, I'm gonna fucking turn him into pie. I don't know why that's the first word that came to my mind.
What are you doing?
Turn him into fucking mush.
Okay, roll to attack that.
$11.
You rolled the 1. You roll the 1.
11.
He counts prone, right?
He's prone, so.
Oh, okay.
Advantage.
Yeah, that's advantage. You roll again.
11.
11. 11.
It's 11?
It's just the worst roll now. I get fucking 11.
It's just 11? Did you add in a modifier, or?
Nope.
Just add your strength modifier to it.
Right. +5.
Yeah.
16.
16 hits.
Oh.
And you're trying to stomp him into mush?
Yeah. That or just kind of roasty toasty him.
Roasty toasty. Well, which one are you trying to do?
I'm gonna step on him.
You're going to step on him.
I'm going to step on him. At least to keep him, like, stay down on his chest.
Oh, you're trying to, like, pin him with your foot.
Yes. That would have been better wording.
Roll. Okay, so you do some damage to him. Roll a d6. Just a flat d6.
2.
You do two damage to him. Now roll a strength check to see if you can hold him there as that.
$15.
Okay. So you put your foot down and you start holding them down. Just gonna let you know, for you specifically, that's the DC he's gonna have to beat. And then like he'll have a separate one for, unfortunately for him, for Yuki as well. Now it is Cheeky.
To be safe or foolhardy?
You're chaotic.
Your character.
I am chaotic. Because if I pop dash or bonus action dash and my feline agility, I could get up and stab him with my rapier and see what happens.
Yeah.
But you have 1 health.
What
But I have
happens
1
when you
health.
stab people?
You have one. You have one.
Carl.
You have 1 health, but you also
Those people.
You have 1 health, but you also have a Dragonborn back here that has an absurd amount of charges still left on him, because he is a very high level character.
So I won't die for long.
You'll have a nice little dream for a little bit there.
Fuck it, let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna pop everything I can and get on his ass and stab it.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Because that's 80 feet, and you should still have plenty of movement range left, right?
Yeah, after that, I'd have another 40 foot of move.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Stab him. You have advantage, because you're not only is he pinned, he's also fucking prone, he's also flanked. You have advantage.
Yeah. 15 on the first one. 17 plus 6 is 23 to hit.
Both of them hit, so you're good. Roll for damage.
That is a 8 plus 4 plus sneak attack. So 12 plus sneak attack is... And I'm max damaged on both dies. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 18 damage.
Okay. Let me turn off the music so I can describe this and focus.
A burning, probably still lightly on fire cat just streaks out of nowhere and just like, I am a dart.
Yep, the fucking... Shamash is already making it up in his mind that he's going to nickname you the Cat Rocket from here on out. You get up after, like, you kind of, like, were sitting there for a second just catching your breath from all that after Halfway put you down. And all of a sudden, you just get this determination. When you hear, like, Yuki knock him down, you also hear Jonathan yell out, "He's on the ground!" And that was all you needed to hear. And you just take off, just running, just full on fucking sprinting. You ramp off these walls over here on the side as you're running too, because you have that much fucking momentum going that it doesn't even phase you. And
Matrix.
Yep, and you bounce off the wall and plunge this knife straight into the middle of Gunther's chest. He is out. He is completely out.
Dead?
He's dead. He's dead as in he can do saving throws. But he's no longer a threat to y'all. So the encounter is indeed over.
So dynamite for the mirror?
Smash walks up to it and actually, like, since the fucking encounter's over, he can come walk on over. He scratches a couple of different, like, what looks like runes on the mirror, and it collapses shut into a small little box on the floor. He's like
I said, we've reverse engineered a lot of these. You learn a thing or two after a while.
And he closes up the chest and everything else and puts it in his little bag of holding. And then he goes over, and in both kind of ways, he, like, congratulates and also is healing up Cheeky in this way. He kind of, like, pats his back and is like,
"You did good out there. You did real good."
Cheeky, you're back to full health.
Wait.
And then he looks over and he's like,
"Now, Yuki, I have to admit, now that I'm a little bit closer, I can see that this form's a little cute. But I would very much prefer it if you can go back to your normal form."
And he touches your forehead, Yuki, and you are back to full health as well.
Got my sword. Please.
Yeah, you want a strength check to get that sword out of the stone?
A strength check, you said?
Yeah.
God damn.
What'd you roll?
19. Jesus. Sorry,
yeah,
he just plunged his finger into the fucking screen and it...
I got excited.
You're good. You're
Jesus.
good. Oh yeah, you fucking like you already did with, like, plunging it into a stone. You King Arthur that bitch right back out, and it's a radiant greatsword, so it literally, like, oh, the second you pull that bitch out. And it glows for a little bit. Azare, you take 3 radiant damage.
3?
3. But then Shamash like pats your back, or like kind of like caresses your wing a little bit. It's like,
okay.
It's okay, and you're right back up the full. It's fine. Mara and John.
What just happened?
Anya comes over here with a couple of potions and patches up Mara and John. They help collect a couple other things around here. And Shamash goes,
to be completely honest, I didn't quite know what we were going to be walking into with all of this. But all I knew is if both sides of this nation were summoning things to be brought in here, it wasn't going to be good for anyone. You did us a great service coming down here and helping out. If you saw what we were dealing with over in the papal hierarchy, it was a comparable idea, except instead of a large hulking mech, it was this massive bulbous creature with firing out these weird eye beams out of the central port of its face. And these small skeletal-like creatures with nothing but teeth and claws coming at us. There must have been hundreds of them coming at us.
I just kind of glance at the others like, what the fuck?
And that damn elf, he died summoning all this. He kept saying these 5 words over and over again.
And I'm going to roll to see if he can recall it. He cannot. He can only recall a couple of them. He's like,
one of them sound like ear, I think. And there was a couple other that were kind of, not short, kind of bursts as well. And he glowed. His eyes glowed a very bright green, with a third green eye coming onto his head right before he died. It was something I haven't seen, but...
And he actually comes over and stabilizes Gunter and then, like, binds him up.
We need to bring this man back. You guys did a great job taking him down. That fucking mechanical beast is no longer walking, but... I'm going to be a little bit honest with you on this. More honest than most of the other initiates and recruits I usually get to have. Being in this business as long as I have, you see a lot of different planes, but you also see other worlds as well. Other points in a temporal space that don't quite align with ours. Gunta here should have been a hero in this world when he was brought here. I want to know why he's not. I want to know what they did to either corrupt him or bring a different version of him here. Because in his world, Saxonia, they became corrupted by a group called Fenris, a shadow organization hell-bent on subjugating the entire human populace under presumptuous leaders, not unlike the papal hierarchy and imperial magistrate here. So for Gunter to be working alongside him seems a little off, if you can understand. Likewise, that elf wasn't an elf from around here or any of the normal planes of existence. He's from an order of lore masters from a land far forgotten from here. Again, none of these add up. I've seen these things in other realms, and for them to exist here, things aren't adding up correctly. So for all of us being very ill-prepared to handle all this, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you. This could have been a whole lot worse. And I know you guys took quite the beating. I mean, from what I could tell on Porgork, he went down a couple of times, I think. Kazar, you brought back what possibly might be my nephew over here with Kazar. And I mean, Mazera was forced to be put into her more demonic form. You guys gave it your all. and it paid off.
This is too mushy for me.
Would you like me to mess with something else mushy as there?
Oh.
Yuki just kind of.
Yuki, you're still in your wolf form. I'm not talking to you like that right now.
Just kind of moves out of the way, just like, here you go.
And Gunter kind of comes to you. He's like, oh, what the? I'm still here.
You're a dumbass and we need you.
And Shamash.
This is me to my friends to me.
Shamash can't figure out why he's acting like this. I just did an investigate check with him, and he rolled really low. He's like,
Now, Gunther von Duisberg, I have a lot of questions for you. And you're gonna answer every single one of them. Or else, that arm of yours isn't gonna be the only thing that needs replacing.
and you do actually realize he does have a mechanical arm. And so let me roll his intimidate. He fucking intimidates the shit out of this guy. And Gunther's like,
who are you? You should know me. We've worked together before, you piece of shit. I have no recollection of you. I'm sorry. Sure. Anya, if you could.
I got you, Chica. And she picks up Gunther, chucks him over her shoulder. Sir, we aren't going to be able to stay on the back lines like you hoped, if this is what's all happening.
I really didn't want to call her in, though. She's already managing the kingdom. She already has a lot on her plate, and I didn't want to put more on it.
I know, but we have a lot more on our plate than we realized.
Well, gang, looks like you're gonna meet Elira.
So for those of you guys who are in the stream and don't know, they actually off screen did a check on his history in terms of relationships and everything else. Elira is Shamash's wife.
Allegra.
Oh.
Elira.
I know, I'm sorry. Forgot I wasn't muted again and I looked up and I'm like, oh fuck.
Wait a second. Did I just cuck someone? Oh no.
Oh, you
weren't in the lore. Flo, make a perception check.
For fuck's sake.
Make a perception check.
I'm gonna notice a wedding ring.
Well, it's not okay.
It's a 17. I'm scared.
17? You roll a 17?
Yeah.
You did not cuck somebody.
Okay.
You do see that there is a strand of elven hair that has been attached to Shamash's otherwise kind of fairly barren facial features and everything else, and that is a sign of him being married to a high elf of this particular kingdom. You do recall hearing from some of the Dragonborn and other associates that worked with Shamash, though, that him and Elira are in an arranged type of, they have a sort of arrangement where she is okay with him having partners. But the biggest golden rule is that he doesn't literally bring them home to Lieramat. As she put it, she doesn't want to have to share the matriarchal throne with anyone else.
That's what concubines are for.
What do you think you were?
Mystery.
That's a damn.
And
it's not a roast to me.
He doesn't, and he even explains it to a couple of them. If you guys want to run a history check, you can. Callista, if you want to run a history check, we can definitely go into the lore of Shamash a little bit more.
Yay.
D20,
I'm assuming.
Nat 20. I mean, it's a D20, and you have a bonus to that, I believe. You have a +1. It's not bad. And it will be a combination of lore from history books that involve a character that fits.
Well, with the +1, it's 7.
I would say you've known Shamash for a while. Roll again for advantage. You guys have known him for a little bit, yeah. It's been more than 24 hours.
4.
Oof, Jesus. Does anyone want to boost, like, offer a boost for her on this?
I'll offer a boost.
Okay. So it's going to be a combination of, again, from what you guys have read in history books about certain events throughout world history, as well as personal records that have been talked about around you guys whenever you have visited the Dragon's Helm during your time there. A little bit in hush words here and there, and also by people that you noticed that had talons throughout all of Bilford here. Or Bilton here. Shamash's story caters all the way back to when Liaramat was just simply a splintered, fractured country of city-states. There was just a bunch of tribes of Dragonborn and cities of elves that were all self-sufficient and very separate from one another. During this time, one of the larger tribes of Dragonborn and one of the larger cities of elves tried to negotiate an interlocking alliance that would bring them both together and make them a lot stronger, in the hopes of one day unifying the entire country in a similar fashion. Elira, Princess Elira, more specifically, was slated to marry a chosen Dragonborn from that tribe. However, it was somebody who was chosen outside of the Biam family, which is Shamash's clan. Kind of what they usually did is, like, whenever a tribe has had a certain lineage, bloodline would have a certain lineage, they would pass leadership of that tribe to another family so they can build their own history, that kind of thing. And so another Dragonborn was chosen to be her betrothed, and they would have kind of this 4 or 5 year spread where it's kind of like trading places. They would go into each other's realm of ruling, as it were, and learn the culture and lives of the species that they're going to be helping lead. And so she was assigned a protected detail with Shamash. Shamash was from the original Biam clan, and so he did have some sway in the tribe, but it wasn't much for that for him on that particular end. And you know, they started talking and everything else. He is very naturally charismatic, very friendly, and she enjoyed that. You know, because with Elira, she didn't get to talk to a lot of folks outside of house servants and the like, and she really detested the idea of house servants. She detested the idea of having people working in there just because they had to, rather than being paid for their services or being allowed to make a better life for themselves because of that. She detested the entire system of it and wanted to change something. And although her betrothed kind of seemed to want to hold more of the status quo, as it were, not to rock the boat too much, Shamash agreed with her radical ideas. In fact, actually took it a step further, wanting more like inclusion of other races into Liaramat and that kind of stuff. And over the course of a year, they fell in love. And, Elira's personal entourage knew about this secret of their, like, rendezvous and everything else. Fucking Shamash's personal guard that helps protect her also knew. And eventually this word got out to Shamash's father. And being a proud member of the Biam clan, he did not want the tribe to be disgraced as such, and exiled Shamash out of their tribe, and basically marked him as a banished type of like paladin that would also tell the rest of the Liaramat, this is a marked man. This is somebody that shouldn't be here. But Elira still loved him and told him that she'd walk into the ends of the earth with him, basically. And they both took out of Liaramat, found a place several hundreds of miles away from the border and made their own like life for a while, had a few kids. But it always bugged both of them. They would never be able to show their kids their homeland without getting this brand off of him. And so Shamash went out in search of trying to free this off of him. And he ended up meeting up with a group of adventurers the first time and didn't agree with all of them. Some of the assassins, he agreed with their mentalities and everything else. They wanted to fix things and make things right with people. It was not always the right thing to do, though. Like, sometimes they were elected officials and they had like a very wonderful front of being a very charismatic and very kind person, but they were really very fucking terrible people. And so he came into conflict a lot with that party, especially over him adopting Mahorse into the party. Mahorse was intimidated at first to become a member of their party, the Goblin. So much so that he forgot his own name, and Shamash named him Mahorse. But they ended up being better than just, like, you know, intimidated Goblin and Dragonborn. He actually ended up becoming more of like an actual friend to Shamash. And it was actually Mahorse and Shamash that ensured that that party survived to live another day at Baldur's Gate. They actually held the line with a bunch of dwarves and fought to the death. And they did both die there. That's where myths start to kind of intersect there. They think that because of him worshiping the Raven Queen, it had something to do with a literal divine intervention to bring him and Mahorse back fully from the dead instead of becoming resurrected as some sort of undead hybrid. But for whatever reason, his story picks up again, like, decades later. He is found again working with a group of heroes fighting off the Drow in the Minotaurian Kingdom. And Porgork immediately kind of perks up about this because he does recall, like, oh, hold up 1 second, actually. He does not, actually, never mind. Porgork just blanks out and disappears onto empty space. But his kingdom was under attack by a bunch of Drow, and I mean like legions of these motherfuckers. And legend tells that the prince of their kingdom brought a collection of a dwarf, an elf, a goblin, a dragonborn, a human mage, and a what was the last one? I think that was it. And brought these people with him to protect his realm. And fight the Drow they did. They fought to the very last and kept them and essentially won the war for these guys. And so they're now etched into the lore of the Minotaurs and such. From there, you don't hear much else about Shamash until you hear about Queen Elira unifying all of Lyrimat with her husband Shamash. They return back with all of this, you know, all this kind of forms of glory and all of this kind of like reformative ideas and a massive amount of other Dragonborn that have been able to redeem themselves in the eyes of Lyrimat and unified the entire nation together. From there, they were able to kind of start tearing down a lot of things. They actually entrust more of the dealings of Lyrimat to more of a council, and the royal family is now a placeholder, which is what they wanted to be. They wanted to eventually be where that royal family is not even needed, and other countries can understand that sovereignty. Which is why they do what they do now. They go into countries and they reformat these fucking countries to serve the people more than it is serving corruptive and possessive needs. That's where Shamash is coming from, and that's also where Elira is. Elira's more of hit the logistics. She understands this shit a lot better than he does. She's a lot more of a strategist than he is. Shamash goes in with, you know, a smile and a half-cocked plan half the time. Elira is the brains, and he is most definitely the brawn. Essentially, like, you guys get this, all of this kind of like information presented to you out of a book that Callista finds in here. Like, it was somebody trying to collect all this information to try to figure out about Smash. So obviously somebody in the Imperial Magistrate knew about him and was trying to find a way to defeat him. If you guys are still alive and awake, Shamash hears all of this read out about him, and he's blushing bad. He is fucking pink with embarrassment. He's like, they wrote a fucking book about me.
I just want to smash the dragon.
And like Shamash looks over and is like, I mean, you have, and if you really want to, you can do it again, I suppose. Not here, obviously, not in front of folks. I'm not that fucking brash, Jesus Christ. I heard someone unmute their mic, so what was someone about to say?
I was just chilling.
Okay. So does Yuki go back to her tabaxi for her? Because you do have a wolf that's still waving its fucking, wagging its tail over there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you transform back.
For now.
Oh my god.
I my brain. I can't.
You're good. You're good. You transform back. The wolf gets like slightly disappointed that it's not happening right now because it's a fucking wolf and it doesn't give a shit about public decency. But like it kind of looks at you and understands that now's not the time. That kind of shit. There are smoldering remains of Brunhilde still burning in the middle because it was filled with oil. And it's on fire right now. It's still just kind of burning it out right now. But it is in an enclosed space, so eventually it will kind of like, kind of just cut itself out. You guys make your way out of this giant emissary underground, and the second you guys get above ground, it collapses. The whole entire fucking like Imperial Embassy just collapses in on itself. And you are just kind of watching it all fall inside itself. So that's gone. It's fucking gone. And you look
another job well done.
Yeah, basically, it was fantastic job well done. The PayPal hierarchy is also burned down to the ground. Basically, they're throwing the last little. They're throwing the last little bit of like cultist propaganda and all that shit into the fire as well. A lot of civilians and citizens are cheering on as this fire has become now essentially a massive fucking bonfire, like the size of a building-sized bonfire.
Let's go.
What, to the bonfire?
Bars, camping.
Oh,
fun shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Alcohol.
Yeah, you guys go all over there, and like there's plenty of music playing. There's like drinks are all around and everything else. As you guys are kind of walking around, someone do a quick insight check on me real quick.
Sure.
You got it.
I got it's 17.
All right,
I got a 19.
I got 15.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, he got 19.
30-20.
And then Porgork got a 18, and Mater got a 20. Just you guys for the most part, you guys are gathering that there was a battle outside of this area as well, and Blackthorn did his job and was able to hold the line from both the Papal hierarchy and the Imperial Magistrate. The slave is still free. Barely, because you do see out in the distance across like the giant 10-mile stretch that there are smoking buildings and everything else, and it looks like there's some rubble. But you also see a decent distance enough because you're on one of those roads where it goes like directly through the sleeve. The walls on either side for those particular factions have also been damaged. They were able to fire back. They were able to fight a little bit back. And so Shamash actually looks to you guys and he's like, I know you guys want to celebrate, and you guys can, but there's one last thing I want you guys
interact with before we celebrate tonight. Okay.
And he leads you guys into the guild hall of the Dragon's Helm. And you guys all gather around the massive table in between. And like it wasn't there the first time you guys came through, but now you're in there and there's this massive table. And you guys look up and it's like a fucking almost looking like a pagoda of different kinds of communication mirrors that kind of form almost like a display type of thing for them. And there's other like Dragonborn, there's a couple orcs, tabaxi, a couple high elves, a couple of drow, a couple of like goblins. There's a small collection of people gathered around this table as well. And he walks up to it and he pulls a lever, and all of these communication mirrors above you guys all turn on.
Members of the Fangs, whether we wanted to actually see it come one day or not, war has been declared for the entirety of Miryks.
Did you just pull that from Zavala?
A little bit.
Oh my god.
And unfortunately, here we are, looking down the barrel of two guns, aiming to obliterate this entire continent from existence. But we did really well today. We lost some ground, we gained more ground, and we will continue to gain ground as we continue to move forward. The embassies here in Slee, from here all the way to the other side of the ocean, have been eliminated. And all different kinds of portals and different things that they were going to be launching at us have been disabled. It won't be easy. Today was the easy day. But we haven't been putting our legwork in for the past 50 years for nothing. We have been able to scout out fortifications and fortresses all throughout Miryks, figuring out every single defensive point that they have, every single checkpoint, every single storehouse, any sort of factories that they have, or any sort of churches that seem to be producing more monsters than bringing in converts. We knew it was coming, and we prepared, and today proved it. But now, our true work begins. With Blackthorn here, we have a leadership that can take control of this instability afterwards and ensure that people get what they actually need here. A chance at an actual life. A chance to actually live beyond this constant fear that everyone puts themselves in. I know what it has taken from you. What it has taken from me and everyone else here. These adventures, they're new, but besides them, we have a lot of work to do. And in the coming months, it's going to get sloppy. There's going to be a lot of death. But I have faith. Just like I have faith in Bahamut, Cord, and the Raven Queen herself. We have a chance to change some lives here for the better. And I believe we can succeed. With fresh blood like this, how could we fail?
And you hear like a very cocky, like reptilian voice come from the side. He's like from one of the mirrors. Is like,
"That's a very inspiring speech, brother. But how can you be so sure? I've seen what the necromancers can pull off. It's some really nasty shit out there."
It'll be even nastier if you don't do anything about it.
and Shamash can't help but smirk about that.
I think I can handle my brother, but thank you. He is my twin, after all. Although, that's literally where the similarities stop. Where are you, by the way, Crush? We've been looking for you for a few days now. Well, you know, I only show up when you actually need me around. And when you call everybody else, I assumed it was important. It's always important when I fucking call you, piece of shit.
And like you hear a lot of like hushed, like kind of like tones around the table and all the different mirrors.
You better keep yourself hidden over there, brother. Because when I find you, you're not escaping this time.
And he actually immediately collapses that communication mirror down.
Besides him, and all the chances I give him, do not.
Boy, do I know how you feel.
Do not lose track of what we must do. Elira's usually better at these kind of speeches, but here I am. And I'm charismatic as fuck, so let's go at it.
And he gets a couple of chuckles.
I will be reaching out to get more support as well. We have contacts outside of Miryks that might be able to provide us reinforcements. But for now, hold your posts, hold your positions, and keep up the good fight. Be careful out there.
And like you see,
reverb is making this better.
You see just dozens of these mirrors just collapse as the chests go up and everything else, and the people around the table kind of like they kind of look at each other. It's kind of like this nervous excitement for a lot of them because he has a lot of fucking like paladins and barbarians and fighters that just love this kind of shit, But he has a lot more. He has also like some mages that are kind of looking at each other, going like, "All right, we're gonna get our hands dirty today," that kind of shit. A couple of clerics already preparing different kind of spells and everything else for mass healing and that kind of stuff. A couple of them already rolling out to go handle some of the injured throughout the city that aren't already being taken care of, that kind of shit. And he looks at you guys and he's like,
I guess your talents deserve a bit of an upgrade, don't you think?
And he just does a quick like double clap. Your guys' bronze talents are now silver. All of them. And he looks at you guys, he's like,
so, since you guys now have a transmission mirror and obviously are a pretty well put together squad, what am I going to call you guys?
And that is up to you guys.
Is that where credits roll?
That I'm gonna let you guys say your name first because what was the vote again? What was the vote?
What won the vote?
I don't know. I cracked up about the fact.
Stupid.
I cracked up about the fact that I got 2 votes for Shamash's harem.
Yeah, you
It was
did.
something dumbass.
Mystic dumbasses.
Mystic.
Yes, mystic dumbasses.
Mystic dumbasses is what won the poll.
Fire team, mystic dumbasses, huh?
I'm so proud of myself.
Shit, I've heard worse. Somebody around here keeps calling themselves my harem, so fuck it. I like it. I can deal with it. But half of you guys aren't even magic. But fuck it, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm magic.
And Jonathan's like,
"You're gold. I can show you some magic."
He's like, you mean like this kind of magic? And he pulls the rapier out that you were looking at last week.
That's a start.
So, are you going to be their captain, or who's the leader of your group? Who's stepping
We're
up?
a democracy.
You're going to be a democracy.
That's up.
I mean, I can dig it. I mean, that's literally what we're going for. But you're still going to get the rapier either way. I just thought it was pretty, theatrical effect,
No, I appreciate that greatly. I truly do. I don't want to claim captainship over a team of people that I literally bumped into a week and a half ago.
Actually, about 3 days ago. It's been a long 3 days.
That's fair. I was dead for part of it.
Yeah, I'm dead now. Sorry, guys.
That's okay. Well, You can still get this though.
And he gives you the Aberrant Destroyer.
Oh, what?
It's an Aberrant Destroyer. It was the rapier he was looking at last week.
I was
Drooling over. The rapier that I was drooling over.
Speaking of weapons,
Yeah.
we didn't settle on a price for that sword that I got.
Oh, I bought it for you. You're good.
Oh, wait, shit, really?
Yeah, you're fine.
Can I hug you? Is that allowed?
I mean, parts of your party have already done more than that, so yeah.
I mean, I realize, but consent is always important, and she shakes her finger.
Come, bring it in. Bring it in. It's okay.
Yay! Gives him a big hug and attempts to lift him off and swing him.
Give me a strength check.
Fuck yes! Alright, let's go!
You roll. Did you nat 20? She nat 20.
Hell yeah. You hoist this motherfucker. Yeah, he's just dangling off the ground. He's like,
Nice.
Oh.
Man, you remind me so much of Anya when you do this shit like that. Like, it's just fucking fantastic. I love it.
Anya and Robo Anya.
And the funniest part is, like, she's only about, like, a foot taller than you.
I heard that, sugar.
You were supposed to.
And then you guys see a portal open up behind him.
I'm tiny and I'm lifting this man. I am so powerful.
You guys see a portal open behind him. Someone want to make a perception check real quick?
Sure.
Sure.
$11.
19.
19?
18.
All
I
right.
put my dice in.
You guys see coming out of the portal a young elven woman.
Cheat on my dice.
And she is it's undeniable she is of like royal descendancy with the amount of like gold she has on her and everything else. And she's like, "Oh, dear Shamash, are you just getting yourself picked up again?" And Shamash immediately, you see the biggest fucking smile appear on this Dragonborn's face. He's like,
I was wondering when you were going to be coming around, Elira.
and he comes in and like just gives her the most like just softest hug and everything else, and like just holds her and he's like, she was
That's
like,
cute as
she was like, you know, I'm always just a teleport away. He's like,
And I always take full advantage of that.
she just looks over. She's like, so this is the new party you were telling me about, yes?
Yeah,
Thank you.
We definitely had a party.
Someone had a party.
She was like, oh, trust me, he told me all the details.
Ooh.
And she looked
I'm gonna like back away.
she looks no, before you get away, she looks you up and down is there, and she's like, I'm glad you haven't lost your edge, Shamash. And Shamash is like,
I can't look at this woman.
I'm always sharpened, you know this.
she's like, indeed. That's why we have 9 kids. And she walks around the rest of your party, like, there's no way you're escaping her. And she like walks up and she's like, so, how was the guild table?
What?
I'm not jealous, of course. I've done that there too. It's quite fun. But how was the guild table, dear? I'm waiting.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about because he told me.
Succubus's business ain't no one else. Fuck English. What the fuck?
How
Succubus's business ain't anyone else's.
you can just answer nice or not nice or primal, fiery. Okay.
Hadley has her hand over her mouth watching this exchange happen.
Don't trust me. This is not the first nor the last time I will be meeting his partners. Just as long as you know that he comes
He's
back
yours.
to he comes
I'm aware.
he comes back to our bed. Yes. You can keep having fun with him though.
That's the thing. We don't do love or relationship stuff.
I'm not saying that. If you want to continue fucking him, you can continue fucking him. Fuck it. There might be moments where you can join us. I don't fucking care as long as you don't come home. That's all I care about.
Plan on having a home or going to anyone else's.
Okay. And she looks back to the rest of the group too, and she's like, "Are you going to fuck them all, Smash?"
I mean, if they convince me, I suppose.
Orgy!
And she's like, "I don't blame you." But then again, and she walks up to her and walks up to him and just like, "You're still the only one I want." He's like,
I know.
and he looks to them. He's like,
So before you think this is weird, as Kazar might understand, Dragonborns have a certain energy to them that is not usually easily seated, unfortunately.
You have a high libido. Let's just.
I am very old, and it has not faded away. And I thought it was going to, and it never fucking did. Especially after having 3/4 of a dozen kids. But here we are. And apparently, when elves and dragonborn mate, it moves off faster than you would expect. Anyway, why are you here right now, Lyra?
"Well, someone's got to run the logistics while you're out there fighting."
I need it here. I need to be helping strategize.
Honey, you know I'm the better one. I'm better with strategizing these things and planning a plan of attack for everyone and making sure we use all the resources to our best abilities. And your best ability is out there cleaving people in twain, in mass, with as much firepower, quite literally and figuratively.
I see that your humor for Dragonborn hasn't worn off.
It never does, darling. And she immediately pulls out a lot of these maps. Besides, I've already figured out where I can send you guys. And she looks over. She's like, "So, adventurers, you want to earn some really good gold? Because I have an Imperial camp that is just ripe for the taking, and requires someone of your exact military caliber." That's a question, Diaz.
Oh. Falling asleep, sorry.
It might be a good time to end it there.
And so the next thing that you guys are going to be sent out to is to take on an Imperial fortress. That's basically what she was hinting at here. Obviously, that will be next session. Next session will be helping you guys gear up and that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, if you guys want to see what the fuck you guys were going to run into under the hierarchy, I'll pull that up right now and have you guys look at that. So that was what that map was going to look like.
Oh.
And this is what you were going to fight.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Wait, are those undead things?
Wait,
10.
those are Thrall. You're fucking.
God damn it! I could have done so much radiant damage.
You guys,
I see you just ripped in so much of Destiny here. Like,
well,
what is life?
it's not ripping it off of them. It's actually them.
I know. That's a Thrall and Ogre.
It's actually them too. It's based off the tabletop Dungeons and Destiny that they've been making actually as a tabletop.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've been looking through a lot of the homebrew they've been doing on that. It's fantastic shit.
I want to play as my Destiny character.
So you guys might run into more of that. Just to let you know.
Can I just Vex?
I'll think about it.
Yes.
But you guys, I know we were gonna do milestone XP, but this will be enough XP to be boosting you up to level 3. Just to let you guys know, because you took down.
Holy shit!
You took down a lot of dudes, and also I thought Brunhilde wasn't gonna be actually taken down, So you guys got him down, and also you were able to hold out long enough for Shamash and Anya to survive, to come in and help you with the assist. I was rolling every round to see if they were going to come down the stairs.
We didn't die.
You didn't die. No one died.
So how much XP did we?
I wouldn't say all that.
So
we had a couple close calls.
Oh, it was definitely close calls. All in all, let me do the. I have like XP shit over here of all of them. All right, so you killed, where you brought in alive Gunther von Duisburg. So that was a challenge too. So that's 450 XP. So let me run some numbers here, and this is outside of the bonus XP that you guys are also going to be able to receive. So that was 400 XP for him. Plus you killed at least 12 different Imperial Rifleman type characters, and each one of those was 100 XP. So you got about another 1100 there. You killed another captain that you guys were able to fight alongside last time, and he's worth 250 XP. You killed one of the direwolves. Direwolves are 200 XP apiece.
Befriended one of the dire wolves.
You befriended one of the direwolves. I'll give you 150. Now you also killed the Kleine Bruhinde, which was a variation of the battle mech large construct that I found, and that was 700 XP. Alright, so and then there was also the PayPal hierarchy folks that you killed outside of obviously the wizard. You weren't able to fight the wizard. You would have gotten the same amount of XP if you defeated Gunther, or you actually went and beat Ricklice. Just to let you guys know, whichever way you guys went, you would have gotten the same XP from the same end game boss on that one. And then he had about. So you got another 1,800 because you defeated his entourage as well without any of them retreating, which was also pretty impressive. So that's that. We were at 4,650. This is split amongst you guys too, by the way. That's not like you're getting this massive amount. You're.
Hey, I was about to say, goddamn.
Yeah, that's gonna be divided by 8 or 9.
Yeah. Jonathan Hightide does not get to touch your guys. His is actually going to be milestone based off of you guys, and he will level up. He will level up based off of Havili's level.
Oh.
I'm gonna say definitely should be based off of the owner of the character.
Owner.
Is he okay, by the way?
He got healed to full. Right? He got healed to full. He's fine. He's
really worried
he's
about
having
him.
a minor existential crisis, but he's alive. He's fine.
Is he gonna talk to me about it?
Eventually.
Okay.
I have a feeling Ronan's gonna get an earful later.
Oh, you're goddamn right.
And then that's gonna be coming later on. I pulled out that character and I never needed to use him, so I'm gonna use that later. I'm just making sure we have all of our shit. Oh wait, there was also 4 people in the mech. Those are technically also Imperial Riflemen, so that was 100 apiece there too. So that's another 400.
Damn.
So that's
Jesus.
Yeah, there's 9 of you guys. I have to throw a lot at you guys.
So the question is, how much is that adding up to? Because I got the calculator up now.
We're at 5,000. We're at 5,050 right now. That's even outside of you guys getting your individual bonus XP bonuses as well. So divided amongst the 9 of you, each one of you, I'm going to round that down because it's a 0.1 repeating. It's 561 XP apiece. That's close to a level up. Not too too off, but again, all you guys also did stuff that's going to get you some bonus XP too. That should be enough to edge you up into that level 3.
I think that might be a little bit more than level 3.
I just looked at yours right now.
Definitely don't put me at level 3.
Close. but I also need to put that. I'll put that in here in a second. Oh shit! I forgot one. Yeah, that's why that 18 was, by the way. If you're wondering why I made you roll over luck roll, Dapper.
Yeah.
That's what that luck roll was. 18. How you were gonna get that rapier.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Because if you rolled 10 or lower, you're gonna just have to get it later.
Yeah.
But you rolled an 18, so you got it.
I appreciate that.
No problem.
That's very well built in. I appreciate that.
Thank you for the sword.
No problem. Okay.
It's a good use.
Yes.
I really do need to go to bed
for that
because I have to get up early tomorrow.
I
Can
know.
you just send me the number to add onto the XP?
Yeah, I'll send it to you. I got you. I'm gonna save it as a file on my phone, and I
Okay.
can send it in the morning.
Shit, I'm still here. I'm here till the end of it.
That's fine.
We locking up early.
You're good.
I'll see y'all
I'm
next session.
Yeah, it will be some. It won't be until sometime in August because again, I see my folks next week. That's why we did it this week.
Yeah, I'm going on vacation tomorrow.
Yeah, so like I figured this way everyone can have a couple weeks to kind of just chill, that kind of stuff, and then we'll pick up sometime after I get back, and we'll figure it out from there. But I'm doing the. I had some of the things marked. I will break it up here in a second, though. There's also Yuki. She got that. Who am I forgetting on this list? Ronan, Zara, Callista, Porgor, Cavalier, Chiki, Mara, Yuki. Who the
Jonathan?
Fuck? No, Jonathan scales to Havley.
You have it there also?
Yeah, I have a Zara on there. I have only 8 names, though. Who am I forgetting here? Oh, Kazar. There we go.
I'm gonna say, are we forgetting our meme Scott?
No, the meme Scott's on there. So Ronan, you let's see, you actually oh God, I was about to reward you for healing people, but you healed yourself.
I kept like 2 people from dying.
You did keep people from dying, so you're gonna get 200 XP for that.
Cool.
But that's about it for this one because.
I kept taking way too many hits, and my rolls were shit, so I didn't get to do much.
Kazar healed you. Yeah, so Kazar will get bonus for healing you. That will be 200 for healing her. Azair will be getting quite a bit because she was able to successfully be able to come back from the dead. She was able to use some dynamite to effective range, which was another fucking 50. And then she successfully terrorized 2 enemies, so that's 100. It's like smaller bonuses, but it's there. Callista got like fucking 4 headshots this time. So I'm gonna give her 350. Like, she was killing shit. And then like she's gonna get like 25 for the Black Widow landing. Style points, you know. Porgork got the final kill on the Brunhilde and stayed there for most of the encounter, just wilding out on that fucking mech. So he's going to get 150 because he stuck it out, even went down twice, got back up, and continued fighting the thing. So that's 150 for Porgork. Plus he was fucking slaughtering out there today. I'll give him 25 for style points on that. Havley, you caught a flaming cheeky. That's 150 for that. And then I'm going to give you guys 25 points for the fact that your AC is fucking ridiculous. And it fucking broke me for a second there.
I also kept Azure alive.
Yeah.
He did keep Azure alive. That's another 50. Because I think she you brought her back from
she was very bloodied.
Yeah.
And I gave her I literally gave her all my points for laying on hands.
Yeah.
All 10 of them.
Cheeky, the entirety, I'm giving you 300 for that entirety of the fucking Brunhilde encounter of being up in that thing's shit the entire time. And then I'm gonna give you 50 for being a fucking cat rocket.
11.
Yes.
Mara is gonna get 150 for figuring out that acid damage would do more damage to the fucking thing, and also eating it up for Porgork to be able to wail on that leg and tear it down. Kazar is also going to get 50 for being able to detect Shamash and Anya coming down. Yuki, definitely the wolf.
You're higher than me now.
I'm giving you 250 for the trauma.
Trauma?
Of that wolf wanting to now like perpetually be waiting for you to transform into a dire wolf next to fuck you.
Yeah, well.
Because
you gotta pay.
It's waiting.
It's all good.
It's waiting.
I'm a druid. I don't.
It's a very patient dire wolf. And then I'm gonna give fucking Azera 25 for taking the full damage of like Gunter and taking her out almost immediately. Like you guys walked in and he just immediately just bodied her. Did a lot more damage than I was expecting because it was a crit. And then you guys did some crits. Fucking Jiki, you had a couple of crits, didn't you?
I believe so.
You had like.
I had a couple on like non-combat.
I'm gonna give you 50 for being able to stay stealthy during the entire first part of the encounter. Like no one ever fucking saw you up there.
Nope.
So in total, that means Ronan gets 200. Azair gets 325. I'll send that to her and let her know. 325 bonus. Callista gets 375. Porgork gets 175. Havli, you get 275. Wait, no, 300. You get full 300. Cheeky, you did a lot of shit this time, so you got 400. Mara's on 150, Yuki's at 250, and Kazara's at 250. So everyone got a little bit of something.
How much is that total with the bonus?
So those were the bonuses. So with the bonus added in, with the so I'm gonna add in 1 second. Yay, math at 1 in the fucking morning. 561. I'm doing all the math right now so I can do it all in one fell swoop. 1 second.
We appreciate you.
No problem.
If we want to do this like tomorrow or something, man, we can.
Nah, I'm up and doing it. I'm fine. I'm really not tired. I know the second I hit the bed that will change.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, I'm wired because I've been like laughing and shit for the past 6.5 hours. That's why I'm awake. That will immediately change the second I hit the bed.
Oh, yeah. I gotta be up for work in like 4 hours, so.
I'm moving. I promise.
No, you're fine. You're good. I'm not complaining at all. I'm just like, I'm gonna die. It's fine though.
I gotcha. All right. So in total, so that way everyone knows. 561. Okay, cool. So in total, Havli, you got 861 XP this encounter. Cheeky, you got 961 XP this encounter.
861.
Kazar, if you're still alive, are you still alive? I mean, he's here. I don't know if he's alive though. Kazara, if you can hear me, you get 861 XP in total.
How much do I have? 86.
Yeah. And then Ronan gets 761 XP.
Not bad.
No, not bad at all. And then Yuki gets 811. Nice. Just for the people who aren't here, Mara gets 711. Porgor gets 736. Callista gets 936. Azera gets 886.
Anyway, I'm gonna head out. Night. I don't know if Robert's gonna stay here, but I'm gonna go.
I'm a die.
My phone literally died about 20 minutes ago.
You're good. Like I said, it's 1:30 in the morning. It's all good. You guys have a good night.
Night.
People who still stuck by in the stream the entire time, the 4 people, good on you. Fucking 6.5 hours, but good on you.
Love you guys.
Yep. You guys have a good night.